thought it's gonna be back to normal? You thought? Well, no, chat. We're still here. We're still here. You were hoping? You were hoping I was gonna be back to normal? Well, no. This is our life now, chat. This is the life that you live right now. Okay, there's no changing. There's no going back. This is just it now. Just a little chuddy little bat. Just trying his best to stream. Just a chuddy little bat. And you know, I'm gonna keep it for Reacts too. I'm gonna keep it for Reacts too. Because you know what? Sometimes you gotta commit, man. Sometimes you gotta commit. What's up, Chad? Welcome. Welcome for stream after the view. Yes, hey baby, as great it is to be here on time. I hate the process of doing so, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I live in the UK, man. It's hard for me to like stream in American time zone, you know. Boop the butt nose, bro. Bro, what nose, man? Little bro, what nose? Okay, please. Point with your finger. What nose? Because the reason why I sound so nasally isn't coincidence. It's because I do not have a nose. I simply do not have a nose. Bonked the eye and said, ah! Ah! Stop it! Don't touch my eyeballs! They're sensitive. It's all I have, man. Ah! Ow! I don't wanna do this anymore. Yes, yes. I see your sexy model one more time. Yes, yes. What? What? Dude, honestly, wait. This model might be the perfect way to weed out the parasocials. Like, if any of you genuinely have like romantic feelings toward my old model and stuff like that, this is actually the perfect model to filter out the weird parasocials that think a vampire baby is their wife or something, man. Cause this is a real vampire PP, okay? This is the real her. Okay, the other one is the fake, it's the psyop. This is the truth. This is the truth all along, man. This is... I do have a couple questions about this model. Ask away, man. Ask away. I'm an open book. I mean, I'm not a book. I'm a bat. But I am pretty open to answering questions, okay? Now get a Sonic fan and purse shoes. Oh God. Wait, that's worse. Wait, do I look like I could be a Sonic character? Wait, that's true. I do want to look like I could be a Sonic character. Oh God. Oh God. Real vampire, real furry. I'm not furry. I'm just a bat. I'm just a bat. Animals aren't furries. Animals aren't furries, okay? Animals are not furries. This is not Exploding the Prime. Welcome to the battalion. What's up? The Sonic Rouge fanboys are coming for you. Bro, but the thing is, Rouge is like anthropomorphical, right? Rouge is like anthropomorphical. I'm not anthropomorphical. I'm just a bat. I'm just a bat, man. I'm just a bat. Like... Why belly big? Soup. Lots and lots of soup. Okay? Do not question, okay? Lots and lots and lots of soup. Okay. Chuddy bat. Yes, no, seriously. Genuinely, think about it. This is just, perfect, right? Perfect. It's just perfect. Battle flat tits. Bro, what the fuck? Do not sexualize a bat, please. Please, do not sexualize the bat, bro. Brother, please. I like your fursuit. It's not a fursuit. It's not a fursuit. I'm just a chud little bat. Okay, bro. Using this mod is a lot more trouble than it's worth, is it? It's a lot more trouble than it's worth. It's a lot more trouble. What did you do, Soup the YouTuber? This is what I did. This is what I did, okay? So what? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? You're not gonna do anything about it. You're not gonna do anything about it because you can't do anything about it. You know why you can't do anything about it? Because you're weak. You know who's not weak? Me. Look at these gains. Do you see the muscles? Do you see the muscles on these arms? Oh my god. No way, bro. Genuinely, I go to the gym every second of every day, dude. Every second of every day. So don't you mess with me. Ah. XQC arms. Okay, you got me. Okay, you got me, man. You did. Congrats, man. Congrats, dude. Okay, yes, I do kind of hitting the XQC in this model. It is true. I am kind of spiritually XQC. I'm kind of spiritually XQC in this model, dude. Why I speaking PP naked? Because I realized I don't care about Twitch TOS and I wanna toe the line of what's allowed. So that's why I'm literally streaming naked to see if they'll ban me because they hate VTubers. So we'll see. We'll see if they ban me. Yes, Mario reveals your true form. I have. Lord Darren, thank you for the streak. Yeah! PP transition to whatever this is. Dude, I'm telling you, this model is so perfect to weed out the people that are here for like funny jokes and funny moments, and the people that were just gooning to my VTuber model for some reason. Genuinely, the perfect way to see who actually gives a shit about the jokes and the personality, and who was like, oh, why is that her old model was so hot? She was my waifu, but she was my wife. What is this? What am I supposed to do with this ugly bat creature? It's ungoonable. The previous model was my waifu. No. Who is going into PP? That's what I'm saying. It's like PP, the main VTuber model, is meant to be a little bit trapped as well. You know, like a bit trapped. But I can see that there will be some people that like her. You know, I think she looks good. I like her. But I don't mind if you go into it. I just think it's funny if you... I just think it's funny the people that are coming into the stream to complain about this one now. And this is clearly a main model. It's not gonna be a main model. I just think it's funny that there are people that are literally crying about it right now. Like, bro, sorry, for a week or two, I'm not gonna be your cute wife anime girl, and you're just gonna have to cope with that. I'm gonna be this thing for at least 2 weeks from now, okay? At least 2 weeks from now, I'm gonna be this thing. So I hope you don't mind, man. I hope you don't mind. Sorry, it's my belly. Sorry, it's the sounds, man. It's too much soup. What the hell is that thing? What? Are you calling me ugly? Are you calling me fucking ugly, man? Look at me. I am so sexy. Bro, I am so sexy. Bro, I'm molding, seething, and dare I say, even coping. Yes. 2 weeks and then we go back to waifu. Okay, keep tapping like that, and I'm gonna make this my main model, cause ew, brother, ew. Keep tapping like that, and this is becoming the main model. My first time here, what am I hearing? Words. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Ew, I hate words. Me too, bro. Me too. Do you know how they say words in Japanese? Kotoba. Kotoba means words in Japanese, okay? I hate words. But as I say, words in Japanese, okay? This model's actual height like 1.5 meters. Okay, if this model was 1.5 meters, that would be a bit terrifying, don't you think? Like, just a 1.5 meter tall creature like this with these proportions, that is kind of gross, kind of terrifying. Okay, so I think this bat model is actually the size of a bat. Okay, so I'm like, I'm like 15 centimeters more like, okay? 15 centimeters right now, okay? I'm sorry. Holy shit, there was a frog in this room, chat. There's a frog in this room. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, it might not even be 3 apples. It might not even be 3 apples. This is a miniature set of my room, okay? This is a miniature set copy of my room, bro. You have 15 centimeters? What can I say? What's up in your legs? It's my bat tail, you stupid fuck. Do you really think I would draw a penis on my model? It's like the back of the bat. Do you not know how bats work? Bats are like... That's how bats work. That's... Bro, at this point, I'm gonna make it disappear. And not because it's wrong. It's because so many people think it's a bat cock. But that's how bats work, chat. Bats, this is how they are shaped. Sorry, that's my color. Sorry. Bats are like shaped like this, you know? Like, that's their body. And they have their legs. And then it goes like that. And then their arms are the wings. This is how a bat is shaped. Trust me, I did extensive research for this. I did extensive research. So they have like... And funny fact, when they're like babies, they have actual tails, some of them. They have actual tails, but it's basically... It's the membrane. Like, it's like, this is the shape. They don't just have wings, they have a full... Like, this is why when you draw a stylized bat, you draw it like this. You know? That's what that is. This is that. You know? It's like when you draw Batman. When you draw a stylized bat, you don't just draw it like... Like, this is the head. And then... You don't just draw it like this. Look, that's weird. You need to add the tail. Come on. Not that hard. Not that hard, bro. Not that hard. The tail develops the membrane to help with flat. Exactly, yes, those who know. Yes, that's your reproduction appendix. It's not. That is not my reproduction appendix. That is not how bats work. It's part of the tail. It's the tail membrane. So you blind? Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much. I read chat messages by echolocating, which is why I always speak so fucking loud for no reason, bro. This is why I'm always kind of shouting into the microphone. Because otherwise I can't see what you're saying, chat. It's true. It's true. You're not flat anymore. I'm definitely still flat. I'm definitely still flat. I'm definitely still flat. Okay. Echolocate some rings. Okay. There you go. I found some riz with my echolocation ability. Well. What have we here? Is that a mirror in your pocket? 'Cause I see myself in your pants. Yeah. There you go. I echolocated some riz. Was that successful to you, or was that shit, man? Was that shit before your... That's good. That's riz. That look-y worked on me. I know. It's the sexiest model I've ever made. How much fingers can you see right now? Try finger, but... Cavity? Ups and downs? Jesus, bro. Jesus. You guys are nasty. You guys are so horrible to the blind. You guys are so horrible. You're right, all Batman logo have a tail. Yes. You know. Have you never questioned why all the, like, bats have a tail? They do. I even have a bat on my setup, and even that one has a tail. Wait, do you want a picture? He's, like, looking down on me. What's up, chat? I've been thinking, why do we kill spiders in our houses? Like, why do you... It's like, it's supposedly gross to have them around, but if you think about it, they're like pretty clean. They don't do anything, and they just like they kill other things. So why do we like? Why am I? Oh my god, this picture is so dark. You actually can't see shit in here. I don't even know if to send it. It's like you just see a dark blast. You know, it's like, cause like sometimes I find a lot of spiders on my ceiling, and I'm like, oh, I don't really want to deal with them. And then I'm like, why is it taboo for me to not want to kill these spiders? You know, why am I not allowed to leave them in here? Because like, they're just chilling. They're just chilling. They do go in their webs, but they're easy to clean. I don't know. Look, even the bat that I have on my setup has a tail. You can kind of see it. You can kind of see it. That's how bats are built. Brown recluses are aggressive, though they could bite you, brother. Brother, where do you think I live? Brother, do you think I live in Australia? Brother, we're talking about people living in cities, man. Brother. Brother. What is my music randomly get muted? It actually pisses me off so much, bro. Do you think this is what I'm talking about? Spider warning, by the way. Spider warning. I forgot I gotta do that. Bro, some people have issues, bro. Okay, some people have issues. I guess I'm only saying this because I can't relate to having a phobia. But, guys, spider warning. I'll tell you when it's unwarned. Look. That's not what I have. That's not what I have. Listen, man, I can't get it. Some things are scary. No, the thing is, I fully get phobias of things in real life, but the part I really don't get is being scared of seeing pixels on a screen. I guess it's gonna come across as pretty insensitive, but I do try my best to give the warnings and stuff and remember it. But like, sometimes I forget because my brain just can't relate to like being scared of an image. You know, like there are things that I'm very scared of in real life, but I can look at images of it. But okay, so the type of that's one hell of a model. Nice yell. Thank you. Welcome. The spiders that I have are not scary ones. Okay, if it was a spider that looked like it would kill me, I would probably try to get rid of it. But the spiders in my house are like the. Actually, I think there's a spider couple on my ceiling. Like the two of them are always together, and I took a picture of them. Do you wanna see them? Do you wanna see the spider couple? It's like I keep finding the two of them in like different spots in my house, guys. Another spider warning, by the way. Another spider warning. But these ones are like clearly not like these are the ones I have. I think they're just daddy long legs, right? They're barely even spiders. Like these guys won't do anything to me. Look, they even have babies. They have babus. Like these two, they're a couple, man. I swear they are. Cause like I always see these two big ass ones together in different points, and now I see they have babus. So I genuinely think they're married. Yeah. These bigger spiders, dude, I don't care. I only kill these when they're like in the shower in like my way. Like, you know, the rule I have with these guys, or like all the spiders in my house, because I'm pretty sure there's like no deadly spiders in the UK. Or something like that. If I lived in Australia, life would be different, bro. But I don't live in Australia. My rule is that if they get in my way, like if there's somewhere where I have to be, I will deal with them. But if they're just chilling in corners, I don't know why I should kill them. They're just, you know, they're just in the corner. They're not even in my way. You know, but I guess there's quite a bit of them right now, which just made me think. It made me think. I'm like, should I do something about it? I have some in my bedroom. I just leave for pest control. Yeah. They clean it out. Yes. I can think in at least 2 spiders in America that maybe can eat bats. Oh. Jay, am I in danger? Am I in danger? Am I In danger. I might be in danger, man. I might be in danger. There are no deadly spiders in the key. The only cases found were shipped in with fruit or something. Yeah. Don't come to America, bro. It's okay. They wouldn't approve my visa anyways, bro. It's okay. It's okay. Why do you wear a bat? Well, technically, I'm not a bat. I'm a vampire. But this is what happens when a vampire turns into a bat. This is just what happens. When a vampire turns into a bat, they become a bat. And that's why I'm a bat right now. I'm not pregnant! I'm just full of soup. I'm not pregnant! I'm not pregnant! Oh my god, I have neighbors. Oh my god, I just realized I have neighbors. Oh my god, I have neighbors. Oh my god. Well, at least they know I'm pregnant. At least the neighbors know. At least it's... it's important for everyone in this house to know that I'm not pregnant. Yeah, neighbors, you heard... you heard... Oh my god, reset. You have neighbors, you heard you scream. You aren't pregnant is what you have. Dude, no wonder I almost fucking lost my mind reading that sentence. That's a horrible sentence you just wrote, man. Please... write it with less use. Okay? She about to lay some eggs. Bats are mammals. I can't believe I have to teach biology to my Twitch chat. But bats are mammals. We do not lay eggs. Jesus. You think I'm a reptilian? Maybe that's it. Maybe they're accusing me of being a lizard person. Maybe like, you must be a lizard person. Dark-billed platypus are mammals, 200 legs. Yeah, that's like the one exception, bro. That's like the one exception. You can't bring the one exception of a mammal that lay eggs and be like, oh, so therefore you lay eggs. Bats don't lay eggs. Bats don't lay eggs. Chat, suddenly it feels like my mouth is too... No. Suddenly it feels like my tongue is too big for my mouth and I can't speak properly. Like, it gets in the way. And honestly, it's getting quite exhausting, bro. Is it just a issue? Or am I dying? Huh? You know. I blame English. I genuinely blame English. Because English is just very, you just need to use your tongue too much for English. And I'm pissed off. Eat it a bee. Me fight a bee. Oh my god, your bat is so cute. Bro, I don't know how people find this cute. I feel like I look ugly as fuck. But thank you. This is the one time I'll accept the C word. Because ugly is cute, I guess, to be fair. Because the thing is, wanna see my favorite cat? Wanna see my favorite type of cat? Wanna see the type of cat I like the most? This is my favorite type of cat. No, they're giving good pictures for it, for PR. They're giving some good pictures. No, they don't look like these. No, like this one. Like that one. You know, like these ones. Like the goblin ones. But they're putting some good pictures for PR. This Google page used to be a lot more filled with ugly cats. But now they're doing PR for it. Let me search, That is the species, but maybe I'll just search goblin cat. That should give me to what I want. Oh. No, what the hell? Did they take the pictures of ugly cats of Google? What the hell? There used to be so many more ugly cats in here. Like, look, I do like that one. I do like that one. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, look at him. Look at... Oh, no! Oh, look at him. Look at him, man. Look at... Oh, yes, that guy. Yes, that guy. Oh, I love that guy. Oh, I love that. Oh, my God. Look at the baby. Look at his ears, bro. Look at his ears. Dude, oh. Oh, dude, these... I want one of these so bad. Look at them. Look at them. The Batman's actually peak. Yo, thank you. Yo, thank you. Yo, thank you. Dude, I can't believe so many people like a joke model that I made in 3 days. I genuinely shit you not. 3 days took me to make this thing, man. 3 days. Yes. Yes. It's so high effort though. Okay, it's not high effort. I didn't even give any physics to like the fur stuff, but I feel like it doesn't need it. I feel like if I made all the fur and stuff fluff up and down when I did this, it would like take away from the cartoonishness. I swear. I'm not just lazy. I swear. I feel like it will take away from the cartoonishness. Don't you think? It will take away from the cartoonishness of the like thing if the fur moves. Right. What do you mean I guess? The scribbling outline is the best part. Yeah, that was the most high effort part. I had to draw every outline 3 times. But that makes or breaks this model. This model without the squiggly outline would be nothing. It would have been nothing. I would be nothing. I'm just gonna make breakfast so I better miss anything. Okay, guys, time to do all the craziest things ever. I have this crazy announcement saved, and I've decided I'm gonna say it right now, guys. Right now, it's time for the craziest announcement I've ever heard. Oh my god, welcome. Come on, the craziest announcement ever in the Bat Factory. It's time to announce the craziest announcement ever. Now is the right time. I'm gonna announce this. I'm gonna announce it right now. I'm gonna announce this craziest announcement ever. I'm gonna announce it. Okay, there's no announcement. I just wanted to make that guy feel bad. But I think he left already. There's no announcement. She announced her pregnancy. This is why people make fun of VTuber fans. Just wanted to know. This is why people bully VTuber fans endlessly. This is why we'll never be a normal community. This is why, like, when there's a VTuber on anything, people go crazy. Bro, speaking of, have you seen the weirdos attacking Iron Mouse for having a fucking cosplay, bro? Dude, have you seen that? Wait, have you seen that situations? This is why I've never told my friends I was VTuber. I haven't actually. Okay, so basically, Iron Mouse got a deal with Crunchyroll for Witch Hat Atelier. So obviously in Iron Mouse fashion, she did a cool thing and got a cosplay model done. But because Iron Mouse has boobs, in her cosplay of Coco, the character, the little girl, her cosplay also had boobs. And a bunch of people were like, oh my god, it's so gross that she drew this 12-year-old girl with massive honkers when he was clearly not meant to be a model of Coco. It was a cosplay model. It wasn't even like, it wasn't even that sexual. I think if I search Iron Mouse into it, I'll find it instantly. But it's not even like sexual. Like, you know, I know sometimes people make like fabric vacuum clean to the body or something, but it's not even the case. It's just a normal boob outline to a loose fabric. And some people are going, oh, but that's not how fabric works. That's not how it works. That's literally how it works. Look at this. Like, dude, over this. It's like, it's not even doing the thing where it's like, they make... Bro, why does this keep happening? Sometimes this tab just randomly gets muted, but you can see it's not muted in the tab, and the only way to fix it is to refresh. And then you'll see now it has sound. I don't know why. Anyways, yeah, this is the character she's cosplaying. But it's obviously a cosplay. She has her eyes, and then you can see this is the actual model with her colors. And it's not even like, it's not even crazy sexualized. It's just the outline of the fact that there is boobs there. Like, they're not like vacuum sacked in, because I know some art styles, some goon art styles will take a clothes like this and make it like vacuum sucked into the titties, like underneath them. But this is just the fabric dropping on top, and there's so many fucking dumbass bracelets being like, oh my god, she's sexualizing a 12-year-old. She's sexualizing a 12-year-old, but no. No. It's so stupid, bro. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. But yeah, this goes into the hate on VTubers, man. This goes into the hate on VTubers and... and what we're saying about the average VTuber. Some people are idiots. Bro, straight up. Bro. Actually, Rainer. Or like with the Rakai drama as well. And then it got exposed after that. That kid's a fucking weirdo anyways. But everyone just attacked her for like, look, the thing is, sometimes you can see obviously what someone's trying to do. You know? Like, it's like, you know, it's like when you're in high school. And like a bunch of like the popular kids just like come and corner you. And they're like, oh, we're just asking questions. We're just asking questions. But they're clearly not like actually asking questions. They're like making fun of you. That was the whole situation with Iron Mouse and those streamers, where that was clearly what they were doing. They were just trying to bully her to her face, and all she did was afterwards say, oh, I was a bit uncomfortable from that. I was just a bit uncomfortable. People like, oh, turn off the screen. You're on a screen. Oh my god, she's acting like she got assaulted. Like, no. She was just saying the obvious, that they were mean to her and that she just tried to, like, make the interaction end, because it's the type of thing, obviously, where people come up to you and you can tell that they're being mean on purpose and they're trying to make fun of you, and it's like very awkward because like if you're mean to them, then you're ruining the vibe, so you just have to go along with it. It's fucked up, man. Fucked up. Pissing me off. Bro, I'll be the #1 VTuber defender. I don't care, man. I don't care, bro. I'm a VTuber with white knight. Oh, VTubers, get behind me! I'll defend you all! I'll defend all the VTubers with my feeble bat body. Even Shy Lily? Why are you saying that as if I got beef with Shy Lily? Why are you saying even Shy Lily as if I got some beef with Shy Lily? I love Lily. Why would I not? What? What the fuck are you putting eye emojis in chat for? Bro, either talk your shit or shut the fuck up, bro. No fake posting in my chat, bro. Oh no, baby, what? What? Are there some people that are fucking stupid enough in this chat to think that if I do a voice impression of something, it means I hate that person? Do we have people that are that stupid that think that me doing the Shalili voice means I'm hating on Lily and that it's meant to be making fun of her? No, seriously, explain or shut the fuck up. Don't be vague posting in this chat, man. Don't be eye emoji. Yeah, oh no, I hate Frikey. I must hate Frikey because I always do the Frikey voice impression. Oh no, I must hate Frikey because I always do the voice impression. I must hate Teru as well because I also do voice impressions of Teru. Bro, you're so fucking stupid, bro, genuinely. Jesus Christ, I guess you're not allowed to do voices of people, dude. I guess you're not allowed to do voices. Bro, stupid ass putting eyes emojis in chat is what pissed me off. It's a voice impression, I'm not correct. Exactly. And also, it's like, when I use it as a bit, it's more so to joke that... Chat, okay. We're allowed to say that there's a lot of VTubers who try to imitate Shy Lily to like when they start out, right? We're allowed to say that. Okay, let's be for real, you know. We're allowed to say that. We're allowed to say that there's a lot of small indie VTubers who debut with a whale model and they speak like Lily. We're allowed to point that out, right? We're allowed to point that out. Because when I do that bit where I'm like, oh, I'm a booba VTuber, that's kind of what I'm making fun of. I thought Shy Lady is a bad example of a VTuber in general? Just as an assumption? What? Why? Bro, what? What? Oh! Bro, if you don't like a VTuber, it's fine, but you don't gotta put it on me, man. Bro, if you just don't like a certain VTuber, that's okay, you're allowed to do whatever, but you don't gotta come in my chat and just put it on me, man. What the? Maybe bro's like a 4chan scroller. Maybe bro's like a 4chan guy. Bro fell for the VTuber hate propaganda. The thing is, there's like groups on like 4chan and stuff like this, like that moved to Twitter. There are just dedicated hate groups that exist for literally every VTuber. So there are like dedicated hate camps of people, and it's like those dumbass parrot accounts. You'll see them usually. They'll make like big ass threads just being like, "Oh my god, this VTuber is so cringe. This VTuber is blah 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 blah." But I thought it was common knowledge that you're supposed to just ignore that bullshit and just scroll on. You know, lots of 4chan addons hate VTubers. Yeah, that's where it always starts in 4chan, and the thing is, it's like they're all VTuber fans, bro. They're all VTuber fans. Like, the biggest hate community is VTubers fans on 4chan that just hate farm the people that they watch. And they'll try to find anything on these people. I genuinely thought she was hated. So because you thought someone was hated, you didn't think to look into why. You didn't try to make your own opinion on if it was fair. You just thought, oh, other people are hating this person, so I must hate this person. I'm not saying Charlotte is perfect. I don't know if she's done anything bad. But I'm not gonna go ahead and be like, she's bad just because I heard some people hate on her. I don't know why, but I heard people hate her, so that means I must join, bro. Bro, if someone jumps off a building, you're gonna jump too? Bro, jeez. Jeez, the same people make threads on /VT. Yes, yes, and they will have so many hate threads on like every HoloLive VTuber. The Nijisanji VTubers were holy shit farmed to death on those forums back in the day. Literally every single VTuber has like a hate farm operation for literally everything they do on there. So like genuinely, make it up your own mind if you hate someone or not, bro. The Sabbath discourse, oh my god, don't even get me started. Don't even getting started of the dumbnesses that keep... Bro, she don't want to stream though, bro. She stopped her memberships. That's it. Just leave her alone, okay? just let her be. She literally stopped her memberships. And she was like, look, I'm not doing good. And there's hate on Saba. Bro, there's mad hate on Saba. Because like she doesn't stream and people are like, oh my gosh, she's milking her fans. She just hates her fans. She just farms everyone. She just farms her fans. And she literally like a couple months ago she was like, look, I'm stopping my memberships. I can't stream. I do think she's someone who maybe doesn't like enjoy streaming that much. And that's fine. Like, there's part of me that obviously sees that and think, oh my god, if I was in her position, I would be streaming constantly every day without fail. And that, oh my god, she's throwing away this opportunity. Obviously, there's that part in my mind. But also, at the same time, it's up to people to do what they want. It's up to people to do what they want, okay? And if you don't enjoy something, there's no point in doing it, okay? So, does Shab milk pee-pee? Please don't milk me. Please don't milk me. Please don't milk me. I don't know. I sometimes browse largely these threads on /VT. I didn't know there was hate threads on people. There's a lot. There's a lot, bro. There's a lot, bro. I've never been on 4chan, so I don't know, but I only see it on Twitter. I see it secondhand on Twitter by those parrot 4chan accounts that post stuff that's on 4chan. That's all I know it from. Yeah, there's a lot of Iron Mouse haters. Like, bro, they hate fucking every single VTuber. They hate Nihimune, they hate Iron Mouse, they hate Fillion, they hate literally every single VTuber they hate. And then they'll be like, oh no, but we're fans. But like, we also fucking hate them all. But like, bro, chill. Twitter hates everything, exactly. Hate watchers. It's like, I think these people just find a community by hating on other people. And then they find other haters. And they're like, oh, we're both haters, twin. So the best policy is just ignore. Just like leave them in a little circle and ignore. You know, just look from outside and ignore, bro. Just look from outside, ignore. You know? Circles. How did we start this? Oh yeah, because people thought I hate Shalili for doing a voice impression. Look, it's not my fault that I'm really good at doing voices, okay? Like, really? It is not my fault that I am good at this. It really doesn't mean anything. I just like doing voices, and this is one that I'm pretty good at. I don't even know. The thing is, it's not even as much Shy Lily as it is the VTuber accent. The VTuber accent. The VTuber accent. There's a lot of people who speak like this. And it's very easy. It's very easy to speak like this. But it's like, I do think some people do try to copy her a little bit. Yes. Yes. I can't believe PP hates Shy Lily. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe PP bad. Bro. I can't believe it. What? Yeah, haha. Ooh, bring on the Twitter discourse. Nah. Ew, bro, I'm sorry. Bro, I'm getting better at burping in this bottle. It's true. I tried so hard to pick up a German accent before I moved back to the USA. I've tried your skills. I don't even think I'm doing a German accent. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just doing the VTuber accent. You know? Just doing the VTuber accent. I don't know, it's just you round your vowels down, but I don't think that's how a German accent sounds like at all. I would say the German accent is the part that I'm actually missing in my voice impression, because Lily does have a German accent. I don't. I'm just doing the VTuber accent kind of voice. Can you be our daily dose of VTuber explain? No, man, I'm a stupid little dumb bat. I barely know anything. I'm just saying you probably shouldn't hate people just because you think people hate them. I don't think that's a good idea. You know? Your Romanian accent is very strong, it's true. I feel like it's getting worse. I feel like I'm regressing, man. I feel like I'm getting more Romanian, bro. I feel like I am getting more Romanian. Dude, why is the PP vibrating? Chat, if I was getting hate trends on 4chan, would you bad for me? Yes.
Bad puns.
Please,
later.
bad for me. Yeah, you looking for 4chan? I've never opened 4chan in my life. I don't even know how you open the website. Do you just like Google it? I don't know. To me, 4chan is like the dark web, where you can only open it with certain like hyperlinks. Okay, genuinely, it's just that I scroll Twitter too much. I scroll Twitter, and Twitter is basically 4chan now. Twitter is just 4chan repost. You can't, can you, in DK? Oh yeah, wait. That might actually be true. I might actually not be able to in the UK. Ooh, how do you wipe your ass with your arms? Have you ever seen your cat wipe its ass? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Look, just don't think about it. Just the more you think about it, the worse it gets. So just don't think about it. Just enjoy it, okay? Look. Okay? She like said, no! Ew. Ban that guy. Ew. The implication was that I don't wipe because I'm a little bat. And bats don't wipe. That was the implication. You know, bats just don't wipe because they're animals. Why do you want an animal to wipe their butt, bro? Let the animals be animals, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Guano is a thing. What the fuck is guano? Bats just be flying around poopy buttholes. Are you genuinely flabbergasted by the idea that animals do not wipe their asses? Are you like, is this genuinely a concept that is giving you like a bit of a aneurysm right now? Thinking about the fact that animals do not wipe themselves with wet wipes, they use bidets? Is that something really that is like blowing your mind right now? Guano is the name for the giant pile of bat shit in the cave. Well. That's good to know. Well. My dog wiped his ass in my shoe once. There you go. That's what you want, man. That's why. Deserved, bro. Yes, bro. Guys, let's stop thinking about my ass. How about that? How about we stop thinking about my asshole, please? Please, okay? I please. Does it make you furry? No, it doesn't. I'm just a bat. Why do you have to make everything so gross? I'm just a bat. Well, now I can't stop thinking about your asshole. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. Can we think on your ear hole? Think? On my ear hole? How does that work? Huh? Do you know that bats can poop upside down? I don't want to be a bat anymore. I'm just gonna transform back. Dude. I don't want to anymore. I just don't want to. Can't imagine you being able to fly with those arms. Well, I am. These bad boys fold out, man. These bad boys fold out and I fly beautifully. Twitch has their petri dishes. Bro, for real. I feel like I'm cultivating bacteria right now in my chat. Genuinely? Cultivating bacteria. I love the bad parasocially. Ooh. We already have our first parasocial. Ooh. Can you touch your elbows? No. It's because my boobs are too big. Sorry. They're just too big for my elbows to get together. My apologies. Who let the dog out? The owner of the dog, most likely. Okay. Most likely the owners of the dog. You can lift yourself? Yeah. I can lift myself. Yeah, I can lift myself. Okay. Yeah. Pretty buff. How fast can you fly? Bats have thousands of viruses because they sleep next to each other. I feel like those things are not correlated, right? Because most animals sleep next to each other. I think bats have thousands of viruses just because. Just because they're like immune to it. And the other virus gives it to other people. But the virus and the bats are fine with the virus, right? You know. Do you even move? You're too fast for me to see. I know. I am too fast for the brain to comprehend. I know. Can we get a bold talk on this bone? Bro, I already have nothing but one tuft of hair. Do you want to take that away from me? Really? You wanna take that away from me? One viral infection can kill you. There's no way bats have thousands. Yeah, we do. Because we're immune. That's why we make all the viruses, guys. COVID, it's time to admit it was me, guys. I'm sorry. I did COVID. I went on a trip to China. And it went bad. Okay, I'm sorry. I am sorry, chat. I am sorry. Dude. But bats are mammals and there's lots of bats in one cave. I don't know where you're getting at. I actually don't know that many bat facts. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what you're getting at. Bats get nasty cold at a time? Not me, man. I haven't been sick since 2022. I haven't been sick since 2022, man. There's one caused by fungus that's killing a lot of them. Oh man, bro, not cool. That remind me of the fungus that kills bats. Oh man, well I'm gonna die, chat. That's it for me. Bats are virus generators. Teehee. Teehee. Bro, I'm sorry that I'm a weird little nasty creep that carries all the diseases in the world, okay? I'm sorry. Like, what do I have to do? Apologize for my existence? Yeah, I'm a little nasty freak that carries a lot of diseases and can kill you if you touch me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, bat swarms are really cool to watch fly around. Have you ever seen a bat swarm? You know, I don't think I've ever seen another bat aside myself. You should look up vectors, and Typhoid Mary is a great example of carrying it without dying. Yeah. Yeah. Surely I looked that up. I am very readable. Readose. I love reading. I love reading. I love reading, okay? I'm very readable. I'm readose. What are your stats? 1.
Trippy Photon223 asked me, why does this new model PP has too damn cute? Because they got that premium pog polish on them, 3P1423. PP model came out extra cute by accident, like a little goblin ad with 1 billion aura. Kubaru?
Do you guys actually find this thing cute? There is no universe. It's so ugly! It's so ugly! There is no way you actually find this thing cute, bro. You're capping! Actually, bro, the belly? Bro, the belly? The arms freak me out. Exactly! It's freaky! It's freaky! You're cute, your arms just look broken. It's wings. My arms are wings. They're not actual arms, they're just wings. But they're like folded in a little bit. Okay. I'm just saying, maybe I'll do the toggle where I can fold them out. It's just that I don't really see many use cases. Aside maybe showing people that my arms are not broken when they ask me about it. But there is a drawing that I made where the arms were out. Let me see if I can find it and show you. I didn't end up rigging it, but I did make the drawing for it. Well, never mind. Maybe I didn't because it's not in the right folder, so I don't know where the fuck it is. Why is it not in documents? That's usually where I put the stuff that I don't want to leak on stream. Oh, well. Freaky Gremlin PP is the best PP. Hey. Hey, someone knows your stuff. Ah, there it is. Look.
Mickey, this bat is about to make me bust. Ah!
You see, those are the arms when they're spread out. You see, those are the spread out arms. But I didn't, because it's like, it's not even that different. And it'll be a bit annoying. It'll be a bit annoying to rig it. Spread them? No. I don't want to spread them. I don't want to spread... Oh, there we go. Picture of the regular face. You see? It's a bat. It's just the wings. But they have freaky little hands. How do you walk around? I don't use my legs a lot. I fly around, or I lift myself up like this. My legs don't have much use in them. You can see they're pretty limp. My legs? They don't do much. They don't... My chubby little legs, they don't do much, man. They don't do much. You have one to close your wings? Well, this is the one. This is the one. Where would my arms even go? Where would the rest of my arms go? Teen Titans Beast Boy looking ass. Can't even say anything. Can't even say anything. So your floor is constantly switching between 2 or 3 layers? 3 layers, yes. My outlines are constantly swapping between 3 layers. Do you like it? Even on my tongue, man. Even on my tongue.
Weird, gross, ew.
Scruggly arms. Don't zoom in? What? Why not? I'm beautiful. What do you mean? Well, why don't zoom in, man? Why don't zoom in? I'm so handsome. What do you mean? Come on. I am literally so handsome. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Yes, you just cannot handle me. Finally, a realistic VTuber that mimics my body type. Yes, 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 yes. A realistic VTuber for once. Yes. Yes, don't look at me like that. I could cut my hands slapping those cheeks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why would you want to slap beauty
The
and
model is
perfection?
cute in the sense when you see that ugly dog down the street that your neighbor has.
Hey, all I'm hearing is that I'm sexy. All I'm hearing is that you're attracting to what you see. Have you always been so symmetrical? Yes. This is like me in a SpongeBob episode where I get hit with a door in my face. And then my face becomes beautiful. And then they keep hitting me. And I get even more handsome. That is what's happening. And then I make a business of hitting people in the face with the door.
Daddy, chill.
You are hear me out, not gonna lie. I mean, I am like a Pokemon. In a sense, I am like a Pokemon. Did we finally do a face reveal? Yes. This is my face reveal. This is my real face, guys. You don't have to worry and search for it anymore. This is it, okay? This is it. More like a Pokemon. I call me poor. New character of Don't Starve. Wait, it's true. I do look like I could fit in Don't Starve. Wait a minute. Do I have to play Don't Starve? Can you be a palaces so we can send you to the mines? No! Don't send me to the mines! Don't send me to the mines! She's probably doing the T-pose? No. My hands are down here. T-pose is when your arms are spread out fully. My arms are down. I'm doing like a... M-pose. M-pose. I'm M-posing. Okay? Two bats to love caves. Wait a minute. Wait, the mines all of a sudden, the mines sound a lot better, bro. Bad and that I cook. No, I'm not cooked. I'm not cooked. You know why? Because I'm raw. Okay? I'm raw. God damn it. If Gordon Ramsay would see me, he would scream at an intern so bad you don't even know it. Oh my god, you made a joke that you didn't notice? That was really good. Chat. I want you to know that if I ever say something that sounds like a joke and then I just like scoff by past it as if I didn't say something funny, that is 1,000,000,000% on purpose. That's kind of my style of comedy. I kind of just drop a joke and then not acknowledge it. So you don't have to point out the joke afterwards to me and be like, hey, Pippi, you may not have realized it, but you just made a joke. Because that's... What do you mean no points for that one? What do you mean? You literally acknowledged that it was so good the way I dropped it as if I didn't even know. And then you're like, oh, well, actually, you knew you were doing a joke. So that means no points. Did you know that you're funny? Yes, I did. Sure, bro, you're a comedian now. Sure. No, man, I'm a streamer. And fun fact, when you're streaming, you do have to make jokes sometimes. And the recurring jokes that I make is that sometimes I'll just drop a joke and sometimes it'll be a reference to something that most people won't get, but there'll be one person that gets it. There'll be one person that gets it, and I'm like, yeah, that one person will get it. So I don't really acknowledge every single time I make a joke. Like, I don't want to be like, hey guys, what I just said was a joke. I just kind of like say it and move on. Sometimes. The eagle catching the ball, yeah. Yeah, Damn, PP, you would have been so smart if you had made that joke on purpose. He was saying it was accidental until I perceived it. No, man, he actually did the opposite. He was like, oh my god, that joke would have been so funny if you did it accidentally. But the fact that you actually thought about it and it was a smart thing makes it not funny. Like, what? Like, what if I plus 2 back? Right now! I'm afraid if I got my own VTuber made, it would take up most of the screen. Come on, man, it can't be... I mean, your name is Fat Angry Geek. But come on, man. But come on, man. I mean, look at me. Look at me. Damn! I mean, look at me. Bro. Come on. Come on! It would have to take up most of the screen. I like to take up most of the screen. Okay, it makes what I'm saying more important and more impactful. It's true. When I say something and I'm the majority of the screen, I'm saying it better. You know? It's like, if I'm far away, it's like I'm barely saying anything. Like, what the hell? Like, you don't even know what I'm saying. But it's even about what I'm saying because I'm just some stupid shit. But then, if I get up in your face, it's like, serious. You know what I'm saying when I'm here. You know. Like, I'm like, yeah, bro. This is the serious stuff. This is the serious... And also, even my mother has ADHD because I can't stop, like, I constantly, like, move around. You know, some people kind of just put their model in VTube Studio and just leave it there, and it's always in the same amount of zoom. I have fucking model ADHD, so even with that, I just can't stop. I just can't stop moving around your screen, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? Just don't touch me, you'll get rabies. Just don't touch me, but as long as you don't touch, it's fine. As long as you just, like, watch. Just watch, don't touch. Just watch, don't touch. You know, rules. Those are the rules. Just watch, don't touch. Watch, don't touch. Just stretch yourself to cover the whole screen. Hello. Is this good? Or should I be more wide? I think I should be more wide, shouldn't I? It's just that it's getting so wide that it's hard to get more wide. It's actually hard to get any more wide. But I'll do it for you, chat. I'll do it for you. This is my real voice, of course. Of course. Be wider? Bro, I can't get any wider. I can stop noticing you're naked. Yes, Twitch, ban me or no balls. Ban me or no balls, Twitch. I'm completely naked, okay? You're almost America-sized. Can you get taller? Of course, but of course. But of course I can get taller. But of course. Don't talk to me if you're under 5 foot. Don't talk to me. Yes. Yes, I'm a high-value alpha male. I am 5 foot. No, I'm 6'3". And I have a 5 PSL. And I hit my face with a hammer every day. You look like a coat rack. What the hell, man? Wait, am I... Oh my god, did I end myself? Wait, I think I got too close to the sun. I'm back! Holy, I thought I stretched too close to the sun. I got too thin. I saw what's on the other side, chat. I saw it on the other side! She reminds me of a chupacabra with wings. Do you know what chupacabra means? Chupacabra means suck goats, okay? Can't believe other people don't know. As soon as you got a negative cancel tilt, yes, exactly. I thought of everything. I am chopped in truly every single way. Negative cancel tilt, okay? Bad facial hair, big belly, weak arms, short as fuck. Genuinely, the most repulsive man The most repulsive man. Lowest PSL ever. PSL 0. A PSL 0. I like the new man. Thank you, thank you. You're dying alone. It's okay. I'll take you down with me. But you can fly though. It's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. I love this little guy. Also, my pee is so small that you can't even see it even though I'm naked. So, things are not going the best for me. I only have one tuft of hair. Receding hairline. It is actually over for me. But don't worry, I have hairy ankles. No, hairy wrists. Hairy wrists. Hi, Karana! I love the new models. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, you got a head full of hair. I have a bald spot on the back of my head, though. I do. You just can't see it. It's on the back of my head, okay? On the back of my head, there's a bald spot. Ooh, it's over for me, guys. It's over for me. Bad wrist scratch. You know, I'm sorry. Already balding is balding in 25, bro. It's because I have too much testosterone, okay? I have too much testosterone. And I beat my girlfriends. That's why I'm balding. Twitch, that's a joke. I have never had a girlfriend. And probably never will. Also, I am a bat. Sorry, there's too much testosterone. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. There was too much testosterone, okay? There was too much testosterone. I can't handle it. I can't handle that much testosterone, bro. I cannot handle that much testosterone, okay? I cannot. Please forgive me. Give me an abusive husband expression. That good? That good? That good? That good? Cute! Bro, I don't know. It's the most angry I can get. Maybe like...
Weird, gross, ew.
Huh? Huh? Please beat me, PP. Nah! You can't just put don't with an asterisk after that. Nah, that's on purpose. Ain't no way, okay? Ain't no way. Bro, legit, but please beat me, PP, and then a don't with an asterisk. Too late, man. Too late now takes his backseas, okay? I'm about to become a true backseat geezer, yeah? Oh, yeah? VTubers are freaks, dude, for real. I'm just a pure soul. I'm a pure soul living in this new world. You know, I'm such a pure soul. I'm such a pure soul, man. And all these VTubers, they want me to You did a new dress? Oh, sorry, my bad. My face got messed up. You want me to have a dress, bro? I think we saw your pure souls in the debut. Those are not mine. Those are not picture of my feet. Those were some lady's feet. I don't know who. I don't know who, but it wasn't me. Okay. What about this? Does this work? Why does that kind of fit me? That actually kind of fits me. Fucked up. I don't think I can get it right. Why doesn't Visual Studio have a thing where you can input a number? Yeah, it doesn't work. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need that feature. There we go. I'm beautiful. There we go. I'm beautiful. You love it on Twitter? No, it's because the way this model is made, but this feature really doesn't work. Because it's like a slider. Okay, look. I'm gonna show you what I'm dealing with here. There's this slider here. And I'm supposed to slide it behind, but if it's at 184. If I put it at 183, which is pretty hard in itself because you have to drag it. You can't just input the number. It's blinking. And if I put it in 182, it's under. So it doesn't let you just put it on top. You know what I mean? It just doesn't let you. It's a bit annoying. But sucks. Can you not use errors? No. Is it because you have layers? Yeah, it's because the way I think it works is that it doesn't actually add the it doesn't actually add the thing in between layers. It just attaches it to the bottommost layer to the thing. And in that case, it's the outline. And there's 3 outlines and they're all cycling. So that's why it's just never gonna work right with this model. It's just never gonna work right with this model. It's okay. It's not a big a deal. I don't need to wear a maid dress, okay? I don't need it. I don't fucking need it, okay? You know, always naked, you know? You know what I can't wear, though? Hello? Welcome to Bad Donald's. What can I get you? I am your clerk today. My name is Bat PP. Today we have a special combo. You buy one and you get another one, and you have to pay us double for it. It's a special offer. Yeah, put the guano in the back, bro. You are absolutely disgusting. I will call the police, sir. I will call the police. No, thank you. The fuck you mean, no, thank you? This is a McDonald's drive-thru, bro. I have 2 number 9s. Okay. Number 9 large. Okay, writing it down. Number 6 with extra dip. Okay. Number 7, 2 number 45s. Okay. 1 with cheese and a large soda. Okay, sir. I'll be back at you in 2 seconds, okay? So, awkward. This is actually not a McDonald's drive-thru. This is a PvP stream, so we don't actually serve food. Really sorry to disappoint. But I hope you don't mind paying for it anyways. That'll be $14.99, please. That'll be 1 Twitch Prime sub, please. 1 Twitch Prime, which you can use for free if you have Amazon Prime. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, you have to pay for your order, even though we do not fulfill orders here. We do not fulfill orders. It's called Bad Donald's because you're served by a bat. Or because you buy bad food. I want to see your manager. Hi guys, it's me, regular Bad PP. How you doing? Welcome, I'm back. How you guys doing? Welcome. I will have to read a bad review. Well, actually, bad reviews is actually what we want. Bad reviews are what we're looking for at Bad Donald's. So actually, a bad review, yes, please. Please do leave a bad review. Yes. We're waiting for a manager. Hello? I am the Bat Odontodonts manager. How can I help you today? Hello, sir. How can I help you today? I'm the Batodonts manager. My name is Shelly. Wow, she's gorgeous. Oh my god, stop. Stop, I'm at work. Wait after my shift is done. Stop. Oh, I'm damn you the most beautiful. Oh, no worries. Thank you. Okay, so do you need any help? Do you need any help with your orders? Is that Petunia? No, my name is Shelly. I'm the Pet Daughters manager. How can I help you? One corner and one Ebola? Sorry, I do not serve. I only serve on the dance floor. Flicks hair. I do not serve customers. I am a manager. I am above that. If you needed help with manager duties, if not, I'm gonna go back to work. You stupid piece of shit. You're wasting my time. I'm gonna get you banned from my store forever, okay now? Bye-bye! Damn, Chad, what do you do? Damn, Chad, I'm back. Damn, what happened? What do you do, Chad? I will see gamers by Big Bad Menu. I don't know why you're talking, man. You're delirious, dude. You're delirious. I think you have problems. I think you should seek a therapy. Actually, you know, there's someone who could help you. Wait. 1 second. Let me call him over.
Hello there. I am the bat psychologist. I heard there was a troubled soul here who needed some help. Would that be you? Are you the troubled soul? Are you the troubled soul who needs help? Let me bring my clipboard out. There it is. So tell me about your childhood. Tell me about your childhood. What happened? Why are you like this? Split movie. Shut up! I'm at work! Now tell me, when did it start? When did it all start to hurt inside your heart, huh? I need a human psychologist. What do you mean I am a human? I have a human license, okay? I do. I definitely do. Yes, the one-person pantomime what? What do you mean? I was born at a very young age. You know, studies show when that happens, there's a 99% chance to become miserable. That was your problem. You should have been born old. Yes. It all started when I was born. You see, a lot of studies say that people who are born do tend to be the people that end up miserable. So actually, your problem was being born. I have an irrational fear of bats, doctor. Well, actually, your problem is... Did I jump scare you? I bet I did. Expect the unexpected.
Don't make breakfast now, Miss Summer. I'm your doctor. I'm your bat doctor. I'm your bat doctor. Exposure therapy, nice. Yes, exactly. Now your fears are healed, man. Your fears are healed. W bad doctor. Bat doctor. Bat doctor. Bro. Evil psychology, but like, having us here respawning. Okay, but like, have you thought about it? Sometimes it's so fucked out. I'm joking. I'm a bad doctor, okay? I'm a bad doctor for a reason. Don't take my advice seriously. A rare disorder that caused unregulated hair growth and elongated arms plus inability to speak without yelling. Okay, in my defense, I've always been unable to speak without yelling, okay? In my defense, that's been the case for a while. Okay, This is why I have such a powerful voice when singing, and I need to Google how to sing with less air. Okay, this is why. I've just basically done nothing but train speaking louder for the past 4 years, man. Dude. Wants to for nearly give me a heart attack. Wait, did I actually get you? Oh, let's go. Sweet. I thought my jump scare didn't get anyone. Beautiful. Nice. Very nice. If you Google, you can break the internet. Jazz is true. If I want to hear screams, I watch a person want to know, well then... What do you want me to say to this? What do you want me to say to this answer? Like... I have one thing I want to say to you, but I'm not allowed to say it because Twitch will ban me. But aside that one thing, I don't know how I want to respond to that. Really? Go watch someone else then, what the fuck? I don't understand. Some people think they're quirky sometimes. Being like, oh, well, I'm actually watching this stream, but I don't like this stream. Then don't fucking watch it. I'm not asking you to watch. If I'm too loud for you or too annoying, I get it. I do get it. But like also, don't come into my stream and ask me to be different, man. Watch what you want. Okay? If you don't like loud streamers, go find yourself a comfy tuber. There's a lot of comfy people that stream with very chill vibes. Why are you putting a shoe on that doesn't fit? I'm joking, I'm playing around, scream as much as you want. Okay, thank you. Ah! There you go. I'm feeling better now. My neighbors might call the police for that. Oh, please don't call the police. Please don't call the... Oh my god, was my window closed? Oh no, my window was open. My window was literally open. Oh god, they're calling the police on me. They're gonna think a murder happened. I don't think I've ever screamed that viscerally. I don't ever think I've screamed that viscerally. But also, wait, it's true. In the UK, it's very normal to hear random people scream. I don't think anyone's gonna bat an eye because the most normal UK experience is to exist in your house and hear random screams from the street and stuff. It's true. It's actually true. It's a very normal thing. Also, I've never gotten a sound complaint in this house, so I genuinely think my room is remote enough that I'm not bothering anyone. I think only if there's anyone in the kitchen. I hope there's no one in the kitchen. Is there anyone? No! There's no one in the kitchen! Okay. There's no one in the kitchen. See? No, I'm not getting this. I'm not getting the police call on me. Certainly not. Certainly not. Like, they realize they're in the UK and scream, maybe. Could be the case. Just say you're watching a scary movie, Toy Story 2. Toy Story 2. No, Cars 2. I'm gonna say I was watching Cars 2. And then the car sex scene, popped on the screen and I got terrified. Because I didn't want to see the cars having sex. That's what I'll tell them. I'll tell them I was watching Cars and the car sex scene started and I was scared of the car sex. Okay? So I you know? Estaba mi cantón. Fuck. Estaba mirando a Paw Patrol y de repente... estaba en mi cantón mirando a Paw Estaba en mi cantón miraba a Estaba en mi cantón mirando a Paw Patrol y de repente... I don't know how it goes. And no one's even gonna get that reference. Not only did I mess it up 5 times, people are not even gonna get it. You know, I scream every day if the week too. If I got stuck living in the UK, have you seen the BS laws? Yes, I have. I live in the UK. Yes, I have. Yes, I have, man. Yes, I've seen the BS laws. Yes. It's literally 1984 in here. Why are you cooter as a bat? Because I've never been cute. I've never been cute a day in my life. Lies is true. It's true. There's a sign. Down here next to me, there's a sign. the time. You cut? Yes, I'm cut. Look at me. I'm so cut right now. I'm lean. I would like to pet this bat creature. I would like to pet this bat creature. There we go. That's how English sounds like. You can't have all the diseases in the world. You would die. Your fingertip would make contact with one hair of mine and you would instantly die from all the diseases in the world, bro. Bro is shredded. This is gold physique. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I can never forget all the car bodies at the junkyard, but cars are the people. Are cars people? Yeah, are cars people? No. In the movie Cars, yeah. Oh wait, true. In the movie Cars are people. So does that mean... Chat, be honest with me. When we do reacts to this model, how many people in the YouTube channel do you think will unsubscribe? Be so for real. Be so honest, chat. When we do reacts to this model today, how many people will unsubscribe, bro? Yes. Oh god, like 4. Oh god. Oh, you know what I did today? You might have seen it because I accidentally put 3 of them to story. But I made a bunch of Twitch clips. And turns out when you're the streamer and you clip yourself, it prompts you to put it into your story. And I didn't mean to put them to my story, but I guess there's like 3 clips I put on my story. So right now I'm the top of my clip leaderboard. So also get fuck everyone else. I'm actually winning by so far. L Lamau. But I didn't mean to put them to my story. I made a shit ton of clips though. I realized the Twitch clipping tool is not that bad. And I'm too lazy to edit. And I don't have a shorts editor, so I actually think it's like it's better to upload shitty unedited shorts and upload nothing, right? So look at this. Look how many I have. Boom. All of these. All of these I clipped today. All of these. All of these are short. Do you want me to tap a random one? I'm scared because a lot of these are very weird. A lot of these are very weird. Boostfur, take it for the raid! Boostfur? Was your ass in my chat while you were live? Boostfur? Boostfur? Why was your ass in my chat while you were live? Bro, that's mad disrespectful to your chat. That's mad disrespectful to your chatters, dude. Oh my god, this guy. It was really fun playing Mecha Community Boostfur. If you guys don't know, we actually have a lobby for next week going on, so yes. Oh wait, is it this week? This week! I didn't make a schedule yet. Oh, chat, because I didn't make a schedule, I am stupid, but like... Yeah, this Sunday we play Mecha Chameleon again. Yeah, I'm a fat bad chud. What's up? I'm a little fat bad chud. I debated this model yesterday. Not tomorrow. Yes, W Bat Doctor. Oh my god, were you guys watching since Bat Doctor? Were you guys watching since Bat Doctor? Bro, yes. Why you gotta broadcast my L's, bro? Why you gotta broadcast my L's, man? But welcome, readers, to my stream. My name is PP Slayer, and as the name suggests, I am a bat doctor. So, now that you're here and I'm here, how about we play some daily games? I do know you guys probably like daily games as well because Booster always forces you to watch them. So I was in the precipice of playing my daily games, which are less tryhard. I never do Squirtle. I don't do Squirtle. I fucking hate Squirtle. But I do spell check. Spell check! You have a very nice voice, thank you. I don't... Thank you. It's time. Lock in, twin.
Classical, a adjective meaning standard classic. Classicus in Latin refers to something
Classical
of high
has
class
two
or
S's.
rank.
For sure.
Classical, a adjective...
Booster can't spell. I know. I'm better at spelling. Nah.
Use a noun meaning the female of the sheep, especially.
Huh?
Use a noun meaning the female of the sheep, especially when mature. Also, the female of various related animals. The word originates from.
What's the word?
Use a noun.
Use?
Use a noun meaning the female of the sheep, especially when mature. Also, the female of various related animals. The word originates from Old English Ewww and was later adopted by Middle English. Use a
Ewww.
noun meaning the female of the sheep.
Ow. So maybe it's use?
Okay, I just don't know that word. I just don't know that word. I've never heard that word. I've just never heard that word. I don't know it. What was it? Ew? Ew! Ain't no way to call the female sheep a ew. Isn't a sheep a female anyways?
Castle. A noun meaning a large fortified building or
Castle.
set of buildings. Plot. A noun
Plot.
meaning a small area of planted ground. Wheels.
Wheels.
A noun meaning a circular frame of.
Yeah, Booster would have failed that one, guys. Booster would have failed that one, I promise.
Nouveau. A adjective meaning newly arrived or developed. New traces back to Latin novellus for young or tender via Old and Middle French. Nouveau.
I feel like that's right. I feel like that's right. This is the beginning part. Is it no? No vowels? I'm pretty certain on the vowels. But I think the first part is wrong. No. No! Fuck! How it's probably in the first part. Is it just new? No, because that's I wrote it as no.
Vandalize.
Vandalize.
A verb meaning to subject to vandalism. Damage.
Vandalize. No vowel. Wait, without the X? Without the X? Why did I think it had the X? Wait, I had it right, but I had an X like a chud? Why did I think it had the X? I swear it has the X somewhere. That's plural. Why?
Puree.
Okay,
A
okay.
noun meaning a paste
Puree.
or thick liquid suspended. Lumbar.
Lumbar
An adjective meaning of, relating to, or
is
constituting
what I
the
have
loins
on
or-
my chair.
Hyacinth. A noun meaning a precious stone of the ancients, sometimes held to be the sapphire. Hyacinthus origin. Moppet. A noun meaning baby darling. Mopful child is an
Okay.
aquiline. A adjective meaning curving. Aquiline. A adjective meaning curving like an eagle's beak. Aquilinus originates from
Okay.
radicchio, a noun meaning a chicory of a red variety with variegated leaves.
Fuck! I thought it said radish. Didn't we have that one before? Oh god, I have no memory.
Mystified, a verb meaning to perplex the mind of, bewilder. Apocryphal, an adjective meaning of doubtful authenticity. Spurious, apocryphal. An adjective meaning of doubtful authenticity. Spurious.
There was no universe. We got that. There was just no universe. Yeah, no. Radicchio. Oh shit. It's double C. It's double C and A, dude. Hyacinth. Okay, yeah, I feel like that shit. I'm not, dude. The nouveau killed me. The nouveau killed me, bro. The nouveau actually killed me. Okay. Now it's for the time. Okay, this one, Boost for might actually be better at me than this one. Better than me. Not at me. Better than me. Boost for might actually be better than me at this one. Which is crazy to say, because that guy is really bad at everything, bro. It's actually embarrassing. You know, like, come on, like, seriously. But, let's start the weird one. Let's start with Bool. Bool. We're starting with Bool. Okay? What the fuck is a Bool? Oh. Punch. Huge. Actually huge.
Putri? Putri. Who? Pudsey. Puffy? Fuck, this is shitty because he can be putty, puffy. Shit. It's over. Puppy? It could be Puppy as well. Okay, it's Puppy. Okay, oh god, we got it. Pussy. Hey! Hey, not my Christian Minecraft stream. Not my Christian Minecraft stream, bro. Look, okay, now. Speaking of Christian Minecraft stream, it's time to do Rule 34 though. Okay. Oh! It's time to do Rule 34. It's time to do Rule 34 though. Okay? Dry Bones versus Yui. Oh my god, what is this matchup? Dude. Dude. Genuinely, what is this matchup, dude? I guess that one at least is inanimate, like a skeleton. Never mind, it's the cat. It's the cat. Pichu versus middle of age. Well, she looks hot and she's from Guild Gear. Well, fuck me. Kogasa Tara from Toho versus... Oh, it's her for sure. It's her for sure. It's her for sure. Formosa versus Paula from Fire Emblem. It gotta be the Pokemon, right? Yeah, it's the Pokemon. It's the Pokemon. Minun from Urbosa versus Din from Zelda. Come on. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Josie Rizzo from Tekken versus Noelle Holiday. Ooh, I think it might be Noelle, right? The Delta Gooners? The Delta Gooners? The Delta Gooners? Come on. Haku's Bills versus Son Goku. Oh my god, the Metaverse injury, but it's Goku. Oh my god. Blackbeard from One Piece versus Yorhan. Ah, he's so cute. Dude, I love this twink. I love this twink. Kakagori Girl versus Sophicia Alexandra from Soul Calibur. Her titties are disrespectful. But I think it's her because she's like the main character. Yes. Okay, we recovered. We started really bad, but we recovered. Meta Knight from Kirby versus Charlotte Corday. Who? Meta Knight, obviously. I don't know if it would be Meta Knight. I think they're both below, but at least that's a human woman. Okay. Sure. It's okay. I'm better at AO3 though anyways. We got John Walker. Who the hell is John Walker? Marvel. Versus Jake English from Homestuck. A human woman. Ew! Don't bring that into my stream. I don't want the energy. I think it's just I don't know who. If it was Captain America, then sure. But who the fuck is John Walker? Like, they're putting the Captain America poster, but okay, yes, it's Homestuck. It's Homestuck. Black Clover versus Kuroko Basketball. Yuna from Black Clover versus this guy Nishimura. Black Clover. I don't know, guys. This is AO3 though. This basket anime is very yaoi. There's a lot of yaoi in that basketball anime. He gets paired with Asta. Yeah, but you don't understand. Straight ships ain't shit in AO3 though, man.
also, this guy might be too niche. I just think I haven't watched this anime, so I don't know if he's a main character. I don't know if he's... Oh, Asta's a man? Oh, that changes everything. Oh, that changes everything. Asta's a man and the main character. Okay, that changes everything. Never mind. Never fucking mind. I was right and you're wrong. Holy shit, I'm gonna kill myself. It's Victor. Of course it's Victor. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Rob Stark. Easy. Female Persona 3 protagonist versus Sova from Valorant. I don't know. Weird matchup. It really is a weird matchup. I think I'm just gonna go by AO3 rules and be like, that's a male character, and usually men do better in AO3 because AO3 is mainly women. Fuck. I was wrong. I was wrong. Lila Makers versus Gerard Argent, old man from Teen Wolf. Or... what the... what are these matchups? Old man Yaoi? I don't know if people would write about the old man, right? People are writing about that old man. God be damn. Come on, gotta be deal. Who the hell is Peter Pettigrew? Who the hell is Peter Pettigrew? Harry Potter girls, the thing is, the other day I had another old lady Harry Potter teacher and I picked her and she only had like 2k, so I was like, oh, maybe the old characters don't get that much, and that guy has 42k. I don't know anything about it, so I'm just gonna pick based on my heart. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Hermitcraft versus fucking Hermitcraft, bro. I just don't know these shows. I want it to be Ricky. Yeah, yippee! My yaoi knowledge helps me once in my life. Jesus Christ, this was disastrous. This is disastrous, bro. This is actually disastrous. What do you mean Peter Pettigrew has 42,000? Reki is... oh my god, we have someone who knows. Dimitri knows. Dimitri knows. Dude, this one was so hard. I had no chance on that one. And I was saying I was better at this one. How embarrassing. How embarrassing, truly. Truly how embarrassing. I love skate, let's go. Okay, are you one of those people that love skate just for like, oh, skateboarding? Or are you one of those people that's like, oh... There's 2,000 fans on my show. Ooh, the bento box. Ooh, pork in a bun versus battery sausage and chips. Surely not one, right? That pork is really good. In what universe does that look good? Are my eyes different than your eyes? One looks horrible to me. It looks buns. You know, I'm a bad man. Classic Hungarian. Whenever you see something in Hungary, it's just onions on bread, bro. That's what Hungarians eat, okay? That's all they eat. That's why they're always hungry. Bacon cheeseburger versus pie, chips, peas, and... I think that one's so unedible that people might pick this one even though it has mushy peas, right? Yes, that's just unedible. I mean, I think that could be good. It's just the lighting is horrible. Like, you see? This I think is good, but the lighting is so bad that you just want to pick... Fuck me, I guess. Oh, whoa. I want that hot dog so bad. Whoa. Balti pie versus sausage mix and chips. Surely one. Surely one. You're cute and smart as a flower. I feel like we have different sets of eyes, chat. I feel like we have different sets of eyes. Sausage bap versus sliced steak. One. Surely one. Foot-long sausage roll versus tacos al pastor. Ah, tacos al pastor. Ah! Jeez. Pulled pork and beef versus Jockey Whopper burger. Oh, come on. Oh, that burger. Oh, that burger. Okay, we recovered. This actually... Why? Why would you not pick that? Why would you... I'm actually confused. I'm actually confused why you would not pick this. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It just looks better. And that, I guess you guys did say... Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it, though. People just to care about money for us? Oh, I didn't even look at the price. Oh, that was 14, I guess. No, I don't know. Okay, Arangito time. We gotta beat a 4, chat. Oh, it's already cooked. No, it's so bad. I hate mine. Oh, that's so bad. The worst. That's gonna be bottom 1%, bro. Can I have an Arangito with nothing, please? Can I please have an Arangito with nothing? Heterogeneous on Pride Month? That's why I'm bottom 18%, bro. Yes, if literal bad, why hot? Please check your, I don't know. I don't know what you gotta check. You know, that's, you know when we say men don't have real hear me outs? Well, I gotta take that back. There we go. Men finally have a real hear me out, bro. This jit cracks animals. And that's all the daily games, right? I'm pretty sure that's all of them. I'm pretty sure I did all of them. Yes. The abyss stares back. Yes. Yes! Chat! Sorry, I'm stretching my little bad body. Oh, it's so good to stretch. Oh, my spine. Oh, I'm gonna go piss. I'm just gonna be pissing under the screen right here while looking straight into your eyes, okay? Sorry, that's a kidney stones. I'm popping out kidney stones like a machine gun. It's because of all the energy drinks. It's because of all the energy drinks. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That would hurt, yeah, but it's okay. I have the pain tolerance of a veteran because I'm too masculine. Cobblestone generator, literally. Literally a cobblestone generator. Yeah, cause there's both lava and water in my stomach. That's why it makes these sounds. You know? It's the lava. And the cobblestone. And the kidney stones. There's still more. There's still more in there. That's what you're hearing. You're hearing the kidney stones. Just rattling around. Just rattling around. Sounds like boba to me. Like boba tea? Boba tea sounds like this to you? Do they give you like glass bobas? Where you at? They just take little glass bowls and put them in there? What? Bro's getting poisoned. Crunchy ass boba. Maybe you mean like ice, like an iced drink. I can see that. It's like an icy drink, you know, like I'm spinning around my icy drink, you know? Maybe that's what you mean. Yeah, but I don't think the boba itself is supposed to make that sound. Happy we're gonna see us out there again. Yeah, we're gonna see this guy for at least a week or two, okay? Okay, you're gonna see him for at least a week or two, okay? Please, I hope you don't mind. The boba tea from the local guy here legit sounds like that. Like the actual boba bowls are so solid that they sound like this. They are frozen? They put in frozen boba? And you pay for that? You're not meant to be frozen. You're meant to be like... You're meant to be soft. Bro, you inhale one of those frozen boba balls, you're dead. Holy. Holy. Bro, whoa. Jeez. I never even thought of that. I never even thought it could be frozen. Like, you can put ice in it. And then you have the ice, but the boba balls are meant to... The guy is known for it. For freezing, like... And people like it. People are like, let me buy frozen boba? Is that... If they're soft kind of ice, I can see it. Well, they're clearly not soft ice because he says they make this sound. So clearly they're not soft. Bro. Bro's drinking marbles. Like, she's probably just putting, like, glass marbles in there. And you're just drinking it. You're just drinking marbles. Dude. I like Frappuccino, like frozen drinks, it might be good. Yeah, but there's a difference between a frozen drink and a solid bowl of tapioca ice in your drink. What kind of boba y'all drinking? That's what I'm saying, man. I'm saying, like, the best thing is that it's, like, squishy. It's, like, jelly. And you eat it. That's the best thing about the boba. Hi, Cyclops Eater! And then the aroma of the boba, like, mixes in. Or maybe you don't mean tapioca bobas. Maybe you mean the membrane ones, the water ones that splash in your mouth. I don't like those. I don't like the tapioca boba. But even then, that's just a bowl of ice in a membrane of flavored. I don't see the vision with that one. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see the vision on the frozen boba. Okay, chat. We're gonna maybe possibly watch some videos right now. Ah! Thank you. I was waiting for you to bless me. Thank you. Thank you. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay? Thank you. My body is too small and frail, so if I sneeze too much, too hard, I might actually die on the spot. You know, I just want you to know that fact. So, like, you should actually be like, not only bless you, but like, it's like, wow, you survived another one of those. You know, just, yeah, I can just explode. Like, I just sneeze too hard and I just... Can I have everything if you die? No, I'm bad. The only thing I have is the glorbo or whatever bad shit is called. The glorbo. There's a big glorbo in my room. Guano. Yeah, the guano. I only got the guano and the gruel. Okay? My only possessions. And even that, I can't like, give that to you. It's my Guano Groove. My Guano Groove. Hi, Cyclops Leader. Hello. Okay. I have a bunch of videos. Okay. I have the Napoleonic Wars Oversimplified, Part 1. Every F1 driver explained in 22 minutes. Sounds interesting. Scary comp. Ooh. The absolute chaos of Concord. Poor financial decisions of the Venice crew. That sounds funny. I'm absolutely cracked in Warzone by Spitty. 9 minutes of crazy VTuber clips. And I watched Ancient Apocalypse so you don't have to. By Minute Man. Wow, look at this handsome Shiba. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes, I am. Yes, I am very handsome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just don't know how to position myself on the screen. Yes. 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 Ooh, upside down. No. 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 Not upside down. Okay, so what do you want to watch? Oh, what do you want to watch first? What do you want to... The mini-min event is the start of the habit hole? Habit hole? What's a habit hole? Mini-man? We can start. That's the longest one, so we can start with it, actually. Because this one's actually 54 minutes. Rabbit hole. It sounds interesting because apparently a shitty Netflix show. And I really like the videos where people watch your videos so I don't have to. You know, I really appreciate it. Yeah, habit hole. I can't believe I'm gonna watch this intellectual VTuber like this. Will you pop if I put a finger into that belly button? Will you pop if I put a sword through your mouth, up your ass, out of your ass? Vlad the Impaler style, but backwards? Will you pop? Huh? That's what I thought. Don't fucking touch me, bro. Don't you fucking touch me, bro. Don't you touch me, bro. Don't you touch me. Did you call Miley of each just now? I don't know. I have memory of 5 seconds at most. I don't remember what I said 10 seconds ago. I'm sorry. Panda, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Poke fucking explodes. Stream is over. I explode everywhere. See what you've done. See what you've done. See what you've done. Let's watch! I watch Ancient Apocalypse so you don't have to. Okay, I'm interested. I'm in. His hair is more gorgeous than ever. And I'm a chud little bat. If you're watching this and you want a chud little bat instead of my normal model, I'll just roll with it. I'm sure you don't mind that I'm a chud little bat, right? You don't mind it, right?
They're a lost, advanced, globe-spanning civilization at the end of the last ice age. This is the question.
Huh? Oh my god, we're starting strong!
Hold on a second. Yeah, no, that doesn't look very good, does it?
Don't look at me like that. I know I'm a chuddy little bat, but you don't have to. You don't have to insult me to my face.
There we go. How do you like that? I figured that since this is my first full year of having this as my actual full-time job, I should invest in a real big boy camera and at least pretend that I'm a professional. And another one over there. What's going on? Wow.
Dude, why is his hair so luscious? I swear it wasn't that luscious last time we watched. Why is this so beautiful? Like, actually, like... Bro, the reason why some men have receding hairlines is because this guy took all the hair from all the other guys. And there's just not enough to go around now. There's just not enough to go around.
Yeah, look at this. It's all coming together. Anyway, let's get to it. There was a lost, globe-spanning, advanced, leaving much of the rest.
What? Why did I skip? What are these stupid?
What's going on? Wow.
Hotkeys on YouTube?
Advanced civilization at the end of the last ice age. This is the claim that Graham Hancock makes in his most recent Netflix series, Ancient Apocalypse. Now, I love this claim. It makes us think of the lost civilizations that we dreamed of as kids, the things that we thought of when we watched Indiana Jones or played Uncharted.
Is it Atlantis? $5 billion in Atlantis. Is it Atlantis?
Compelling hypothesis, one that would need a lot of evidence to support it, but I'm sure if there was a dedicated researcher, they'd be able to put in the legwork. Now, if this hypothesis were proven true, the implications of it would be enormous. Not only for the archaeological world, which would have to reckon with the fact that it has an entire chapter that has just been left out of the books, but also for our modern world, as we could look to the past to find ways to cope with the present as we struggle under the weight of globalization. So what is the evidence for this?
It's a Gartha! Oh my god. Wait, it all makes so much more sense now. It's a Gartha. Wait.
A bold claim. Well, luckily for us, Graham Hancock spends 8 episodes of 30 minutes each telling us all of his evidence for this claim.
So is this just a Netflix show of a random schizo dude that was given 8 episodes to just schizo out for half an hour?
And luckily for you, I watched all 8 of those episodes more times than I care to admit. I took a lot of notes, I got a lot of headaches, and I drank a lot, like this.
No!
And so today, ladies and gentlemen, you and I are going to analyze every single one of Graham Hancock's claims. We are going to assess which ones hold water and which ones don't, and at the end be able to determine whether or not there truly is enough evidence to support the theory that there was a lost, advanced, globe-spanning civilization.
Okay, I'm gonna make a guess at the very beginning of this video, and I'm gonna say there probably isn't enough evidence, but maybe my mind will be changed.
The end of the last ice age. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Milo, and goddamn it feels good to be back.
He's back.
Who is Graham Hancock? Oh wait. If you're asking this question, I envy you. Graham Hancock is a person. He is a person who some may call a researcher.
Well, at least we know he's a person.
I am one of those people. But more predominantly than that, Graham Hancock is a writer. His foundational text is called
They all don't really know what they're talking about anyways. Dude.
Prince of the Gods. You may have heard of it. It was published in 1995, and it sets the stage for the theory which he will propose in many of his later works.
I know who Boa Hancock is. Wait, true, she's the hot one from One Piece, right?
Fingerprints of the Gods, Graham Hancock proposes that there was a lost advanced civilization that existed in Antarctica. Now, Graham Hancock apparently really loved this theory because he went on to publish a lot more books.
I mean, it would be cool, but like, you can just write fanfic, you know? You can just make an S fanfic. You don't have to pass it as actual research.
His most recent text, America Before, is one that he ties in a lot with this Ancient Apocalypse show. And now all of these books have one thing in common. They theorize that every civilization that we know of was inspired or started by a lost advanced civilization that ruled the world until the end of the last ice age. It's a big claim, so you might be thinking, well, Graham Hancock must be an archaeologist, right? Well, Graham Hancock does hold a degree in sociology.
Okay, so he's a researcher, writer, and sociologist, so no archaeology whatsoever. You know, all these schizo shows Netflix gives money to, and we can't even get another season of Mindhunter. I don't know what Mindhunter is. I hope it's not this nut show, but I know there's a lot of things that like Netflix unfairly cuts and then gives funding to bullshit.
That is the most important qualification an archaeologist can have. Now, I wouldn't write this one if Graham Hancock didn't bring it up himself multiple times throughout the course of his show, but he frequently likes to remind us that his Wikipedia page lists him as a pseudoscientist. Behold, Graham Hancock...
Wait, does he not know that's a bad thing? Does he not know it's not a good thing to be a pseudoscientist?
Resume. Now, I do put this one in here a little bit facetiously because I want to try and take a balanced and respectful view of the things that Graham Hancock claims, because he does genuinely take his theories very seriously. And whether or not I personally agree with them, it would be bad science for me to ignore them altogether, or to treat them as though his evidence would be any worse.
Do you know that one quote was like, it takes 2 seconds to make up a lie and like 2 million seconds to disprove that lie. You know that thing where it's like, oh, you can just make up some bullshit in it's like, there's a quote. It doesn't exactly go like this, but like it's like it takes, you can make some bull crap in 2 seconds instantly, but then for people to actually disprove it, they have to like look up the papers and bring the evidence and do the research and blah 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 blah. Like it's basically the gist of it. It's a lot easier to make up some lies than to actually disprove them.
Now, you know who Graham Hancock is, but who is me? Hi, my name's Milo. I'm an archaeologist. An environmental scientist. What else am I?
Archaeologist.
An archaeologist. That's
He actually has qualification. I don't know why I thought he was just a YouTuber. Wait, am I slow? Am I a slow little bat? Because this whole time I thought he was just kind of a YouTuber with a special autistic interest. I didn't think he actually was an archaeologist. Wait. I just thought he was an autistic little YouTuber who just really is into art. Like, you know, like, what's his name? The guy who ranks animals. The guy with the animals. Who I don't think is an actual animal guy. He just learns a lot from it from the... Not Tearsu, the other one that we were watching a lot. Because I know Tearsu, but I mean the one that I watched a lot on my YouTube channel. I forget the name. More parts? No. In the past. Casual Geographic. Yes. And more parts. And Casual Geographic. Like, I don't think they have a job in like animals. So I thought Milo was like this, but he's actually an archaeologist.
an excellent idea, Britt.
Is an asshole up there already?
An archaeologist and an asshole.
Hey!
And a raconteur. My job is to tell stories. My job is to tell facts, and that is what I do. Now, I want to talk about this one for a second. Something that Graham Hancock will talk about repeatedly throughout the course of his series is mainstream archaeology. Now, mainstream archaeology is the kind of people who, you know, they sit in front of a blackboard with a pile of dusty textbooks. Oh, fuck. It's sort of the tweed suit and bow tie archaeology that Graham Hancock wants you to think all archaeologists are. You know, the kind that don't listen to anyone else and are totally set in their ways. Well, lucky for you, I am not a mainstream archaeologist. My job is making YouTube videos, and I'm still completely jacked full of early 20s hormones that make me completely incapable of working with other people. So mainstream is something you do not have to worry about me doing. So you might be wondering, Milo, why are you even bothering to do this? Couldn't you be doing something more productive with your life? Absolutely. But I'm gonna do this anyway. At the end of the day, I would go so far as to say that Graham Hancock is a scientist. He has a hypothesis, and he is doing experimentation and research in order to see if he can prove that hypothesis. And I would be a bad scientist to ignore that claim outright. Now,
Wait, does it mean I'm a scientist? Because sometimes I told you I had a cup, and I had some tea, and it molded. And I did the research and experimentation of leaving the mold in there for a month to see how much it grows. And then I noted my findings by telling them to chat. I'm literally a scientist. Wait! I'm adding that to my resume. I'm putting VTuber, entrepreneur, and scientist.
purpose
And professional gamer, because I technically do make money while playing games. Professional gamer, VTuber, entrepreneur, and scientist.
the question is a little bit ridiculous. It is through these kind of ridiculous questions that so many of the most important fundamental ideas of science have been discovered, which is why I want to take a critical lens to what Graham Hancock has to say. Like it or not, you are watching this video because you're participating in science. You want to further understand a topic and develop your own opinions on it, a process which is at the core of the scientific method. And I want to be able to facilitate that by applying some of my knowledge so that you can better inform your decisions. That's my honorable reason for doing this, I guess. My petty reason for doing this is because Graham Hancock spends this entire series whining about how nobody listens to him. Not only did I take the time to listen to you, but I am going to tell you in explicit detail everything that I think about your theory. Let's get started. How do you prove...
Dude, the monkey paws curling. Holy, oh my god, diabolical pause frame. Diabolical pause frame for me. I swear, that's not my hand. My hand is down here. I'm not touching it, I swear. That's my elbow. That's my elbow over there. But, I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say.
A lost civilization. That's a big ask, isn't it? Says this entire
I thought he said that's a big ass, isn't it? I am actually...
joking. We're cooked. We're cooked. We had it on the mind and he said big ask. Oh God, don't call HR, please.
Theory is predicated on whether or not Graham Hancock's evidence holds any water. I think it is important that we all understand what criterion we are going to use to judge his evidence. And this is something that is very important that I want us to not lose track of throughout the entire course of this lecture. We need reliable dates. These would be things like cultural layers. A cultural layer is a stratigraphic layer that contains evidence of human habitation. This can be anything from charred animal bones and fire pits to stone bifaces or other signs of human habitation. It is by these layers that you are actually able to prove that a group of people was there for any period of time. So we need to see cultural layers that all have similar contents to one another that are deposited around 12,800 years ago, which is where Graham Hancock says this ancient civilization falls into our human history timeline. Now, building off that a little bit, we would also need to...
Guys, genuine question. Were humans alive during the Ice Age? Or did the Ice Age movies lie to me? Yes? Okay, good. The Ice Age movies did not lie to me. So, wait, so was the ancient civilization was meant to be until the end of the Ice Age? But we already know that humans were there during the Ice Age. So is the claim that there were other humans that were better than the ones that we know about that ended at the end of the Ice Age?
See? Material culture. Material culture falls under the same category as cultural layers. This is going to be things like statues, tools, architectural styles, writings, carvings, motifs, etc. You know, if you find the same language in two different places, those two places are probably related to one another. Similarly, if you find evidence of worship of the same god and whatnot, you can probably associate those two sites with one another. Building a little bit off that more, we would need to see structural evidence. Structural evidence would be any actual physical remnants of this lost civilization. You can't just say it existed, you have to actually show it. Foundations, walls, roads, etc., etc., etc. Now, the most important piece of evidence that you could possibly have, the be-all, end-all to prove that your lost civilization exists, is DNA, genetic evidence. If you show me a bunch of skeletons from different parts of the world, you sequence their DNA, and you're able to prove that they're related to one another, then you have convinced me that there was a civilization that managed to conquer the globe. This is the criterion that the world would need to see in order to prove that Graham Hancock's claim is true. Are we all on the same page? I think we're all on the same page. Now, thankfully,
I was thinking of those too. You know, when I thought about his hypothesis that it was a lost civilization, I too thought of cultural layers, material culture, structure, evidence, and DNA. I thought of those.
It shouldn't be that hard to find. Again, Graham Hancock's claim is that they conquered the world 12,000 years ago. So clearly, if they
basically, he was claiming like there was a Roman Empire, but like before the Ice Age. But like, how advanced are we talking? Are we just talking like Roman Empire advanced, or are we talking like the phone? Like, did they have the phone? Is he claiming they had the phone?
That big of a grip, their evidence should be everywhere, shouldn't it? Well, let's look for it. All right, how's this series gonna work? Let's go.
We're talking the boat? Wait, were humans below the Ice Age that advanced that they didn't have a boat?
Over one last...
Bro, I swear, if I was like a old-ass human, like a Neanderthal human, right? And there was no boat, I feel like I could think of the boat. Like, I feel like I, as a human being, if I was born and no one told me about the boat and I didn't know the boat existed, I could come up with the boat and the wheel. With what you know now, no, if I didn't know any of it, I could come up with the boat. I would just see a log float on the water. I'd be like, what if I made more logs and I would sit on it?
Agenda thing before we get this thing started. This is syllabus week. So because Graham Hancock talks about a lot of stuff throughout the course of this series, I think it's important that we start with some context. Because without context, Graham Hancock will capitalize on the fact that a lot of people don't have a knowledge base in some of the topics he's talking about, and it allows him to, I'll say, strategically mislead. So most importantly, the first thing I want to talk about is the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis. This is something which Graham Hancock uses as a fundamental building block for his theory, and is something which you deserve to know the truth of before getting into the brunt of this video. And then after we get that housekeeping out of the way, I am going to go over...
I want to test something. Okay, there we go.
every single one of the episodes of Ancient Apocalypse in order and talk about every single point that Graham Hancock makes. I have a 40-page script, and because of that, this video is going to be shot in multiple parts. Now you might be thinking, Milo, why don't you just make one 2.5-hour long video instead of shooting this in multiple parts? A, no. B, it's called getting that bag. If Graham Hancock can make an 8-episode series about nothing and get a Netflix deal, I can make a multi-part series on YouTube and you'll be able to click through the episodes, I promise. Now, at the end of all of this, I'm gonna talk about my conclusion. We're going to assess all of the evidence from every single one of these episodes and see if it holds any water.
Yes, this is only part 1. Holy, part 1 is 54 minutes.
Not least, we're gonna talk about the implications of this show, because I think that's something that not a lot of people have talked about yet. What does this show mean for the world of science and the world of fact? And now with that ominous intro out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the semester started with the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis.
We all know about the Younger Dryas
do this
impact
quickly so that we can get into the meat and potatoes of this as quickly as we possibly
we all know about that.
can. We are in an ice age. Oh, it doesn't look like an ice age out there. I don't see any snow. Well, too bad, because it is an ice age. We are currently in an interglacial period, an ice age that has lasted for the last 2 million years. Now, when people say the end of the last ice age...
Are we in an ice age? Wait, what? But there's no ice. How are we in an ice age when there's no ice? Technically. I thought the ice age was when it was like all frozen. He just explained it? He did? He just said technically we're in an ice age. He didn't explain anything. He just said we are. He didn't explain it. There's ice in the poles and that's enough for it to be an ice age? Okay, let's see. Maybe he will explain it, but he hasn't yet. Don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight my little bat brain. He has not explained it yet. Why are you confidently incorrect? Why are you saying he has? Yeah, like that's enough? Yeah, that's not an explanation. That's just stating it. I'm sure he will explain it, but like I wanted you to explain it, chat. And then you're telling me he already explained it, you gaslighted little shit. I will actually scroll back a little bit in case I missed something.
Age that has lasted for the last 2 million years.
Yeah, he just says we're currently in an ice age.
Now, when people say the end of the last ice age, it's sort of a colloquial way of referring to 10,000 years ago, which is the start of this interglacial period. Glaciers do this. Whee!
Okay, wait. Wait, turns out I'm a lot further behind on this topic than I thought. So I thought the ice age was when everything was iced over. You know? What is the definition of an ice age then? Come on, go on, Jesus, tell us. Because clearly he already explained. So tell us what he already explained. Since clearly he already did. Please do explain. If there's any permanent ice, it's an ice age. Really? Really? I didn't know that. They're using a weird definition of an ice age. Anytime on the post version. Really? Is that the definition of an ice age? Damn. I didn't even know we're still in ice age. Me either. This is where I found out. I just wanted to ask some questions, and all of a sudden, chatter called Jesus, please, says, well, oh, we already explained it. We already said it. There's times when there's no ice. Well, at that point, I feel like we should change it, because normally when you name something as a thing, as a phenomenon, it's because it's an outlier, right? It's an outlier. So, like, because it's more times to be, more times than not, it's ice age, right? So, I think we should, instead of calling the times we're in ice ages, we should call the times where it's not an ice age, wet ages. You know, we should call the time where it's not, like, ice age should just be the norm, and when the poles melt is the wet age.
As the temperature fluctuates during a glacial period, we will get points where there is ice and no ice. Now, an important thing to note is that an ice age is defined by whether or not there is ice on the poles. So,
okay, yeah, I should have just unpaused the video. Holy shit. Should I just unpause the video?
Yes, just because the climate has fluctuated quite a lot in the last 2 million years, the fact that we are about to have no more ice on our poles is not a normal thing. I feel the need to say that because every time I talk about the ice age, someone's like, oh, look, it's been changing for thousands of years. Fuck out of here. So anyway, we are currently in an interglacial period. This is when the ice caps have receded to the poles, leaving much of the...
Okay. So it's like part of the ice age, but like not a full ice age, because the ice caps have receded to the poles, which means I was right that there are times when the ice is everywhere.
Rest of the world more or less ice-free. About 10,000 years ago, the last ice age comes to an end. You can have a look at this sick graph showing the global temperature during the end.
So technically, when I say the ice age ended is like it receded, but then how are we still in one?
Of the ice age, but you'll notice on this graph that there is a strange dip, a point when the temperature plunges again. This is called the Younger Dryas period. Now, I'm not going to go too deep into the Younger Dryas, but if you want to learn more about it, there's a great video by Stefan Milo. I highly recommend you check him out, especially because I'm Milo and the back half of him is Milo as well. But the biggest thing to take away is that while this change looks very abrupt on a graph, in the scale of human lifespan, this took a really long time. Now, at the end of the last ice age, sea levels were slowly rising. About 14,000 years ago, indicated here, the sea levels were rising by about that much. That's about 20 millimeters per year, or about 0.8 inches per year. Then by about 11...
Whoa, that's huge! Whoa! Whoa, that's huge! 0.8 inches! Oh my god! Damn! Everyone's drowning.
10,500 years ago, the rate of sea level rise had dramatically decreased.
Okay.
To about that much. About 4 millimeters, or about
Whoa! Still massive. Still average, though. Still average. Like, that one over there, that's huge. That one's average.
1.5 inches. Needless to say, this is a amount of sea level rise that would be infinitesimal on the human perception scale. But then, by about 11,450 years ago, something wild happened. It is colloquially referred to as Meltwater Pulse 1b. A great name, I know. Scientists aren't good at naming anything. It all just sounds so lame. Why didn't they call it something cool like the big one? Now, the big one was big. So what happened during Meltwater Pulse 1b is all of the water, which had been melting off of the continent-spanning glaciers, had been pooling in enormous glacial lakes. These things were gigantic. Glacial Lake Missoula on its own, which took up most of the space between the Rocky Mountains and the Bitterroot Mountains, or the Sawtooth Mountains in Idaho and Wyoming, held more water than two of the Great Lakes combined. I can't remember which ones. We'll put it up here.
Damn.
Either way, the amount of water that was suddenly in the middle of North America was absolutely enormous. But as the glaciers receded, these lakes began to drain, and they dumped an enormous amount of cold, fresh water into the oceans. Now, when this happened, it wreaked environmental havoc. One has to look no farther than the climate today to see how small changes can have a massive impact on weather patterns. So when all this water was dumped into the sea all of a sudden, two things happened. Firstly, the temperatures plunged as these global circulatory systems ground to a halt. And secondly, the
science is crazy.
sea level skyrocketed. Now, skyrocketed is a little bit of a hyperbole in this case. At its peak during the Younger...
Whoa! Oh my god. Nah, like that would just not fit. Like that's just insane. Like, dude, that would just like kill you. That would just kill you.
Dryas, the sea levels were rising by about 40 millimeters per year, which is about 1.7 inches.
1.7 inches. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the video. It's not working. Do remember that I'm still on rented Wi-Fi, so...
Massive impact on weather patterns. So when all this water was dumped into the sea all of a sudden, and secondly, in this case, per year, which is about 1.7 inches. Should probably be labeling these. There we go. These ones are so small, they don't matter. And now that...
Okay.
Is a lot. It's still not enough for people to really notice, but if you lived on a coastal city for 30, 40, 50 years, you'd probably notice that a lot of shit was underwater by that point. If the water continued to rise at that rate, which it didn't. For much of the Younger Dryas, the sea level rise was around that much, 0.3 inches or around 7 millimeters. Now you might be wondering, Milo, what does all this matter? Why are you telling us this? Because rapid sea level rise is something which Graham Hancock uses as a fundamental building block of his hypothesis. So it's important that you have an understanding of what was actually going on during the Younger Dryas, essentially. The Younger Dryas is, I don't know, only the single most studied climatic event in human history. So we have so much data on it that trying to act like it's some great mystery is really just sort of bending
Dude, that's crazy. There's a whole different world out there because I've never heard of the Younger Dryas.
truth. Now, with that being said, it's time for episode 1. Ancient Apocalypse, episode 1, Ghosts of a Drowned World. Where are we? There we go.
So wait, it is Atlantis then.
Lord, give me strength. It's fighting back. Ancient Apocalypse has about the strongest start of any TV show I have ever seen in my life. It quite literally opens with calling Graham Hancock a journalist who is picking a fight with academia. You might be saying, Milo, oh God, I still fucking water in my nose. Give me a second. Now you might be thinking, Milo, isn't this show about archaeology? What the hell is he doing talking about how he's like a pariah to academia? No, you'd be right. This is a show that's supposed to be about archaeology, but you will notice right off the bat the actual content of this show is Graham Hancock setting the stage to talk about how much everyone doesn't like him. And this is a theme that you will see play out through almost every running minute of this entire series. And the best way to put it is this. Graham Hancock is more concerned with being a martyr than having his beliefs be accepted. Now, right off the bat, he does admit that he is not a scientist or an archaeologist, which I do appreciate him doing. But also, I think it leaves a bad taste in our mouths for when we imagine someone who is an amateur at anything. I completely agree with him. I don't think that you should need a degree in order to be an archaeologist. Being passionate and conducting your own research is not something that should be synonymous with spitting in the face of professionals. Now, pretty quickly into the episode, he gives us his thesis. That there was a lost advanced civilization at the end of the last ice age.
Okay.
And he immediately tells you how much he really truly believes in this by going on to say that this idea is upsetting to the mainstream archaeologists. The experts who he says insist that only simple hunter-gatherers existed at the end of the last ice age. And that because he has these feelings...
Yeah, so he was claiming that they had the iPhone.
He is enemy number 1 to archaeologists. Now, Graham Hancock, I assure you...
Yeah, exactly. Upsetting equal true. If you ever say something that upsets the majority of people, it must be true. That being said, chat, you are all, oh... I can't even think of anything to say that you wouldn't agree with, bro. Cause I want to say something like you're all ugly. But knowing you, chat, a bunch of you would just be like, yeah, that's true. And that's just not fun. That's just not fun. I want it to be something that's like, that you wouldn't want me to say about this point. I don't think there's anything like that.
You are not enemy number 1 to archaeologists. If you've ever seen any of the Indiana Jones movies, you know who enemy
number 1 is. What is going on? Do I gotta watch in 720p?
1 is to archaeologists, and I hope you're not one of those
guess
guys.
I do.
Now, as he gets the ball rolling here, he really wants to set the tone for what his opposition believes. He is trying to press this idea that archaeologists think that hunter-gatherers were these simple people who, you know, couldn't really do anything, which is the most foolish thing I have ever heard in my entire life. Throughout the course of this show, it becomes abundantly clear.
I think they were, because they didn't think of the boat, and I would think of the boat.
That Graham Hancock hasn't spoken to an archaeologist in about 30 years. The hunter-gatherer period of human history is one of the most complex points, in my opinion, and one that no one belittles to that extent. This is a way of thinking that was common in, I don't know, 1965, but if you talk to anyone who actually studies this in the last 40 years, no one would ever tell you that they are simple hunter-gatherers. But after complaining about the arrogant and patronizing attitudes of mainstream academia, he finally gets into the episode. For episode 1, Graham Hancock takes us to Gunung Padang.
Gunung Padang?
In Indonesia. Gunung Padang is a terraced mountaintop made out of columnar basalt slabs, and it's a truly...
Basalt. Minecraft reference.
Beautiful sight. This is one of the first times I've seen it ever actually spotlighted in a real documentary, dare I say. And it's really wonderful to know that this spectacular sight is something which is now available to a wider audience. It's just a shame that it's presented like this. Firstly, Graham Hancock marvels at how large the stones are. He claims that there are about 50,000 stones at Gunung Padang, each one of them weighing about 1/3 of a ton. That's a lot, right? 1/3 of a ton? It says ton, it's gotta be big.
Ton.
Oh, all right. That camera's offline. You're gonna just have to deal with it. Now, a third of a
Why would you say a third of a ton rather than saying the actual weight in kilograms?
ton is about 600 pounds. Sounds a lot less impressive when you say it like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just to be like, wow, a third of a ton. But that's a ton.
That isn't it. Now, don't get me wrong, 600 pounds is still stupidly heavy, but considering the heaviest deadlift ever was like 1,100 pounds, you would probably just need a couple strong dudes to be able to move one of those. If you...
Couple strong dudes, eh? Couple strong dudes. PP, is that you? Yeah, the man on the screen is me. It's one of my old videos. I'm just watching it over. That's me.
If you were really ambitious, you probably wouldn't even need wheels for it or a pulley system. To put this number into a little bit more perspective, the blocks of the Great Pyramid of Giza are about 2.5 tons each.
Yeah.
You like that? That's pretty good, right?
Whoa.
The Moai heads on Easter Island weigh about 15
Yeah, I still don't know how those happened. It gotta be aliens.
tons each. I don't think I can draw a Moai. Wait a second.
Come on, I believe.
15 tons each.
You can
And the
trace it.
stones at Stonehenge weigh a absolutely insane 25 tons. Now, I
Gee.
promise I'm not just trying to dunk on the people who built
Wait,
Grand
how did they get that together then? Wait. Aliens.
Padang, because I'm sure that moving
Giants.
600-pound pieces of columnar basalt is no small feat. But Graham Hancock is trying to use a tactic here where he makes this sound way more impressive than it actually is, so that you're almost grasping for a reason to justify it in your head, as if it couldn't have happened unless there's some miraculous conclusion. But no, around this time, people were
phone.
working with enormous
They
stones.
had the
These people would have been
iPhone.
capable of doing it too. Let's keep going. Now, the first layer of this site is dated to around 500 BC. And the second layer dates to around 5,200 BCE. Now, if this date is proven to be correct, that means that this site would be a staggering 10,000 years old. And you know what? I'm totally here for it. Absolutely. Graham Hancock then goes on to say that there is no evidence that at this time the people of this area were anything other than simple hunter-gatherers. Well, I gotta say, if they built that, apparently not. It's ironic that he speaks like he's trying to dismantle
Okay, so the hypothesis is that because they built the terrace, then they must have had the iPhone.
the idea that hunter-gatherers were simple and primitive, but without that preconception, his idea completely falls apart. He wants you to believe that archaeologists think that hunter-gatherers weren't capable of doing anything like this, because once you accept the reality that they were capable of doing stuff like this, then this isn't a mystery anymore. Hello, Louis.
I mean, they
Do you have
clearly
something to say to
were.
the
It's
people?
there. They clearly were capable. Everything that he's done is done by not being a pussy. Speaking of, look at it.
No.
Aww.
You're the reason I have to use a lint roller every time I go on set, Louis. I hope you're proud of yourself. You get a little cameo in every video. Now, he also says that these columnar basalt stones are cut. It was a little thing, but I felt the need to include it because it's wrong. They didn't cut the columnar basalt. Columnar basalt cracks. It comes in these like massive pillars. But now is when we get into my favorite part of this episode. Pyramids. You love them, you hate them. You can fill them with mummies, or you can fill them with Bass Pro Shops merch. So it's important that we write down what Graham Hancock's definition of a pyramid is, because it's very important. A series of terraces that rises to a summit. The Graham Hancock Dictionary definition of a pyramid. Now, the reason that I bring up this quote is because this quote is going to be very useful in like 2 episodes. So please write this one down because it will be on the test.
I'm not writing it down.
Because of this definition, Graham Hancock qualifies Gunung Padang as being a pyramid. Now, let's have a look at Gunung Padang. That doesn't look like a pyramid to me. That looks like a terraced hill. But I guess if a series of terraces is part of your definition of a pyramid, then sure, it's a pyramid.
Seeing a pyramid is a geometrical shape. So, if you want to call a building a pyramid, it would have to be a building that is in the shape of a pyramid.
At this point, when Graham Hancock brings up something very mysterious, a secret chamber? This is what the liberal media doesn't want you to know about. Beneath the ruins of Gunung Padang, there is some...
Dude, I can't help but hear Gunung Padang, bro. So I keep hearing him say Gunung, man. I keep saying him say Gunung.
Sort of cavity which can be seen on ground penetrating
Gunung
radar. So
Padang.
what is it? Is it a burial chamber? Is it full of treasure? Is it the lost city of Atlantis? I'd be willing to put my money on it is none of those those things. And the reason why is a little detail which Graham Hancock conveniently leaves out of his documentary. The astute of you could probably already put it together. You know that Gunung Padang is built out of columnar basalt. You know the environment in which columnar basalt is formed.
I'm not astute. I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm not even gonna pretend with this pause I have any idea.
Gunung Padang is on a volcano. Now what happens inside of volcanoes? Lava tubes.
Lava tube!
How did I manage to do that? Lava tubo, lava tubes, chambers, all this stuff. It all happens inside of volcanoes. And because Gunung Padang is built on top of a volcano, I would be willing to bet that that mysterious...
Wait, I should have known from Minecraft basalt is volcanic. It's true. Basalt is in lava in the nether. Wait.
Mysterious chamber, which is far below the level of the
That's
pyramid,
what,
is
it's like the
probably
gaps. Volcanic tubes are like the gaps in the basalt biome in Minecraft that you have to parkour over.
lava tube. Now, again, I don't know. I am not going to sit here and claim that I know what it is, because who knows, maybe it is the lost city of Atlantis. But my point is you can't try and wrap this thing in mystery when there is a very logical reason that it probably...
I mean, you clearly can. He just did it. You're the one that has to spend hours debunking it, but he did.
Isn't a lost, chamber. There's a little saying that I think is going to be very important throughout this series. If you hear hooves, think horses, not zebras. So if you see a chamber underground on a volcano, think lava tube, not secret place where they're hiding the true city that was once there 12,800 years ago by the lost civilization.
Oh, I get it. I get the horse example now.
That I'm looking for evidence for. He then goes back into his rhetoric about how nobody thinks
I think a better example would have been actually... if you see hooves, think horses, not unicorns. Because zebras are real animals. So, actually, I do think I made it better. Think horses, not unicorns.
Gatherers would be able to build this, which is stupid. But then
Or
we get into
Pegasi.
the smash hit part of this episode. The part where he claims that in a core sample of drilling, they found evidence that there is a layer of this pyramid which dates back to 24,000 years ago, making it nearly twice as old as the next oldest megalithic structure on Earth.
Dude, after like 3,000 years, I just no longer fathom the multiplication of the years. It's like the power scaling is insane in history. So after a bit, I just don't really like, were the dinosaurs and the humans together? I know it's not true, but like, might as well be. There's too many numbers.
Do I doubt that they found a layer which is dated to 24,000 years? Not in the slightest. Do I know if it...
Sword Mountain, I understand Indonesian, so it's that. Wait, that's what school was? That's what Gunung Padang means? Damn, we have an Indonesian correspondent.
It's a cultural layer or not where there was anyone actually living. I have no idea because they never talk about it. The wonderful thing about dating material is that, at least with radiocarbon dating, which I presume is what they did here, you can do it with any natural material, meaning that it doesn't need to be something that was modified by people at any point. But now, let's say that they did unearth a cultural layer that was dated to 24,000 years ago. They never tell us what was in this cultural layer, which would literally be the most important piece of evidence in proving his point. Let's say you got a mountain. It's Indonesia. I mean,
Everyone knows that when you find a super secret thing that nobody's ever found before, what you do is don't show what you found. Because, otherwise people are gonna steal your findings. So you just gotta gatekeep, girl boss. Gatekeep. Guys, if you ever find dinosaur bones in your backyard, never show them to scientists. You gotta keep those for yourself.
Resemblance is uncanny. Then at the top, you got some hunter-gatherers. They make their little fire.
Dating material? Is it the same as wife material? Oh, dude, yes, it is.
Voila. Time goes on.
And Milo's definitely dating material.
The hunter-gatherers go away, they all die, and, their little cultural pile is left there. Over time, vegetation grows, the mountain is covered in more and more dirt, and then you get some more people who show up who start to build with their columnar basalt layers and make their little, mound on top. Then you get Graham Hancock standing at the top like that, and he asks someone who drilled down and found this layer and then dated it. I'm gonna act in good faith, because I know that Graham Hancock didn't get this date because he doesn't actually do archaeology, so this had to be gathered by a real archaeologist. And I would assume that they're not gonna lie and would actually, check their information before publishing it. So my prediction is that they found a cultural layer at that site, dated to 24,000 years ago, and Graham Hancock was willing to associate that site with the pyramid that is now built on top of it, without realizing the fact that people really like to be on top of mountains. Either way, I think that
people do like to be on top of mountains, man. people do like mountains. Wait, so his claim is that from 24,000 years ago to 15,000, where the pyramid is dated, there was the same civilization there, and it's like all part of the same. Like for like 20,000 years, it was the same civilization. That's insane. Civilizations barely last like 10.
This is a very flimsy argument to support the idea that there was a global world-conquering civilization.
Okay, maybe not 10, but like 1,000. Maybe civilizations do last more than 10 years. But like 1,000. Yeah, the longest we know is 1,000.
At the end of the last ice age, moving swiftly along. For my next trick, Graham Hancock will go to... Oh look, there he goes. You want to read? Okay, sweet. Nunmadol is an archaeological site on Pohnpei Island. And the reason why it gets lumped into this, lost civilization hypothesis so much is because it is very slightly below the waterline. Graham Hancock's theory is that his lost
so he thinks all of these places he's visiting, they're all connected to the same civilization.
Was wiped out during the Younger Dryas impact. The sea level rose and, drowned them all off the face of the earth. However, Nunmadol is... Bless you. However, Nunmadol is only very slightly below the waterline, and most of that reason is because it was built to be intentionally in the water. It is made up of a series of locks and canals and places where people were supposed to boat through. Now, archaeologists have been able to date this site to be about 900 years old. They know this because they have gotten uranium series dating and have been able to date it with other cultural layers around the island. Science. 900 years old, or about 1100 CE. Now, Graham Hancock has an alternative hypothesis. He claims that Nunmadol is...
Wait, so this is only 1,000 years old?
Actually 12,800 years old. Now that's a big claim. We're willing to push back the date of this construction.
Yeah, so he's pushing it back so it's the same time as the other one that was like minus 10,000.
By 12 times. So you need a lot of evidence to be able to back something like that up. So what is Graham Hancock's evidence that this site is actually 12 times older than the archaeological dates say it is? His evidence is that it's slightly underwater, and that his hypothesis would be supported better if it was older than that. But it isn't, so there's that, I guess. Now the thing that I think is the most interesting about Nunmadol
the kitty is distracting
it's a site that not a lot of... Bye, Louie. It's a site that not a lot of people talk about, unless it's associated with conspiracies. The very first time that I heard of Nunmadol, it was reviewing some stupid TikTok. And I didn't even know what island it was on until I did research for this video. And it was only after doing research for this video that I was actually able to learn the history of the island and the people that lived on it. Nunmadol was the seat of government for an entire empire. They were called the Saudler? I don't know if I spelled that right. S-A-U-D.
Okay, but did they have the iPhone? Did they have the iPhone and did they have giants to lift that big rock?
It's the Saudler dynasty, and I believe they were called the Saudler dynasty because the king, the monarch, was the Saudler. If I'm saying any of these words wrong, please feel free to correct me. Again, I only know about this site after
makes sense. So Saudler, Samsung. That's my bad.
Doing research on it for this video. But anyway, Nunmadol was the seat of government for, this entire dynasty. The site dates to about 1180 CE, not only from archaeological data, but from the data and the stories of the people who actually live there. Just because a site was not mentioned in your archaeology textbooks does not mean that it was created by a lost civilization. The people who are descended of those who built this site still live on the island.
That's crazy.
It's just disrespectful, honestly. And it's such a shame because so many of the people who are watching this series, it's probably the first time they've heard of Nunmadol. And I mean, look at it. It's fascinating. It screams to that piece of us that wants to know about the past, but the problem is it's being presented to us in a way that is masked in this pseudo-mystical bullshit. And it's so frustrating. The first time people hear about this, it is not being presented factually. It's not being presented by those who are actually responsible for building it and telling their stories and telling the truth and the facts of the site. Okay, tone it down. We're doing this respectfully. Respectfully. We're on camera. Now, Graham Hancock actually ends this episode with a phenomenal point. Goodness knows what has been lost to rising sea levels. And Graham, you are absolutely right. Because for most of human history, the sea level has
sea giveth and the sea taketh
been drastically lower. And being a species that likes to build our nests alongside coastal areas, a lot of those have been lost. Graham Hancock expresses his dismay towards archaeologists no longer doing research and potentially finding
human be like, big mountain, hill, colon between hills, seaside,
more about these underground chambers or other historical aspects of the site. But this is, frankly, a bit of a foolish thing to say. To blame archaeologists for not continuing this work is like blaming construction workers for not fixing potholes. It's frankly not up to them. Every single one of us has to answer to someone higher up. Every single one of us is at the whim and the mercy of however much funding we get. So Graham, if you truly are frustrated by how little digging archaeologists get to do, welcome to the club. But I do hear that you just came across a pretty penny from a particular Netflix deal. So if you're willing to fund a dig, Graham Hancock, I'd be willing to lead it. I know you already have my email, so feel free to respond when you're ready to launch. Graham Hancock ends this episode by saying that we are a species with amnesia, referring to the fact that we have lost or forgotten a huge chapter of our history. It's a compelling claim, and one that he will spend the next 7 episodes working to back up. That is the end of episode 1.
Again, the thing is that it would be cool, but it's just like write a fanfic, write a sci-fi novel.
But ladies and gentlemen, believe me when I say that we are just getting started. Whoa, Milo, that jacket is awesome. I can hear you saying from through the computer.
I was literally gonna make fun of the jacket. I don't know if I'm glad or not he addressed it, because the first thing I was gonna say, I was gonna be like, what is that?
Screen. You know, it is awesome. It's awesome and distracting. So distracting that you probably didn't even notice that I'm here to give you an ad read. I want to wear this again.
Oh, he got me!
Oh my god, the inside of it is like fully gold.
It's
Oh yeah,
golden
that's so much better. Are you
inside.
kidding me? Because today's sponsor is Ground News. Are you sick of the news? Are you sick of all the clickbait and the terrible articles and the immense biases
I'm sick
everywhere
of
you look?
everything, man.
Well, welcome to America, baby. The problem with news is that it is manipulative of
I will
algorithms.
not
It tries
skip
to
the
take
ad. It's
advantage
called
of the things that you
ethical
look at
react-
and just tries to feed you more of it. And
guys,
considering
I'm
that the
sorry,
whole
I'll
thing
start
I
in a
do here
second.
is try and talk about facts, I'm sure you know how I feel about only being fed one opinion. But that is why I like Ground News so much. They are the first news comparison platform, meaning that they are providing you with a truly unbiased look at, well, all the news. Ground News will show you multiple news articles on the same topic from different sources. It will also indicate the biases into which these sources lie, allowing you to be able to understand if you are being fed a biased source, a balanced source, or a biased source in the other direction.
Let's
Now,
go,
Ground News is
W.
great because they give you, your classic news feed and all that, but one of the things that I personally really love about it is looking at a very
never
politically
check the
polarizing
news,
topic and seeing
but
how
this
all
sounds
sides of
great
the political spectrum are
for
reporting
those who
on it.
do.
It never ceases to amaze me how well different political parties can change a news headline to fit their agenda. But Ground News isn't only for the US. They offer international news, which is one of my favorite things because I know this is hard to believe, but there are other countries out there.
I prefer to know
and
nothing
by
that
allowing
goes
its
on
users to
and be
customize their
happy.
feeds, I have customized my feed to have not only United States news, but also international news, again, all covered from different sides of the political spectrum. I have personally found that this allows me to just draw better conclusions as to what's going on in the world around me, and also allows me to be able to spot when I hear other people whose opinions seem to lean towards one side, even though they say that they're unbiased. And it really goes to show just how much unbiased news really does lean in one direction or another. So if you are looking for a better way to get your news, then look no further than this link, a link that is also in the description. There is a free version of Ground News, or you can get the subscription version, which gets you access to all the, fancy frills. But needless to say, Ground News has the endorsement of Cool Jacket Milo. Once again, I'd like to thank Ground News for sponsoring this video. You can check them out with the link in my description. And now, let's get right back into it.
We're back.
All right, open your textbooks to chapter, where the hell is it? Chapter 2. Let's make this happen. It begins with Graham Hancock saying, "Could we have forgotten our own story? I am Graham."
Dude, his hair is so girthy that it literally sits like this to the sides without like a hairband.
Hancock, and archaeologists hate me for trying to find out. No, Graham, archaeologists don't hate you for trying to find out. They hate you because you're a whiny little bitch. No, Graham Hancock, nobody hates you. As I mentioned in episode 1, it is interesting that he starts off every single one of his episodes in trying to make himself seem like a pariah. I think he's trying to make—
It's like the clickbait, because there are some people that literally eat this up. There are some people that are convinced there are things like scientists won't tell you, and as soon as they find someone that claims they're against mainstream science, they will eat that shit up. So it genuinely, I think it's just a whistle for the audience of people that eat that shit up. Like flat earthers, they say the same thing.
Come across in some way that he's some upstanding, presenter of the truth. It doesn't really come across like that, though. It comes across as just—
I would burn a city to learn the secrets of his routine, brother. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm pretty sure that's 99% genetics, man. I don't think any hair routine will get you that.
being a little bit more childish. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. In this episode, Graham Hancock is taking us to the Great Pyramid of Cholula. Now, as I was putting together this episode, I was, working on scripting a whole thing to tell you about the Great Pyramid of Cholula, and then I was like, I am not qualified enough to give you the full rundown of it, but I do know someone who is.
Hello, Dr.
We got an
McCafferty. Can you hear me?
interview.
Hello there. Well, I'm an emeritus professor from the University of Calgary. I
Dr.
have
Droff.
a PhD from the State University of New York at Binghamton, and much of my career has been focused on questions about the culture history of Cholula, Mexico. About 25 years ago, when I followed migration stories about indigenous populations leaving Cholula and going to Nicaragua. And so most of my recent archaeological work has been in the Pacific area of Nicaragua, along the shore of the lakes, looking for evidence of this migration and colonization in Nicaragua by people from central Mexico, specifically from Cholula.
Well, tell me a little bit more about Cholula. I guess give me a little bit of your history synopsis.
Okay. Cholula is continuously occupied for about 3,000 years. The earliest archaeological evidence we have dates to about 1,000 before the Common Era. Earliest evidence of monumental construction dates to about 500 before the Common Era.
Okay, so it's
And
1,000 years old,
pyramid
basically.
continued to expand with subsequent layers, one over the top of another, pretty much up until the present. So there is a major Catholic church on top of the pyramid that was built in the 18th century, and it continues to be an important pilgrimage center.
That's amazing. So you say that the oldest evidence of this site, the oldest history, goes back to about 500 years. What is the oldest datable
I thought Cholula was those little cinnamon rolls thing you could get at Taco Bell. Yeah, that's about my understanding of archaeology as well. Don't worry.
material record that you guys have found at the site?
Dates to about 500
500
before
BC,
the
yes.
Common Era. Yes, we base that on ceramics that we can use for relative dating, as well as radiocarbon dating. And the oldest radiocarbon date that we have from Cholula currently is about 800 BCE.
Wow, that's amazing. In the Ancient Apocalypse show, Graham Hancock implies that the history of the site may be far older than is currently agreed upon. What would you have to say to this claim?
Well, far older is a rather vague term. How old is he talking about? I know he's wanting to push things back to 12,000 BC. No way that human occupation far back in Cholula itself. There are some remains that have been found in the basin of Mexico. For example, a woolly mammoth butchering site has some pretty early dates, but these are hunter-gatherers that were basically
Yeah, so not several civilizations is the point.
hunting big game, and there's limited information about that. Cholula itself was located on the shore of a shallow lake or a lagoon, and it would have been a likely spot for big game to have been there.
So is it confirmed that there would have been some sort of human presence in Mexico around that 12,000 years ago date? Because I know that we, recently with discoveries like the White Sands footprints and whatnot, we've been able to trace the, population of North America back, 23,000 years or some odd. So is it correct to assume that there were people in this area at the time, however, they just weren't creating these enormous structures as Graham Hancock seems to imply?
That's correct. There were certainly people there, hunter-gatherers.
And now you mentioned that Cholula is built along the remains of an ancient lakeshore. Do you believe that that is the reason why Cholula was located where it was, or is there some other sort of significance of this site that is theorized why people began to build here?
Well, I think that the ecological setting was very important. I think it was an area with an abundance of plants and animals. Why the pyramid was built where it is, we've got to...
It's like, you think back in the day, the humans were like playing Minecraft. When you're going in the open world, you're trying to find a place for a house? That's how they, that's how they were. They're like, we gotta find a good spot. Well, this one, I don't really, this forest is too icy. But there's not enough animals here. So genuinely, they were like in Minecraft and you're trying to find the right spot. So that probably explains why a lot of places are where they were.
A couple of lines of evidence that go with that. The pyramid was built...
So they spawned there? No, because migration. So a lot of people would spawn in shitty spawns, as it happens in Minecraft. And then they would go to other places because that spawn wasn't good enough for them. So that's why there was so much human migration and moving across the globe, because sometimes your spawn point is just not the best one.
over the top of a spring.
And then they find
so
a
water-
village, and then they trade emeralds with the villagers, and the villagers go, huh, huh. And then there would be an iron golem.
bubbles up from its base. Currently, there is a well that has been built going down.
The iron golem built the pyramids. Final answer.
Down from the side of the pyramid down into the water table. Also, the pyramid was built on an
I mean, imagine in a village as big as ancient Egypt, they would have had so many iron golems. Okay, the bigger the Minecraft village, they get more golems. So in a village as big as ancient Egypt, bro, there would be so many iron golems to build the pyramids.
orientation, so it faces the setting sun at summer solstice. So essentially that would be the longest day of the year. And as the pyramid grew up, it would have been illuminated with the last rays of the sun on the longest day of the year, probably with some solar worship functions to
That's
it.
how you know humans were bored without the iPhone, because they had to like worry about stuff like when the sun on the solstice hits the pyramid.
Wow, that's amazing. Throughout the course of the show, there's some evidence that Graham Hancock gives that comes from primary documents. What is the written records of this site like, whether it be from, indigenous authors or whether it be from, Spanish colonizers?
Well, especially relating to the so-called Cholula massacre of 1519, there are many different accounts, so about a dozen. Some written in Spanish, some written in the Aztec language, and some simply depictions in the pictographic style of the native peoples. So we have good information about that, but we also have a number of Spanish chroniclers, and they were using indigenous informants to fill out the ancient history. So we have actual accounts as well as myths that were reported. One of the things that we have from Cholula is an account of the building of the pyramid, which occurred in sort of the third age of man. The chronicler Ixtlilxochitl wrote that there were 5 different suns or ages in the history of Mexico. And it was during the third age that the Great Pyramids were being built. And Ixtlilxochitl describes these.
I low-key feel bad reacting to this video now or that, because like it's very interesting and I'm very captivated, but also I have nothing to add. So if I'm only pausing to respond to chat and say little jokes, it's because that's all I have to add. I there's nothing I can add here. There's nothing I can add here. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid for transformative content. The only way I can transform the content is make it funny.
Is being built by a race of giants, Kinamet Tenime.
It's the goal. The iron golems. The iron golems are coming back.
Out of that comes another tradition of a giant known as Shelwa, and this is the one that Hancock was referring to. In fact, the story of Shelwa dates to the 19th century, so about 400 years after the conquest, and has relatively little historical grounding.
Really? So do we know where
I mean, yeah, it's fanfic. Of course you want to write about cool giants.
this story arose from? Is this a misinterpretation of an older story, or is it a complete fabrication?
Well, it seems to be a conglomeration of several different stories, and probably ultimately based on these Kinametanime. But the name Shelwa that Hancock was using really has no basis.
I mean, the most common folk stories said from mouth to mouth in Romania were literally about a guy, a prince, that has to marry 3 daughters from the other prince, from the other king's kingdom, but like he has to travel, and then he meets a guy that only has 1 eye and sees everything, a guy that has to eat everything, and a guy that has to drink all the water, and then a bald guy is the villain and wants to kill him, and there's like, I don't even think there's dragons in Romania. There's not dragons. Why are the bad guys in the Harapal? It's the bald guy. And then the king has like some crazy test where like, oh, you must survive in this room, and then he sets the room on fire. But then the water guy, he drinks the fire or something like that. And then like that's the average story from Romania. It doesn't mean it's true. It's just the stories. I do think there were giants in those as well.
However,
and
in
bold
the
men.
Later 20th century, people were trying to sort of reinvent this tradition. And so there is a statue in Cholula dedicated to Shelwa. And
That's
Although,
cool.
While we were filming
That's
the
so
program,
cool.
I explained to Hancock that it had relatively little historical significance. He insisted on
Yeah,
going
it's
there
like
and making
a fictional character.
you know,
Poor
yeah.
guy Spunul, exactly. But I'm not gonna say that to these stupid non-Romanians that don't know Romanian. Doesn't mean anything to them.
filming that and including that in the program. This is a modern statue that was made of Shelwa, who Hancock was claiming was the giant that built the pyramid.
Wow, that is such an interesting piece of context there. Because
Wait,
I
so
think that
so I thought his claim was just an ancient civilization before the Ice Age. I didn't think he was giant territory.
a theme that we see reoccur through this show is the idea that archaeologists and anthropologists are opposed to the idea of analyzing folklore as, holding some sort of, truth behind it. As a professional archaeologist, what is your opinion on using folklore within your field?
Well, I think we have to use everything we can, but with a critical eye. Obviously, histories in the past as well as in the present are written with a specific purpose in mind. Sometimes it is to glorify, the victor, sometimes to glorify some other element or to denigrate certain characteristics. We just have to be very critical of that. There's nuggets out there that are important, and these stories can add some life to the stories that we try to tell.
Absolutely, very well said. I like that. How do you feel about the way that archaeology as a field was portrayed throughout the series Ancient Apocalypse?
Well, there's been a lot of debate about that, and the Society for American Archaeology, among others, has written letters to Netflix saying that it was not a balanced presentation. I see that Graham recently responded
Yeah,
to that
Netflix
as well.
doesn't care,
So
man.
the debate goes on. I was pleased to have the opportunity to go on the show and talk about Cholula.
Oh, he was on the
partly because
show.
I'm setting up a new project. We hope to be starting later this month, and to get a free ticket to go to Cholula and talk to my colleagues was was nice.
Absolutely.
I'm here to see this Krongler. Please stop calling me that.
At the time that Netflix contacted me, they asked if I would be interested in discussing the Great Pyramid of Cholula, and they didn't tell me that it was Graham Hancock that was going to be involved.
Really?
It was only after I had agreed.
Oh my God! They didn't even tell him. They just Netflix just told him, "Hey, you want to discuss the pyramids?" And he's like, "Heck yeah, I want." And I was like, "Well, actually, it's to portray you badly for the commentary about his pseudoscientist."
And they said, "Oh, by the way, this is how this is going to go down."
That's interesting.
And they did it very hesitantly because there is quite a bit of friction between the archaeological establishment and Hancock and other pseudo-archaeology practitioners. It didn't bother me. I mean, I've taught classes on what we call fringe archaeology or fantastic archaeology, things like that. And obviously, Graham Hancock.
That's a nice
was
word
part
to
of
put
that.
it with.
I think that it's an important role for archaeologists to confront that in a reasoned fashion. There are some of us in our discipline
Again, 2 seconds to make a lie, 2 hours to disprove it.
that are a little bit more rabid about this than I am. But it's it's popularizing archaeology and popularizing the past, and I think that's to all of our benefit. But I think that there are lots of good stories to tell without having to go down the rabbit hole that of Atlantis and lost civilizations that are fantastic.
Yeah, I completely agree. One of the things that really stood out to me after watching the show is...
You know what I do think has to be real? Dragons, chat. Dragons. There's just too many depictions of dragons. Like in all civilizations, there's always dragons. There has to be dragons. Like, do humans just unanimously think of a flying lizard that spits fire? Just imagine dragons, chat. Just imagine dragons. I guess they all imagined dragons back then, bro. Otherwise, what's the Oh God, I wish there was dragons.
It really made me realize how much I would love to have seen a show that talks about all the places that...
Were the scales, bones, and teeth? Well, the thing is, when dragons die, they set themselves ablaze. That's why there's no bone, scales, or teeth. Because dragon fire is so powerful that it can burn bone. And when a dragon dies, they ignite. So that's why there's no trace of the dragons. But the humans saw them.
Hancock did, but in a more, factual sense, I suppose. But I really commend the fact that you were, despite the fact that it was, Graham Hancock conducting the interview, still willing to do this. Do you think that if you had known that it was Graham Hancock off the bat, you would have either gone into this with some reservations or changed your decision to conduct this interview entirely?
No, I was happy to have the opportunity to meet him and discuss it with him. He's a charming man. I enjoyed meeting him very much. We had very good conversations. I wish we could have chatted longer. He had a list of 20 questions for me. It was like taking my doctoral exams all over again. And they were good questions, and he clearly...
It was killing me not to type because my coworker was looking at my screen and what you managed to muster is, what about Dragon D's? You thought I was gonna fall for that? You thought I was gonna throw a ball of Dragon D's nuts?
Read my answers and incorporated it into what he was thinking.
Yeah.
But once my time was done, the producer cleverly made me go to a different part of the site, at which point Hancock sat down and gave his, sort of his spin to it. And I didn't have any idea what that was going to...
So he didn't even discuss it in front of him.
What he was saying until I actually saw the program.
He just said, okay, say what you think, and then I'm just gonna say what I think and disprove it, but you're not allowed to be there and contradict me in real time. You're not allowed to. I have to have the last word.
Yes, in watching the, through all of the professionals who talked throughout the series, how much of their actual words and their opinions were truly represented throughout the show.
The archaeologists from Malta, for example, seemed to be quite unhappy with the way their interviews were twisted. I felt that they did a very fair job with my interviews. I thought it was
this man's too humble.
Relatively well. I wish I had more airtime just because I want to be that much more famous. But no, I wish I had been able to have a more in-depth discussion with Mr. Hancock at the time.
If you had one thing to give to anyone who has watched this show, what would you want to say to them?
That there are lost civilizations out there, places that we haven't fully explored, haven't fully understood, but you don't have to, drink the Kool-Aid to find those. There's real good archaeology out there that has exciting stories to tell. And then to my...
Leave it to Americans to have literal sayings about a branded drink.
Archaeological colleagues, we need to get better at telling those stories to make it as compelling as Graham Hancock's stories are.
I'd like to give a massive thank you to Dr.
Yeah, that's the thing, because the reality will never be as fantastical and interesting. I mean, not even interesting as glamorized as the fake stories. Obviously, giants are cooler than pulley systems. Obviously, obviously a giant guy walking around is so much cooler than putting a thing on a wheel with the wood and dragging it around.
For agreeing to join us for this series. It's always really refreshing and exciting to talk to someone who just really knows what they're talking about. So I hope my excitement was palpable. And now we get to my favorite part. Graham Hancock begins listing all the similarities between all these different pyramids.
It's a reference to a cult that died by drinking poison Kool-Aid. Leave it to Americans to have a saying about referencing a cult that died by drinking poison Kool-Aid.
Graham Hancock shows us the pyramid.
And also leave it to an American cult to commit mass suicide, not with wine or anything like that, but with Kool-Aid.
Lula and the, I guess, terraced hill at Gunung Padang, or in Graham Hancock's words, the pyramid. And he makes one of the boldest claims that he makes throughout this entire series. The fact that these ancient structures, whose builders supposedly had no contact with one another, have so many things in common remains a mystery. No, Graham Hancock, it does not. This crops up all the time in these archaeological conspiracy theories, the idea that multiple parts of the world have pyramids and therefore must have either been, taught by aliens or Atlanteans, or there was some master plan which taught all of them how to make pyramids. But thankfully Graham Hancock doesn't in there. He goes on to give us a list of different pyramids that are all part of this, I guess, master plan of his. Graham Hancock's pyramid...
He was 900 people. Jesus! 1,000 people drank the Kool-Aid! Wait, but did they know? Or was it sneaked? were they all like indoctrinated and they're like, yeah, I'm going with these. Some knew, some didn't. Oh my god. The most fucked up part is for those who didn't. Yes, they knew. Like, if at least if they all knew, it's still fucked up. But like, you know, natural selection, okay? But the ones that didn't are the ones that I feel bad for.
Extravaganza. All right, now let's have a look at all of these pyramids. And you might be thinking to yourself, Miley, you can't be serious. Are you telling me that this guy thinks
That one's so cool. I've never seen that one before, but that one's so cool.
that all of these pyramids are related to one another? Yes, that is exactly what I am telling you. But how do you know that? How do you know? Maybe he's just suggesting that there could be a master plan. Oh, well, he goes on to say, is this a coincidence? I don't think so. Which...
Oh my god, did he really? There is no such thing as a coincidence. If you are watching this video right now, it is because you and I are psychedelically connected.
Sounds a lot to me like he's saying that these things are all related to one another, so I'm gonna treat it as such. Yet again, this could be your very first archaeology class, and you would need no more context to be able to tell me that those pyramids have very little in common with one another. Now, you may remember in the first lesson on episode 1, we specifically quoted what Graham Hancock's definition of a pyramid is, and I think it would be very interesting to apply it to this list. Jesus, I'm running out of room. A series of terraces that rises to a summit. Huh. Looks like the Great Pyramid of Giza isn't a pyramid then, Graham. Hilariously, if we are to use Graham Hancock's definition of a pyramid, the Ziggurat at Ur, the Great Pyramid of Giza, and the Meroe pyramids would all not be pyramids.
Because they're bricks.
You just can't make this shit up. Now, obviously, I'm being a little bit facetious here. All of these are pyramids. Graham Hancock agrees that all of these are pyramids. I'm just trying to show that this definition's really, really bad. But anyway, there's about a million things that are different between these. Some of them have steps to the top. Some of them don't. So what is it exactly that Graham Hancock uses to tie all of these pyramids together? Well, he says that all of these He says that all of these pyramids are universally associated with very specific spiritual beliefs or spiritual...
Is bro gonna claim that the fact that there's religion is a proof of ancient civilization? Because isn't that more into like psychology? I feel like that leads more into psychology, that in human psychology, all these ancient humans, like that, the fact that humans that they don't understand something are prone to make up a supernatural reason for it, which is why I think every civilization pretty much had religions, because ancient humans didn't understand a lot of things, so they would like create a reason for it, and that's just the universal human behavior, which is why you have different religions between people that never met each other, right?
Ideas, rather. If I'm doing the air quotes, I may as well quote him correctly. Which technically is true. But the problem, and the thing that he doesn't say, which is the most important part of this, is that all of those spiritual beliefs are so wildly different from one another. Let me break this down. The Pyramid of Giza, the Ziggurat at Ur, and the Meroe pyramids are all burial structures.
Like, yeah, I think humans just like feel a need to find some sort of spiritual belief when they don't really have a deep understanding of the stuff. That's why it's only now in the modern age that atheism is ever rising, you know, because there's so much science that pretty much everything is like pretty much explained. So there's a lot more people that are like, oh, that makes sense, so I don't think there's a God. But because like up until this modern age, right, there was like basically no atheism, wasn't there? Like, everyone has some sort of religion. Or at least agnosticism. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know the differences. And I'm definitely not, like, one of those Reddit atheists that are like, you're a Christian, gross. I don't think I know what I am. I don't really think about this subject a lot, ever. But I guess that shows that I'm not religious, the fact that I don't think about it. Because a good religious person probably does think about it. But, you know, it's... I don't know.
Each one of these pyramids was designed to have the dead interred in it, or be some sort of memorial for the deceased. Now, Cahuachi, El Tajin, and Chichen Itza are all ceremonial pyramids. I don't really know, what does a ceremony look like? We're gonna just do the sun. Cahuachi is a pyramid that was designed to make offerings in regards to agriculture.
That looks nothing like the other
ones.
ones.
A huge ceremonial complex that includes multiple buildings and ball courts. And Chichen Itza...
Agnostic believes there may or may not be a god, but that humans can't prove either. Ah! That's what I am! Wait, that's perfect. I never heard that. I never knew that was what it meant. I thought it was just another word for atheist. Yeah, that's me.
Was a sacred site for Quetzalcoatl, the Mayan feathered serpent. Fun fact, Chichen Itza was actually designed so if you stand at the top and clap, it sounds like the chirping of a bird. Pretty neat. Doesn't really have anything to do with this video, but I thought
That's cool. And a lot of atheists are all about believing the science, which is an oxymoron opposed to the very concept. I don't think you can compare believing the science to believing in something like a god. Like, I see what you're trying to do, but I don't think it's the gotcha you think it is. I do agree some atheists can get very annoying, and they should never like harass people for stuff as long as they're not harassing you for what you believe. But I also don't think that's the gotcha you think it is, because science is arguably more believable than religion. I think a little bit. At least, like, I don't think all science negates certain religious stuff. Like, I don't think every science negates divinity, but I do think it's very interesting that humans have progressed the scientific realm, or even this Milo making the video. You know, like, science is fact-based is the whole point. You know, you don't believe in science. You just, it's like, it's fact-based. You know, it's like, they find stuff out and they date the skeletons. That's why it's like, again, 1 second to make up a lie, to 1 year to disprove it. Like, taking the carbon data and dating that. That's not just belief. That's just the advancement. I'm a Christian, I still believe in science. Exactly. They don't negate each other. I don't think that's the gotcha you think it is. But I do agree, some people are very, very annoying for no reason. I think it's bad. I think whether you believe or not, it's bad if you harass other people with it. You know, like, I think that's it. That's the line. Just don't harass other people with what you believe or don't believe. Hey, no, there are people who literally put no critical thought into it. They read an article, they believe. Yeah, if I read an article and attached to the article is the name of a human being who I can verifiably see that has been through school for scientific stuff and is verified as someone who knows the stuff, I will take that, because the great thing about humans is that we don't have to know everything ourselves. We have a lot of other humans who have dedicated their whole lives to studying stuff. Like, for example, watching this video, Biologic, I shouldn't believe a single word that Milo says, because I haven't personally done architect studies. But I think that's a very dumb way to view it. Like, that's a very skeptical way to view it, to not trust anything your fellow men have discovered. Like, I trust that this man has the knowledge to disprove these things. You know.
Now, the astute of you are noticing a theme here. What do the Pyramid of Giza, the Ziggurat at Ur, and the Meroe pyramids all have in common? And on the flip side, what do Cahuachi, Al Tajin, and Chichen Itza all have in common? These are all in North Africa and the Near East. Interesting, isn't it? Now, I wonder if we're gonna see a theme with, I don't know, the other 3 pyramids he chose. Oh my god, would you look at that? South America and Central America. Wow. What do you know? You know, that seems like a pretty interesting detail that he probably should have
that are all over
included instead of saying just ceremonial purposes. So yes, obviously every single one of these pyramids was designed with a specific ritual purpose in mind, but each one of these rituals was really different from one another.
Yeah.
So to say that they are all the same because they are associated with similar ritual purposes is such a misleading statement, because you can literally divide all of these into different cultural regions based on the things that they were designed to do, which again is just such a fascinating archaeological concept to look at. You can literally see how these ideas spread and like disseminated through the parts of the world where they arose. The fact that South America associated pyramids with ceremony and celebration, whereas North Africa and the Near East associated it with death rituals.
Yeah.
Once you know what these pyramids were actually
That's
used
like
for,
the opposite use.
We're able to completely dismantle everything that
One's a funeral house, one's a party house. How are you gonna say that's the same purpose?
Hancock says, which is probably why he didn't tell you that. God. I don't even want to say he's only telling half the story. He's barely even telling the story. And now the most obvious one, and the one which is always the perfect argument when talking about pyramids, is that it is just the best way to stack rocks. You got 4 sides and it goes up. You really can't beat that. And to say
stacking rocks in a perfect square is so hard. You know, if you're gonna stack rocks, you're gonna eventually end up at a tip the more higher you go.
All of these cultures in different parts of the world needed someone to come teach them how to do it is pretty belittling. Don't know how he didn't see that. Just hilarious how he tries to push this idea of being like, the ancients were so much more complex than we thought. And then it's like, well, did they stack up those rocks on their own? No. They needed people to come from Atlantis to teach them to do that one. Oh man, that looks nice.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the stupid ancient civilizations we know about were so stupid and useless, which is why there was actually another secret ancient civilization that we don't know about that could do that. You don't get it. The ancient civilizations that we do know about that were there, they were not advanced because there was another one. Like, why not just accept that the people that were? Like, you already have your ancient advanced civilization. It's there. They managed to make the pyramids. They were advanced. There we go. Ancient advanced civilization. But no, only because it's documented, you need to find something that you think you found. I truly think this whole fake science is a desire that people want to be remembered as someone who discovered a big thing. But because we have so much data and so much research into this thing and pretty much like the important things have been discovered, they'll make some shit up that even though it doesn't matter, that is basically the same as something that's already been discovered. They'll just be like, no, those people that did build the pyramids, they didn't. They're stupid. There's actually these other people that I found out about that these people actually built them. Yeah.
Bummed I have to erase this. I hate my job. All right, turn to the next page. Bazinga.
What do you mean? Erasing a blackboard is the best thing ever.
Texcoco is a 15th century Aztec pool complex. It would have pulled water from a spring, channeled it through many aqueducts, and created a lush mountaintop full of gardens and baths and wading pools and whatnot. And like many of the things that the ancients did, it was really impressive. The Aztecs were highly...
Okay, but without the Atlanteans? Exactly, that is the logical conclusion. Because in that case, then if the Atlanteans built the pyramids, but then wait. I don't think the Atlanteans were advanced enough. I think there was another ancient civilization behind the Atlanteans. And that's how you end up at aliens, man.
Proficient with irrigation systems, and it shows at this site. Now, thankfully, Graham Hancock spends the last half of this episode telling us the unique cultural history of this site. Oh, wait. No, he actually doesn't do that. Never mind. Now, Graham Hancock's claim about Texcoco is that it is much older than archaeologists want to tell us. Thankfully, he has done tens of years of studies into this site, dedicated millions of dollars of research, and been able to publish many papers proving his hypothesis. Oh wait, hold on. Nope, he looked at a rock. Graham Hancock goes there with another guy and they look at a rock and they're like, this rock is way more weathered than it would be if it was carved in the 15th century, and therefore this site must predate all of that, which is just a really bad argument. There is something to be said for using the erosion on rocks to be able to date a site, but typically that only works when you really know what the original state of the rock was. But the
Theory and science has different context.
When you're looking
I'm not going to pretend to understand what this means in context, but thank you for your insight.
at an enormous boulder is you have no idea what the original state was. You don't know how long it's been there. You don't know any of its history, and you're just looking at it and being like, yep, looks a little crusty to me. Must have been Atlantis. Towards the end of this episode, he starts talking more about mythology. He talks about Quetzalcoatl, the Mayan feathered serpent. He talks about Prometheus. He talks about Maui. He talks about... I don't know, Frank Zappa, all the civilizing heroes, you know. After this, Graham Hancock and Marco Vagato, they go to another place called Xochicalco. Did I spell that right? I don't think I spelled that right. Damn, I need to stop doubting myself. I'm pretty sure I've gotten all of these right so far. Xochicalco is a 7th century temple, and it has...
At least the place is going to are beautiful, man. Maybe this is all an excuse to get a paid vacation to beautiful sites, man. Maybe he doesn't even believe it. He just wanted a good paid vacation.
Depictions of the Quetzalcoatl feathered serpent around the outside of it. The reason why
is he claiming that thing was real?
And Hancock go to this site is to prove that the folklore is true. Quetzalcoatl allegedly arrived from the sea on a raft of serpents and, you know, came and civilized everyone.
So wait, is the ancient civilization not made of humans? In his hypothesis? Because I've assumed it's made of humans, at least. But it feels like in some cases, like, yeah, they were ancient humans. In other cases, like, no, actually, it was ancient serpents, but only in this one place. Only in this one place was an ancient serpent. In other places, it was that one giant.
And so they proved that this actually happened by going to a temple dedicated to Quetzalcoatl and looking at the carving of Quetzalcoatl on the outside. I think I'm going to convert religions. So even if that is what this carving actually depicts, that would be like walking to literally any cultural interpretation or piece of art and taking it at face value.
That's like walking to the cinema, seeing a statue of the Hulk and being like, whoa! The Hulk is real, guys! The Hulk is real! This is, like, in the future, the civilizations will find statues of the Hulk, and there will be a pseudoscientist in the future that'll be like, you see, the Avengers were real. That is why there were so many movies documenting them. You think the Avengers were fiction, but in reality, they were real. Look at this. We found a statue of the Hulk outside of this. So this tells us that back in the day, these pesky humans, the way they built these skyscrapers was with the help of the Hulk, because they wouldn't have been able to do it by themselves.
So next time you go to an art museum, remember that every single thing in it is a fact. The thesis is that this temple is a chronicle of the events that happened when the Younger Dryas impact happened.
Guys, I'm about to draw you pregnant, and it's gonna be a fact, man. According to Hancock, it's gonna be a fact.
Despite this temple being built, 8,000 years after this event, I'm done with this one. So let's do a quick recap of what Graham Hancock has proven in this episode.
Nothing.
Are we all on the same page? Write that down. It will be on the test. Next page, lesson 3, Sirius Rising.
Okay, I don't see part 2. I don't have watching part 2 in me. I don't have watching part 2 in me right now. But damn, I'm not taking the test. The real reason I'm not watching part 2 is because I think that's where the test is gonna be. I'm too scared. I'm gonna fail the test. Okay, I'm scared I'm gonna fail the test. I'm just a chud little bat. I can't take the test. You think no? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And then I learned nothing. I learned that we're in an ice age, bro. I don't know about you. That's what I learned. And also, that I have to piss right now. So, yeah. Chat, be honest. Do you think me being a silly little bat takes away or enhances the experience of watching these videos? This is a peer review time. Peer review. Enhances. Beautiful. 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 Both. What do you mean both? What do you mean both? What do you mean both? I feel light and jolly. When the winter outside is rifled, and the fire is so delightful, and this is no place to go. And let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Let's watch! 9 minutes of crazy VTuber clips.
Pro
Believe it or
tip,
not,
if you
I'm a
ever meet
VTuber.
conspiracy theorist or anything
Shut up!
like
I'm
that,
filming
all
a
you gotta do
video!
is out
I gotta do it
crazy
over.
them.
I gotta do it
They
over again.
say
I gotta do
we
it over
never
again. I
walked
gotta
on
do
the
it over again.
moon. You
I gotta
fire
do it
back.
over again.
Puffed.
I gotta
You
do it
still
over.
believe in the moon. They say aliens built the pyramids. You reply, the pyramids on the earth or the ones underground?
Let's watch 9 minutes of crazy VTuber clips. Believe it or not, I too am a VTuber, even though I look like this. So let's go.
Oh. Today I'm doing
Yay, female!
the Ripper.
Oh my god. This
No, is she 670 with the Pippa ears? No! Oh!
goes to the female immediately.
These are the women that watch VTubers, bro.
No, Mr. Bond.
Oh.
I expect you to die. I will frick you too.
It don't mean go alarm you, but I have my phone on blast so the whole airport can hear you.
Oh, she's gonna moan. Oh, she's gonna moan. Okay, classic VTuber move. I've done it, you've done it, you've seen it, I've seen it.
Shlo, that's not good. That's not good, attitude. I have a bomb!
Oh, the second. Sorry. How can I forget the second? I have a bomb. Of course, classic, truly classic.
I have a bomb! Sorry.
9 out of 10 execution. Actually, no. I'm gonna have to drop the 28.5 for the apology. Also, I feel like it should be a bit more visceral. Someone who has a bomb wouldn't sound that joyful. You have to be a bit more like, I have a bomb! Other than that, pretty good, pretty solid. I'd say a better move than the moaning.
By the way, what's my ethnicity?
Gay. Neighbors, it's okay. They know I don't have a bomb.
I can't hold on much longer. Help!
Bee-boo.
Well, he said he couldn't hold on much longer, so I helped. My fellow Mickey Americans, remember the you who you are when the you who are is you. God bless Mickey America. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Even when you think I can't see you. You know what this would be good for? On the subway station, picking up girls' skirts. I didn't say that.
Bro, no!
Could you please drive us there? I'm feeling a little lazy today. Thank you.
Who says no to autopilot?
What is her? Is she doing it backwards? I thought the camera was inverted.
Whoa. Show tits.
No. Rosie!
Okay.
Poppy playtime.
Thanks, I appreciate that. My pants were already pissed anyway, really.
This outfit, I think, has shoes, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see.
Ah, my arm!
Let me see. Oh, wait, no! I forgot I'm not wearing pants!
Dude, that's a classic. That's relatable. Not gonna lie. That is relatable, dude.
You have my number. You have my in your balls. Wait.
That doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense, man.
All right, let's join the twats.
Whoa, holy slip. Now we know how someone thinks about the rest of the people. Hey. If you've never worn pants, yeah, I am. Maybe not. Dude, I feel so intimidated. Watching beautiful VTuber women and I look like this. I actually feel so intimidated. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I feel like a pervert. Genuinely, I feel like is this how, like, sometimes I see dudes that are like, oh my god, I see a girl so beautiful sometimes, I instantly feel like I'm a creep or a pervert just by being in her presence. Is this how you guys feel sometimes? I feel like I genuinely feel like a sex offender just like by being in the presence of these beautiful women while I look like this, bro.
Are you from Japan?
No.
Oh, so I can't get in Japansies?
Hey, yo, Riz. Holy Riz. Bro, I have to take that, bro. I'm stealing that. Are you from Japan? So I can't get in Japanties? Yo! Actual Riz.
Hey, I hope you have a good rest of your stream, bro.
So I can see your okay.
This is the Greek alphabet. It evolved out of your Phoenician script, and it's the first
I thought this was like dead, like Latin.
alphabet that is known to have had.
Wait, how many languages does this fucker know? Because I swear I got this guy on my timeline teaching me how to pronounce things in Japanese. And another time teaching me how to pronounce things in Polish. How many languages does this fucker know?
Separate letters for both vowel and consonant sounds. Now, funny enough, the Latin alphabet, which you're currently reading right now, evolved.
Oh.
Sundork.
Oh, where I didn't get
That's
that.
not my name.
I was too locked in on the video. That is a crazy pause frame, but I didn't get that. But before we move on,
Hitler, that's not my name. Shot dog, that's not my name. Stalin, that's also not my name.
Shot dog! I know the other ones were like dictators and haha funny, but shot dog is the funniest one. Shot dog!
Million yen! Oh my gosh, let's go! Okay, I'm broke. Life is pain, Dayo. I'm a whore. I'm a bottom. I'm short. I'm gay. I'm a furry. Of course, when I put in my nuts in your mouth, there's gonna be milk.
The only thing about me that's fake is my tits! To her, like... I love that clip.
You... Yeah, her tits are fake. I would know. I pay for them.
Hi, everybody. I'm Camila, and I love incest. Woohoo! Feels like I'm in...
Dude, they need to be institutionalized. Some of these girls need to be institutionalized. Not me though.
Like whatchamacallit, was it like the jungle?
Burger Buzz, Yo Kirana! Oh my god. Fuck, I wanna be in one of these compilations so bad! I wanna be in one of these compilations so bad! All my friends are in here! Please! I swear I have clips! I have clips! I'm gonna cry. Don't you cry.
My name's Barry. I'm 40.
I'm not moe enough. I'm not moe enough, Chad. I'm just not moe.
From Birmingham. Hate me wife. Love watching the game.
Classic,
Son's
classic.
alright. Working at the construction site 9 till 5. I get Friday afternoons off and they give me a free butty for working bloody hard. Real man's job.
I honestly think if I ever had children, they would die. I would.
Me too. I sometimes have nightmares where I get a cat for some reason, and I'm just such a horrible person at taking care of that cat that it dies. I cannot be trusted with taking care of other beings.
Kill them.
Meow. Have you ever tried to spell attic?
I don't think
I
see it.
Oh. Wait, no, I don't have an.
Bro. Bro. I never say that when I look in the mirror.
Say it again. No, say it again. Say it again.
ATTIC.
What do you see?
すごい。いやー。車買いたいな。マジでほぼ新幹線だよ。
車買いたい。
What does C stand for? And then the SA.
Cock.
So what does C stand for?
Cock.
Macaroons. What does C stand
She
for?
just
As I
fucking ignored
ignore.
my ass. Fuck you.
It's chip. What does chip mean? And then what is SA? Is that what Flayon does all the time?
No, you're so fucked. You're fucked. So I say cock.
Oh, this is the code.
I feel violated for you shoving your vagina on my face like that, and I feel like I need to call the policeman for this. This is an act of violation, and I will not accept it. I have my rights.
Oh my god, it's that fat fuck.
Yo, it is the fat fuck.
Little dance.
Did you guys hear that?
I'm so unlucky. Oh, that's my monkeys. My bad.
Monkeys? You have pet monkeys?
They're not
She has pet monkeys?
Pets. Don't get it
What?
wrong. Don't get it
They're-
twisted.
They just live there?
Yeah,
They used to live in my ceiling, but
They're just like wildlife?
then no more ceiling, and now they're just sitting outside.
Do you have a roof?
Do I have it?
Yeah, do you have a roof yet?
Partial.
Whoopsie.
That's
Hey,
sure
look,
you
great
were
with
supposed to-
bruises.
oh, thank you. Your boobs look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
What a kind
No
compliment.
problem.
From the Rizzler herself. Incredible.
I don't
team.
think that's called being a Rizzler. I'm pretty
Nah,
sure
it
it's
is.
sexual harassment.
Okay.
No.
Thank you. You liked it.
It's rage.
Oh my What's that? A dildo? Oh, it's an octopus.
Ooh.
Is it following me? Wait, is it following me? Is it following me? Oh, I think it's following me. I think it's following me. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
I hate
My
the way that you have to order
food.
Cold Stone. For anybody who doesn't know, Cold Stone is like an ice cream place, right? And if you want a small, you say, I'll have a like it of this flavor. And if you want
Oh, I fucking hate when stores like impose their sizing systems. Like the Starbucks venti stuff, bro, miss me.
a medium, you say,
Just
I'll
miss
have
me.
a love it of this flavor. And if you want a large, you say, can I have a gotta have it of this flavor? Like, it is fucking humiliating.
I gotta have it. I gotta have it.
Can I have a diabetes fucking disgusting fucking sugar fucking mountain? Can I have I don't respect my body. My body is not a temple. I do not respect the short amount of time that I've been placed on this planet because I am dictated by the cravings of my flesh and therefore I am just a slave and a pay piggy to sweet and delicious flavors in birthday cake.
She's such a pick-me girl. That Rachel? What a pick-me. Kind of a... I'd pick her, though. Have you seen her thunder thighs? Dang, I wanna bite
What
that.
was this
Don't tell her,
stream,
though.
man? What was
Cut
this
that out.
stream?
Cut that out.
Coco, if you can fart right now, I'll give you 100 subs. Ooh, I'll give you 20.
If I try to fart right now, I'm gonna shit myself.
Okay, well, it'll be in theme for the collab, so
That'll be a good ending.
Ooh,
Shit
a little bit
yourself.
more,
Come
yeah.
on, please,
Do
for
it.
all.
Okay,
Okay, here we go.
subs.
Here we
Okay.
go. I'm gonna shit myself live.
We have to hear
Here
it.
we go.
That Fugi is so perfect for this. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, she actually did it.
Favorite pasta.
Meet the pasta.
What do you mean?
Like
Oh,
a
like
favorite
the sauce on it.
shape of pasta. Yeah.
Rigatoni.
Ooh.
ABC.
I like spaghetti. I feel like it makes it taste better. It definitely doesn't. It's harder to eat. I just feel like it makes it taste better.
That was probably the cutest thing you've ever said.
There we go. Chat, one day me. One day I'll be in one of these videos. One day. Clipping channels! I want to write a strongly worded letter. It is unacceptable that I am still not in one of your videos. Please and thank you. Man. I don't have that sauce, but it's okay. It's okay, Chad. It's okay. I don't need it anymore. I don't know what I did to my... Okay, there we go. I actually put it in cinema mode by spamming too much. This is why I'm not in any of these. Gotta get more controversial? How does it get more controversial than this? Have you seen me? I'm basically the biggest drama tuber. What the heck? I bet if you started to be funny, you'd get it. Okay, I'll think about it, man. I'll consider that. I consider starting to be funny, man, okay? I'll consider it. I'll consider starting to be funny. Okay? Have you tried falling on a banana peel? Wouldn't that be appealing to you, Chad? Come on, Chad. Give me a bone. You don't gotta go out to bat for me or anything. Just a little bit of credit is all it needs. PB, have you considered stopping being unfunny? You just took the sentence that was just said and put a double negative on it. That doesn't change anything. It's the same sentence. Tried falling into a puddle of piss. Been there, done that, bro. Okay, I'm trying to decide what we watch next. We could just go bottom to top. We could just go to Smitty cracked in Warzone moments. Maybe. Maybe. And then we do Napoleon next. Because a lot of people want to see Napoleon. So next video will be the Napoleon Wars. But now we're going to watch I'm Absolutely Cracked in Warzone by Smitty. Let's go. Let's watch Absolutely Cracked in Warzone by Smitty. Warzone, that's Smitty grind.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god.
Dude. Dude, he's not that far. You don't have to shoot that far ahead. I say as I'm horrible at any shooting game.
Over here.
Oh, so I was say we didn't catch none of them. I didn't get my kill.
No.
Down one.
I literally can't hit a shot right now. This is a bad idea.
Oh my god, that one was rough.
One's cracked. Mark, lab mark.
Bro, just put the op down. Just pick up a machine gun or something. Just put that down. Put the sniper down.
I'm missing so many easy shots.
Just play safe if you can.
Ow. Yeah, I'm trying to just run away in general right now.
Somebody's running up over this wall right here.
What a wiener.
You know.
I can't see it.
His avatar is a milk bag, yes. In Romania, in Romanian school, the only food you would get is one piece of stale bread and a triangle, a pyramid of milk. You know? So there's a universe where Smitty is Romanian and he would be a pyramid of milk instead of like the bag shape that he is.
I'm trash. Literally, that was the worst performance you're ever gonna see from me ever.
Yow.
Chat, I will now impress you with the skills that kills. The skill that
the skills that thrills. A pyramid, you say?
Ready? We're gonna start it off quick. We're gonna hit the ground flying. Technically not wrong.
Can I get a I hate Mondays and love lasagna in the chat, ladies and gentlemen?
Yo, can I get that, please?
Anything that Matt says in the chat.
You're just like McNasty, where you tell the chat to spam dumb fucking shit that just irritates the streamer.
No, but that sounds fun.
Sounds like Matt's MO.
No, it's getting engagement up. It's getting engagement up. He's up to something. Did you know that Twitch is more likely to recommend your stream to other people the more people spam in chat, which is why a lot of big streamers absolutely farm chat engagements. Also why certain people pay for chat bots.
Oh,
my who?
You're Mo.
My name is not Mo.
Mo.
I have a cousin named Mo.
Mo Cock.
Mo Lester. Sometimes I don't even think when I say things. I just remember hearing that before and I said it out loud. And when I said it all together, I realized it was like a Benito Camelo joke, you know? And I was like, you know what? Actually, it's not even that bad, right? You know, in Spanish, molestar means to like bother someone. And I know Spanish.
No.
Wait, what? Oh, what? Oh, they're above you.
Mo Cock.
1 second floor. I down the one in front of you.
Mo
I'm gonna heal right here. That SUV
Mo
trying to drive.
He drove.
Oh, what is this gameplay?
All right, well.
The car. His armor's broken. He should be like.
I downed him in the car. On me.
Pistol.
So
He's
just
pistol,
to get this
floor.
understanding, right? Warzone is like Fortnite, but like, you know? Yeah. So they have to survive the circle, right?
No.
Well,
it's like
where the
Fortnite,
hell
but
did
worse.
he go.
Oh, he shot him in the.
Oh, he's still up there.
That's some pristine HP.
One's outside.
One cracked.
Dude, whenever I
One
watch
team white. Where's my throwing knife,
FPS
bro?
gameplay, all I want to do is play FPS myself. But I'm just so horrible. Every time I launch FPS, I'm just so bad at instant quit. Watches me, yeah!
Still more on me?
I'm coming, Puff.
They're in office, I think.
I'm coming, Puff Daddy.
I'm going for Matt.
Hey!
Yeah, in office.
That was bad.
I gotta stop playing for you, dog.
Yes, bait me with the claymore. Bait me with the claymore. Come on, come get me, boys. Come finish me.
I didn't want to have to do it, bro.
Oh, fucking coward. Oh, because
you have to do it to him.
Puffer,
One's behind
go.
outside. He's running through the back parking lot.
I got 3. There's one more, Smitty.
Actually,
Ooh,
trash
nice.
can Puffer, don't rely on me. Okay, hold on. Let me reevaluate.
Wait, did he not get him? I thought he killed him. God, I'm stupid. That's why I play PvE. Gotta grind 8 hours a day. Yeah! He missed? Bro. Bro, the average child has more time to grind than I ever will.
There was definitely a guy
No kill
outside the
confirmed?
parking lot near where the buy station usually is.
I got him with the claymore.
Oh, you got him?
Oh, there it is.
I don't know
Whole
what.
fucking team, bro. Jesus, they're just jerking each other off.
I don't know what it is
Oh,
with the MP7. I'm fucking so bad.
To the left, 47 meters, 20 meters. Might be on the roof.
Probably.
Yeah.
I did not see anybody on the roof.
He is. He's 5 meters, so he's on the roof.
Oh. Fuck, one of them sneaky roof failers.
Oh.
There he is, the sneaky roofer.
Get inside. Yep, get back inside.
You could say they got roofied.
Oh, mama. Bro, I didn't see anybody.
3 on the roof.
They are on the roof.
They are right above me. Who? I just glided and passed 3 of them.
Dude, I swear, like these games, Fortnite likes, I do call them Fortnite likes, that's why I call them. Fortnite likes are so scary sometimes. Like when you're in a house and you hear the footsteps around you, and you're like, oh god, what direction are they gonna come from? It becomes like a horror game.
Fucking talking.
This sucks.
I don't know what to do here.
Hello, Governor.
Well,
Can go on
considering
the
there's
other
only
side.
3 entrances to the roof and there's 4 people in a squad, I'd say we're pretty much fucked if we try and go up there.
Oh, there's one on the ground. Down.
I'll check the roof on this side, see if they peek you.
You got spare AR?
Right above me.
I don't see you need to like look in so many spots, man. Jesus. Oh, there he is. No.
Sue's still up there.
There's
I'm gonna try
another
and
one.
bait them out a bit. I need a fucking. Actually, this will do.
Holy shit, why is your name not showing up?
Holy fuck!
Dude, your name isn't. Okay. Downed one.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Dude, you scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, one got it down on the right side.
Damn.
I tagged him once.
I guess it's also like a case of deciding when to shoot and not, because like me personally, I would have instantly started blasting as soon as I saw that guy and I had my gun on him. But it's actually smarter that he didn't, because the guy was running and then he would just have revealed his location.
Down.
Good shit.
Right side.
Right
the
side.
other one ran up where my green mark is.
I launched a fucking molly up there.
I'm going with Puffer. We're gonna
Look at him,
flank,
look
we're gonna
at him.
enter their behinds.
He's
Little
coming on
guy.
the ladder right now.
Yeah. Do you have any C4, Matt?
I don't. You can bait me though.
I can't really.
Oh god, that's like a pixel.
Oh,
Wait, he got
Fucking
him?
God.
So annoying.
I try out new weapons today.
That was a pixel.
Oh, what are you
That's
trying?
not gonna be.
Why?
Chill, bro. Chill, no cortisol.
Why did you talk?
Bro, chill.
Is it like a panic thing for you? Like, what is it?
I was trying to spam
Stay
F
still.
and I guess I found.
Bless.
Godzilla?
Sorry, I got him.
Damn, that guy was
called
not
that.
even looking.
Yeah,
Right next to me?
Oh shit.
Oh,
Ooh.
fuck is you?
Fire station.
That was
think you're
clean,
on
I
crack,
think.
My friend. Never mind.
No,
I
I'm
think.
higher
Oh
up
yeah,
there.
no.
Cock.
It's so funny watching this with someone with zero knowledge of like shooters and especially Fortnite likes. You know, I'm just like, ooh,
He said ouch.
things.
No sights on him.
Oh, okay, that was clean
Can I?
though.
Can I? Hello?
What?
Well, I mean, what do you expect?
You guys are.
It's another day,
nerds.
Matt.
You guys are nerds.
You guys are
Scoop
ew.
you up.
I might just run it.
I'll go left.
Yuck, nerds.
Man, I guess it.
I guess I'll run
It's
too.
fucking 20 minutes later he says that.
He's one shot. Blue mark.
Blue mark.
2 more people coming in. He ran back left.
Wait, I got sniped at?
Yeah, there's...
No. I.
Guys right there,
He's-
too.
Okay.
Up to your right, Puffer. He ran by you as you were crossing.
Close on me.
You're the best.
Down 1. I got shot from south.
I'm actually locked in. Wait,
See him.
South.
how's that miss?
Downed him.
Wait,
Yeah, I
down.
couldn't mark him. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. He's right there, pretty much.
Like that felt like he hit him. Snapping is a huge serotonin boost. I still feel snapping is kind of pussy-like.
You might have self. I'll listen.
Cause like you're not getting in there
Yeah,
yourself.
Or you got res.
You know?
I
I watched Smitty. Yeah, Smitty cracked in Warzone.
found him again.
I don't know why.
Even not even playing, he's locked in. Yeah, so just mouth agape.
Teammates back there. Same spot. By that armor.
Whoa! Hey,
There you go.
What? Boys, I didn't see anyone, boys. I saw one guy.
I saw one
is
guy.
it?
You gonna pop a UAV?
Yeah, I'll buy 3. I'd have a trophy.
Bounty's train
I have a trophy.
station.
Oh shit! No, there's one in the back already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just leaving Matt. All right.
Yeah, I didn't want to come anyway. thought I'd just
so
walk.
toxic.
I thought I'd just go for a walk.
Matt, don't worry.
You going for the most wanted?
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
I just laughed
It's like
on
he's
him.
driving.
Oh.
We could cut people off here, though. We can just do that if you want.
We're getting pretty close.
Let's insert ourselves in combat here. Let's just hop out here. That guy's driving. He's just gonna leave. What? Did you run him over with the loadout?
I'm sorry. Smitty, can you run
Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck?
Bro.
I'm not taking a loss on this.
That's it, Puffer. I'm doing that IRL when I come to visit you.
Running him over?
What?
Yep.
Alright, where are we going, boy?
Twitch in game. They mean in the video game. They mean in the video game. It's not real. It's not real threat of violence. I, however, will put a bomb in each one of my viewers' bedroom. In my head. Like in my imagination, I'm imagining that, but I'm not gonna do that because that would be very legal. That would be very legal. But I'm allowed to imagine it, you know. I can imagine it.
I don't know. We're kind of just. Oh wait, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm probably just driving.
You finna just drive right up.
Driving.
This is
Driving.
Car fucking freeze.
I forgive you, Puffer.
Alright, thanks.
Okay, there's a guy there. There's a guy there.
I got a clip out of it, Puffer. So really,
I got you.
That delay fucking caught me off guard, bro.
Oh
bro,
shit!
what?
It's like that.
It's fucking.
Oi, there was a guy there. All the way over there.
Train.
Buy precision. Buy precision. Buy precision.
Give me time. Yeah, I'm doing it. Where? Mark, please.
I can't. I don't have it down yet. Don't have it down.
Yeah,
Nice.
That's the guys we killed earlier that were sitting on.
Ah, but I realized in Fortnite Likes it's kind of shitty if you down them from far away, and the rest of the team is there, because the rest of the team can like constantly respawn them, right? You know.
Top of super.
Oh my god, these guys are.
That's fucking boring.
Hey.
Well, that'll do, boys.
It's about to be out of zone. I want to get it real quick.
I got missile on me. From hospital, I guess.
We should go back and yeah, there you go.
How did he get that? I didn't even see anything.
He's kind of popping off.
I'm not.
What is he shooting at? I'm blind as a bat.
Whoa, that was loud as a bitch.
Oh, that's a corpse. They sound fucking nasty, but they actually.
Is this why gamers are like, yes, I need 3 monitors. One of them needs to be curved sideways. I need a 2000 refresh rate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is there one up there?
Broke armor on one.
RPG.
They're still on top hospital. I got domed with an
400
RPG.
FPS.
Oh.
Yeah.
I need to see anything that moves.
He didn't mean to jump off.
Fucking idiot. He jumped down.
Damn, that guy was just sitting there. Oh
He's
my
got
god.
self-res up there, I think.
Did anyone kill the dumb fuck that jumped down?
Yeah,
Clean.
I got him. He fell to his death.
Probably not. Yeah, I'm not doing
I
that.
downed him up there. He's probably got self.
There's 2 up there. I see 2 at least.
Okay, I have a precision again. So if we down enough.
Amos is doing all the work. Bro's a hater. I don't think I could do this even with aim assist, man. I wanna be honest, I couldn't do half of this with aim assist.
Other one, just let me know.
Got you.
Low disk space. Lick my ball.
There's no space for your audio, bro. We can't fit it on the PC. Was that the guy who murdered you, Puffer, or Bounty? It looks familiar.
Yes, it is. Yes.
So
it
he's
is.
rezzing his team then, potentially.
Yeah, guy right here.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude! I feel like I'm playing Assassin's Creed with everybody on these fucking buildings.
Yeah, actually, I don't think we fought a team on the ground.
Literally, they're all on the buildings. They're all on the roofs. They're all on the roofs. Controller playing in the cope. I didn't even know he was playing on controller. But like, it's kind of impossible to aim with your right. But I don't know if he's playing controller because that's like 3 on here. There's a keybind behind my head that says 3, like the number 3. I think you're the one that's coping, man. I think you just, and there's tab right in the middle of here. It says tab. I think you're just a bit of a hater, no shock. At the very beginning of when we started this video, you said, I can't believe people watch these clowns. And I think you're very biased against these creators for some reason, and we decided to stick in and just be mean. But I, like, a lot of the times he's shooting in front of where he thinks the person's gonna be. I don't think it's snapping onto anyone. I think he's just shooting, like, before the guy gets there, because that's how he's supposed to do it.
On top of me.
We're getting shot from the left.
I just saw a shot.
I think I'm murdered.
You're
here.
allowed to dislike people, but like, chill, man.
Actually, they can't hit anything. I'm good.
Wait, is it? Are we getting shot from fucking hospital again?
No, close on me, this guy.
No!
Thank you. I'm kind of.
And then fucking, there's a top building. Shut. What the fuck? I can't get you, Smitty. I can't get you. Get out of
Sorry.
there. Oh.
I just
Oh,
don't
they
want to
got
be
him,
exposed
nice.
to the team all the way north on those
there's
buildings.
a fucking building. Yeah.
They're all on the buildings. They're all on the roof. They're all on the roof.
He jumped. He jumped.
There's 3.
They're on this building now. Orange building.
Oh.
Alright, fuck off.
Bro.
What? I don't even.
I'm just talking shit for fun. Yeah, but at least don't make it so embarrassing for yourself. Like claiming that they're playing on controller while there's like visible mouse and keyboard controls on the screen. At least don't make it that embarrassing for yourself, man.
Oh, from behind.
Hospital.
Wait,
Yeah,
seriously?
Hospital area. Yeah, somewhere over there.
Hey guys, I'm 103 meters behind them coming.
Why are you still over there?
Oh, because my hard drive had 9 megabytes left, Crazy.
Sounds like it's a you problem.
That's why I deleted it. Man.
Is he on the roof, Matt?
No, he jumped down towards you guys.
What?
Oh.
He was flying. He was breaking free. That's a man.
The orange mark building is 2 of them up there.
Oh, okay.
Oh my fucking god, I'm getting shot from
They joined the roof strat.
How's it not a headshot? How's it not a headshot?
The maps are so much more like building heavy than Fortnite.
48 meters. Oh, they're construction.
Holy shit.
Construction east. Bro.
Like these are like skyscrapers, not just tiny little huts. I feel like that makes it so much harder to find people.
That's rough. Yeah, but that would be like that for you, my friend. Can you die? Thank you.
Still in construction as well.
I just cracked
Down
the
in
guy's
construction.
door.
He's lit up in construction hard.
He's hard.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice leg shot.
My friend, I got popped in the noggin from somewhere.
He's the most wanted.
Chief.
Matt, where?
Yo!
Tried the most wanted.
Up top here, construction. Down.
Would be
Oh my god.
Fuck!
He's fucking carrying.
Guy lower construction as well. He became the roof campers.
Yeah, did you become the roof campers?
Honestly, it's downtown.
You became what you hated
We
most.
kind of have to at this point.
I never got the kill, Matt.
I'm on the ground.
He has 22 kills. Or wait, which ones? No, 15 kills, 22 assists? What's the... I don't know what the symbols mean.
Wait, Matt's the one spitting.
Oh my god, he was just there.
Anyone have precision?
Or
for that guy?
downs, it could be downs.
No.
Oh, players? Oh. It was
I got
players.
EAD, I could get him scared. Oh, believe me, I'm out.
Down the one.
Should we watch hospital as they drop?
Only
I don't know,
16
bro.
players
Get it
left.
up top. Drop it down.
Look at him drop.
Fuck me.
That guy thought it was dead.
One of them got
Down,
self
going over
probably.
Damn, you knocked everybody, didn't you?
Broke armor on that other guy that's running serpentine.
All that.
Okay.
I'm getting shot from top hospital now. We gotta go. Zone.
Oh my god, there's so many people all over. This is scary. Do you see what I mean? It's like a horror game.
Oh, there's a guy right here, purple.
22 meters.
Building?
They need a new
Yeah,
roof.
purple.
They need a new
Orange
roof
parachute
within the
on there.
circle
Two,
fast.
two,
Oh,
two.
but they're
Another
already
one coming in.
taken.
I need an AR, puffer.
I need it too.
He landed up
Is
there.
that guy from the gulag?
They're on three.
Do you play
three.
some FPS? None.
Down the one up there.
I'm just too mad at how bad I am.
Yeah.
They're jumping.
The gulag years.
Beam one. By beam, I mean hit him once.
Yeah, they're all on that building now. I'm
I popped
naked.
Daddy. I'm
Fuck
trying
it.
to run to the top of the building.
One's still on top of green and one's on purple.
Oh wait, do they have like the revive card as well? That you bring to the van in Fortnite? You know, the card that you bring to the van? Do they have that? Nice.
Down that one. He's probably got accomplices up there though.
I cleared the building.
Nice.
Oh no, there's one up.
There's only 10 people left.
Blue marker.
Inside lower. Oh fuck. He jumped out the BM. Oh,
I don't even have a fucking gun.
Cracked one.
they're
He's down.
camping in there.
Alright, I cleared blue marker team.
Nice. The
Team
nade.
wipe, team wipe.
Oh, nice.
Somebody got rezzed. They're gonna land on top of a building.
Yeah, he's parachuting. I'll try and get him.
Team mark if you could.
Ooh, that's tough to get.
Crack, crack, crack. One hit, one hit, one hit, one hit.
I can't see him.
This guy.
Where is he?
That's so.
Down.
Ooh.
Up.
On me. He's lit.
Yeah, whole team.
Still has armor. Still has armor. He's in the gas.
Team wipe.
Nice.
I'm watching it.
Oh, it's
I don't know.
teams. It's the amount of teams left. 2 teams left.
Parachuting, maybe?
4 people, 2 teams.
That way. Oh.
Above me.
And he has 20 kills. That's insane.
We gotta move. We gotta find a way around. Grizzy.
Oh, you see him.
Ah! That's terrifying.
Oh, I don't have a... Oh!
Yo!
Let's go, baby.
Warzone victory. Ah, they call it Warzone victory. Okay, I have to say, Victory Royale is better.
Let's go, dude. You said you weren't feeling yourself? Hidden shot. I told my chat. I'm like, that's
21
the worst
kills.
performance you're gonna see from me tonight. And then I turned it on real quick.
Yeah, really. Damn,
Me on what?
Turned on what?
Bro,
Pause. Hold on.
So slow for me, man.
Hold on a minute.
I'm just saying I'm glad I was spectating there.
Free content, baby. That was actually one of the most enjoyable downtown endings I've ever experienced.
Beautiful. Actual cinema. Actual cinema. Woo! Copyright ads? What copyright? When you're playing Fortnite, never. Never. I remember I played Fortnite on stream one time for punishment and this shit. Everyone was crying the entire stream. They're like, they were like actually crying. Actually crying, man. Actually losing their minds. Their feeble little minds could not comprehend how horrible my gameplay was. And also how much people hate Fortnite. People hate Fortnite a lot. Just sometimes I feel like the chair I have is way too big for my back. Like, the nape of my neck barely reaches halfway on the back. And then I realized that I am so slouched and compressed in the chair, and that's why it doesn't reach. And if I like actually straighten like a cat, like drag myself up, the nape of my neck perfectly fits. It's just that I'm always so compressed, like a sandwich, that it's like, I don't even know how this happens. It's like a cat. It's like when you stretch a cat. Genuinely, it's like, it's not even shrimp. It's not even a shrimp problem, because like, it's like, this is a chair. And I'll sit on it, but I'll just be so like, that's the nape. I'll just be so compressed. I don't even know how I do it. Like, I don't even know how this happens. Sorry, I did the body wrong. That my neck ends up here. Like, I'm just sitting and I'm just kind of like, I don't know, like compressed. And then I'm like, let me draw the chair the exact same size for this. And I'm like, okay, let me, and then I drag myself, and then all of a sudden I'm this length. Literally like those cats that you drag open. You're like, oh, well now it's fine. You know, it's so weird. So weird. Let's watch the Napoleonic Wars by Oversimplified. I don't know anything about Napoleon. This is a time I admit. Whenever they opened a history book in front of me and they started talking about Napoleon, I would start violently throwing up at the mention of the French. But today, I have to get over that. I have to get over that.
This video was made possible by NordVPN. Stay safe online by clicking the link below and get a huge discount off a 2-year plan with a risk-free 30-day money-back guarantee. Also, why not grab yourself a
I might need NordVPN soon with the laws the UK is passing.
Little Corporal himself, before they sell out. And big shout out to the patrons. Head on over to learn about benefits such as Discord access and maybe even a little behind the scenes content. Okay, Mrs. Bonaparte, this is it. One last push and we're done.
We're starting at birth?
Congratulations, it's a general. Oh, and here comes the rest of the army now.
Oh my god.
Did you just say the rest of the army?
Oh my god, bro. One by one. The mortar? 2 mortars. The horse? Whoa.
History is full of great conquerors, many with very impressive origin stories. For example,
and I'm not talking that it's real, I'm talking about the cannon that was on the screen. Like there was a literal cannon.
Alexander the Great was the son of a king. Julius Caesar came from an aristocratic family that descended from a goddess. Great conquerors don't usually come from relatively insignificant families living on impoverished islands. But as it just so happens, that is where our story begins. In the early 18th century, the island of Corsica was a part of the Republic of Genoa, until one day Corsica said, hey, we're declaring independence, and it's probably not worth your time to try and stop us. So Genoa said, you're right, it isn't worth their time. Hey France, you want to buy this island? And France said, sure thing.
Oh
And thus,
god, what a fate, bro. Being bought by the French, oh god, I don't even want to think about it. Shivers.
Corsica became France, just in time for Napoleon to be born French. Many Corsicans didn't appreciate their new conquerors, however, and from an early age, Napoleon developed some fairly anti-French sentiments.
Never mind, Napoleon is based. I support this man.
Napoleon's dad, however, quickly embraced his new French overlords, which created some tension between dad and son. Ooh, look at me. I'm dad. I wear powdered wigs and silver-buckled shoes, and I'm a traitor to the Corsican people. Go to your room, Napoleon. No, you go to your room, dad. Okay. On the other hand, Napoleon adored his mother, who was definitely the disciplinarian of the family.
And she gave birth to the entire army, of course.
And even though she would punish Napoleon severely, he kind of respected that. But Napoleon's parents
Some of you would want to be there.
wanted the best for their family. And since they were a very minor nobility, they were able to have Napoleon sent off to the shining lights and rat-infested sewage puddles of the big city. Napoleon went to military school in France. Okay, Napoleon, why don't you introduce yourself to your new classmates? Well, I'm Napoleon, and I hate all of you. Your farts smell like cheese, you can't pronounce the letter R, all you do is go on strike, and you call eggs oofs like—
Whoa, Napoleon based? Question mark? Napoleon based? Question mark? Jesus. Jesus. I have a question. When was Napoleon happened? Like, how long ago? How long ago did he happen? Because I actually don't know. Is it like World War II? 1800? 1800s. Okay, 1800s. Okay, yes, 1800s. Okay, man, 1800s.
a bunch of big dumb
1800s,
idiot
yes,
dingleberries.
yes.
Okay. Thanks, Napoleon.
I told you, I just, whenever they brought Napoleon at school, I was just like, tune out everything.
Napoleon, I hope you like being bullied. And bullied, he was. They picked on him for his Corsican accent, his family's lack of wealth, and it probably didn't help that he also had a bit of a chip on his shoulder, but he could hold his own. And on an average day—
What does it mean to have a chip on your shoulder? Like the CIA?
might be found dishing out ratatouille sandwiches for breakfast. He spent much of his time alone, and he loved reading about the great conquerors of history. He learned about Julius Caesar, and he wondered if one day he too might have a pizza franchise named after him. He excelled at math and geography, and when he graduated at the age of 16, he was made second lieutenant in an artillery regiment. Now, second lieutenant might sound pretty sweet to a screw-up like you, but Napoleon had a little something called ambition. Stonks of it. And he wasn't content being just some junior officer. He wanted to rise the ranks. Unfortunately for him, that would be a little difficult. Well, Napoleon, I've reviewed your application. It's clear you're very skilled and would be a perfect fit for the promotion.
So did they have like bookcases in the 1800s? Like fancy stuff, like the classroom we saw with the clock? Did they have clocks in the 1800s? Yes. Okay. Did they have the camera? They had iPhones too? I don't think they had iPhones. Okay, so no camera yet. Just like furniture. They were at furniture stage.
Simeon, you're just about the biggest idiot I've ever seen. Your test results suggest you have the mental aptitude of a senile earthworm, and in the part of the form where you list your experience, you seem to have drawn a picture of a gerbil giving birth to a shoe. But your dad is the Marquis de la Fayette, so you get the job. French society was just too closed off. Positions were handed out based on nobility, not talent. And the young Napoleon probably felt stuck. Wouldn't it be nice if, say, a revolution came along and changed all of that? Well, what are the chances? The French Revolution
the French do love
is
them.
here. Bastille toppling, head chopping, king popping. The revolution promised to do away with the old social hierarchy.
That's the only thing they do right in France, okay? That's the only thing they do right in their revolutions.
Everyone a little more equal. Napoleon may not have cared much for the violent mobs, but if it meant he could rise the ranks, he was in. He began fighting to defend the revolution. He put down a British-sponsored counter-revolution in Toulon and got promoted. He put down a royalist uprising in Paris and got promoted. And as his military prowess
Nice.
became more recognized, he was even given his very own army. It was astonishing progress for such a young man of humble origins, and Napoleon's wildest dreams
What the? Why is he anime?
were coming true. But Napoleon also believed he could increase his social status if he married an older rich lady. And so around
Don't we all believe that? Don't we all?
this time, Napoleon went on the prowl. However, if some sources are to be believed, he was a verified
Napoleon was so ugly, an overall sickly effect was created by his thinness and yellow complexion. Oh.
creep. He reportedly had terrible luck with women, and most wanted nothing to do with him. Fortunately, he eventually met Josephine, an aging single mother who was deeply in debt and needed stability, so she agreed to marry him despite finding him intensely
Ain't that just a great Tinder profile?
disgusting. Napoleon, you
Aging single mother deeply in debt. Sold!
dirty dog, you've done it. Unbeknownst to Napoleon, however, Josephine had a bit of a promiscuous
Wait,
reputation.
but she was hot though.
Hey Napoleon, I hear you're marrying Josephine. Boy, she sure is a great kisser. That's right. Hey, wait, what do you mean she's a great kisser?
Oh,
Hey, Hugo,
God.
you hear Napoleon's marrying Josephine? Wow, she sure is a great kisser. Now hang on just a minute. Hey everyone, Napoleon's marrying Josephine. Oh yeah, she sure is a great kisser.
Cacolian.
Pretty sure I kissed her just yesterday. Oh, for goodness sake, is there anyone here who hasn't kissed my wife? Yeah, you. As Napoleon fell madly in love with his new wife, she fell madly in love with a man named Hippolyte. It wouldn't be long, however, before Napoleon would leave home and go to war, because while France was having its revolution, tensions in Europe were rising. Hey Austria, you'll never guess what we just did. What's that, France? I got 2 words for you. Revolution. We totally just socked it to our monarchy. What? Dude, the rest of us are monarchies. You've just totally threatened the balance of power in Europe. Now we have to worry about our stinky...
Wait! Was Napoleon with Winston Churchill? Like, were they rivals? No. Wait! Didn't Churchill have like a French rival? Wait, that's World War II. Oh, and see, this is why I thought it was World War II, because I was thinking Winston had like a French rival. And I thought it was Napoleon. And that was World War II. See, this is where it all confused for me. This is the fact that I thought that Churchill and Napoleon were in the same Italian rival. I don't fucking know anymore.
Peasants rising
I
up
don't
against
know
us.
anymore.
I mean, holy hell, your queen.
I'm a bat.
Okay, France, this is pretty awkward. And the rest of Europe is probably itching to give you a wedgie. But you're not ready for a war yet. So you gotta be cool, man. It's absolutely crucial that you say something to defuse the situation right now. Preposterous! I declare war. Sacre bleu! So France ended up at war with basically the rest of Europe, and the War of the First Coalition began. At first, France struggled, but then they started to do surprisingly well, and in many conquered territories, they began to establish sister republics, exporting their revolutionary ideas across Europe. In 1796, they planned a 3-pronged attack to take Vienna and knock Austria out of the war, with 2 magnificent armies in the north to kick ass.
I didn't
and
know
Napoleon
Austria
in the
was so
south
big.
As a bit of a diversion.
I thought Austria was like tiny compared to France.
For the first time, Napoleon would lead a military campaign. This was his chance to prove himself, to be somebody. And
It
what a
used to be big. Ah, okay, makes sense.
general he proved to be. The army he was given were demoralized, lacking equipment, and underpaid. But Napoleon galvanized them with inspirational
With
speeches.
Stain steel. Stain steel. Galvanized stain steel.
And he took them into Italy. He was outnumbered, and his campaign was partially meant to be a sideshow, but he made it the main show. While the 2 northern armies were being held back, Napoleon made staggering progress. In a signature Napoleon move, he masterfully split his enemies into 2 and took them on separately, knocking Sardinia out of the
divide
war
and
and putting
conquer.
the Austrians on the run. At the famous Battle of Lodi, he was in the fray, aiming the cannons himself, getting covered in mud, and earning the total respect of his men. They respected him so much that when he ordered an almost suicidal assault on the only bridge in town, his men threw themselves at it and took it despite fierce Austrian resistance. For Napoleon, it was all he needed to confirm.
Damn. Is that him? That's not Napoleon, right? They said he was ugly. That's a sexy-ass twink. He wishes that's him. Yeah, I think that's just like Instagram filter in that painting, because the way they described him definitely wasn't like that. He looking good there. Painters are generous. He's see. Can I make my jawline a little bit more sharp? Yes. Can you make my hairline a bit lower? That's his picture supermodel. I foresaw what I might be. I felt the earth flee from beneath me as if I were being carried into the sky.
That he was the greatest human who had ever existed.
Hey.
Wow, Napoleon, you're pretty great at this military stuff. Just be careful your head doesn't get too big. What did you just say to me, you little prick? And as Napoleon swept through northern Italy, the Italians cheered
Me when
his
chat
arrival.
calls me funny.
Yes, I'm here to liberate you from your cruel Austrian oppressors. And replace them with French ones. Napoleon plundered as he went, sending riches back to France to help its economy, but also paying his men the first real money they'd seen in years. The Pope had been supporting the Austrians, so Napoleon briefly went to go give him a slap. And as he began to approach Vienna, the exhausted Austrians were forced to make peace, with Napoleon overseeing negotiations himself. He had just single-handedly knocked Austria out of the war. And by the way, he was only 28, so maybe it's about
Okay. See, he doesn't look that bad in his portrait.
time you moved to knocked Austria out of the war. And by the way, he was only 28.
28? I still have time, guys. I still have time. I'm only 25. I still have time. I still got time, okay? I got 3 more years. 3 more years to conquer the world. Dude, like, he saw Twinkle in his paintings. Like, what the hell? They're like, he's comedically ugly. Maybe he was like too feminine. Like maybe the beauty standards were more like more masculine, and because he was petite, they hated him. Because
So
they did
maybe it's
describe him as like skinny and sickly.
A time you moved out of your dad's attic. In the Italian territories he had conquered, Napoleon established new French sister republics, even writing constitutions and organizing governments himself. Not something a general generally does. When
Wasn't he a fanboy? Maybe he was. The way he's drawn in his young paintings is hella twinkified.
he got back to France, he was hailed as a hero, and the extremely unpopular government were concerned he might get some power-hungry ideas. So they agreed he should go far away from France to Egypt, where he could maybe undermine British access to India. Napoleon was eager to win more glory, so he brought with him a team of scholars, and he was like, whoa, it's a freaky man-cat. Whoa, it's a big stick. Whoa, it's an ugly horse. Whoa, it's a stumpy little manlet. Hey, I'm actually average height for the time. But then British Admiral Nelson came down and wrecked his fleet, and an Anglo-Ottoman force defeated him at Acre, so Napoleon abandoned his men and went back to France. His campaign in Egypt
Not very nice
hadn't
of
gone
him.
quite as planned. But one thing you should know about Napoleon was that he was a skilled propagandist. He published his own newspapers that sometimes exaggerated his achievements, and even commissioned paintings that generally made him look cool.
Okay, so now that we know this, maybe he wasn't as pretty as a twink as he was drawing the paintings. Now that we know this factoid, maybe the descriptions of those women are more believable than the paintings themselves. It really is his
So
beach
when he
model.
returned to Paris, he was yet again hailed as a hero, and he began to get some power-hungry ideas. First, however, he had a bit of a problem to deal with. See, he had learned something shocking about his dear wife. Really, Josephine? This guy? I'm just as tall as him. I'm sorry, I swear. Now that you're becoming famous, I'll never do it again. Make sure you don't. I've never stooped so low as to cheat on you. Now if you'll excuse me, I'll be in this room consulting my generals for the next 30 minutes. And by consulting, I mean boinking. By my generals, I mean this woman. And by 30 minutes, I mean 2 seconds.
Wait, what do you mean true story? What do you mean true story?
Dealt with his wife. Napoleon was then approached by a very
So he was really a two-pump jump, huh?
influential politician who said he had an idea. He wanted to stage a coup against the deeply unpopular government and needed the extremely popular Napoleon's help. And Napoleon thought that was just the darn tootinest idea. The plan was to trap the government and convince them to vote.
Maybe the reason why he also got so popular is because, like, All the paintings, they made him hot. So people look at him in the paintings and be like, ooh.
Voluntarily give up their power. And here's how they did it. Hey guys, oh my gosh, quick. There's a dangerous Jacobin plot to overthrow you, which we definitely aren't just making up. Better get it.
His height wasn't the only thing short about him. This is just proof that men are encumbered by stuff like height standards or big penis. And when you take that away, when you make a short man with a short penis, all that's left is ambition, man. And hatred to conquer the whole world. Yes. Hi, the bat is pretty cute, but you are Romanian. What's that supposed to mean? What? No, what's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with being Romanian? Napoleon would have loved black pig TikTok. Yes, Napoleon would have been a black pillar.
Inside this cage, so we can protect you. Okay. Gentlemen,
Easy.
We got him. In this case, the cage was an isolated palace outside of Paris, with no one around but Napoleon and his army. With the government inside, Napoleon then...
But also maybe not, because I feel like a lot of the black pill is like, it's doomed, so never do anything. Like, black pill is you should kill yourself. And I feel like his thing is the opposite, where it's like, fuck this shit, the cards are stacked against me, so I'm just gonna make my own cards. Which is infinitely cooler than the lame-ass black pill shit, where it's just like, oh yeah, it's ruined from the start, so I'm just gonna give up.
Entered, and a pretty chaotic event ensued, during which the government didn't seem entirely sure what was going on, Napoleon's men didn't seem entirely sure what was going on, and Napoleon himself didn't seem entirely sure what was going on. But thankfully, Napoleon's brother Lucien, president of the lower house, managed to regain control, and the remaining councilmen were intimidated into creating a new constitution. And thus, a new government was formed, this time with 3 consuls in charge. But after Napoleon did some rewriting, in the end, there was really only one man in charge, the first consul, him. And over the next few years, he worked to consolidate even more power, and essentially became a dictator in total control of France. By the way, he was only 30, so maybe it's about time you washed your disgusting bedsheets. France was now ruled by possibly the greatest military leader of the time. Possibly the greatest? Or definitely? Well, now is his chance to prove it. See, back when Napoleon was still in Egypt, being in the...
He's a bit narcissistic, but so far he does have the credentials to prove it.
Jones. Back home, France was in France, being France. They had conquered even more territory, and they were like, hey Piedmont, you get revolutionary ideals. Hey Switzerland, you get revolutionary ideals. And Rome, you get revolutionary ideals. Everybody gets revolutionary... Oh, hey guys, nice sledgehammers. And Naples, very cool nail gun. You guys here to get some revolutionary ideas? As France was still spreading the revolution, and with Napoleon busy in Egypt, the European powers felt the time was right for round 2, and the war of the Second Coalition began. And this time, their big bad boy buddy Russia was here to bang some French boys back to Bordeaux. And bang them, they did. France got blasted. But then Russia pulled out after stalling in Switzerland, and now that Napoleon was in charge of the country, he was ready to start blasting right back. He took command of the Army of the Reserve, and he brought the fight to the Austrians. Now, there are many traits that made Napoleon a great military leader. I already mentioned one of them, how he was one of the boys and commanded the total loyalty of his men. But now we see a second reason, the element of surprise. In 1800, Napoleon moved to Geneva, and it looked like he was probably going to take on the Austrian forces in Germany. There's no way he'd be crazy enough to move his entire army south through the Alps as a surprise attack on the Austrians besieging Genoa. Oh, Napoleon's moving his entire army south through the Alps as a surprise attack on the Austrians besieging Genoa. Napoleon's crossing of the Alps is legendary, and you may have seen one of the most famous...
And they drew him twinkified again. They drew him like a beautiful twink again.
...paintings of the general, popping a sick wheelie on his majestic stallion, surrounded by dangerous mountain terrain. Of course, in real life, he made the crossing on a depressed mule. But that's not as cool. When he emerged in Italy, the Austrians expected him to come break their siege.
I feel like that's cooler. Because, like, you got your depressed mule.
Napoleon went for their supply line near Milan, forcing the Austrians to meet Napoleon head-on at the famous Battle of Marengo. The Austrians initially clobbered the outnumbered French, and they were like, hooray, we won. But then a few hours later, Napoleon showed up again with an even bigger army, and he clobbered them right back. Holy cow, this tiny little fun-sized French guy is running rings around us.
Fun-sized French guy?
I'm average height for the time, you jerk! Then, after General Moreau's victory at Hohenlinden, Vienna was exposed, and the Austrians again sued for peace. Just like the war of the First Coalition, the Second Coalition ended in another French victory. But in many ways, they both felt more like Napoleon victories. Only the
It
UK
is
remained at war
true.
with Napoleon, and they were using their powerful navy to blockade French ports and were even seizing the cargoes of neutral ships. Obviously, everyone else got pretty pissed off that the British were interfering with their trade, so in response, they formed a league, and they embargoed the UK right back. Neutral countries protecting their own interests? That's offensive. So Britain went to Copenhagen and blew a bunch of stuff up, and the league disbanded. But because the UK's economy was pretty bust, they decided to sign a treaty with France in 1802. For the first time in a long time, Europe was at peace. Congratulations, sire. You've achieved peace. Yes, Pierre.
I don't think he wants peace.
But not for long.
I have a feeling.
I still don't trust those dirty Brits. Did you hear they've
Relatable.
been calling me the bony man? What does that even mean?
The bony
Keep an eye
man?
on them, would you? I can't.
Dude, so really, he was just a twink. That, like, the bony man is just a old-timey word for twink. You know? Because I also think, like, back then, rich people were kind of fat. You know? So I think he was just a twinky little guy.
Sire, why not? Because they use NordVPN. How would you like to spend 12 hours a day on your favorite website ever without the fear of your data being stolen? Then you need NordVPN. NordVPN has thousands of secure servers in 59 countries, allowing you to safely surf the net at the fastest possible speed, while staying away from online threats, thanks to the anti-malware tool,
But what was the word for a jape?
NordVPN
What's a
comes
jape?
with a 30-day money-back guarantee, and now you can take advantage of their new password manager, NordPass, and new encrypted cloud storage solution, NordLocker. NordVPN lets you search for better deals in other territories and unlock content not available in your country, like some oversimplified videos, for example. It's incredibly easy to use. With just a click of a button, you can head up to Canada and watch some sweet Canadian TV, just like that. Go to nordvpn.com
Jape like a joke or prank. Why would he use the word jape instead of joke/prank?
to get a 2-year plan plus 1 additional month with a huge discount. That's nordvpn.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be
For
supporting
the
my
jape.
channel.
Do it
So
for the
thank you.
jape. It's just a jape, bro. It's just a jape. The camera's over there. It's just a jape.
Now, where were we? Oh, yeah.
It's closer to the Thames. Oh, sorry, my bad. It's just a jape, bro. It's just a jape. The painter's over there. It's just a jape.
Crossing the Alps, defeating the Austrians, and Europe at peace.
Wait a minute. Did you post a video on your YouTube channel months ago reacting to oversimplified Napoleon? You're schizophrenic, bro. I never did. I think you're confusing me with another YouTuber. This is the first time I'm watching this.
What a meteoric rise it had been for the young Corsican. He had just taken charge of a nation that appeared to be losing a war and turned it all around, securing French gains in Europe.
I was
But there
too
was now a big
oversimplified.
question.
Maybe that's why
You
I'm
see,
thinking.
throughout the
Maybe you too thought Napoleon was during World War II, which honestly, a lot more common than you think, okay? Don't feel bad. A lot more common than you'd think, okay?
chaotic French Revolution, French governments had struggled to keep the economy afloat. They often didn't have a whole lot of support, and they frequently came and went. Would Napoleon finally be the man who could stick around? Military victories were one thing, but could the general also govern? Spoiler alert. Yes. The economy's crumbling? Well, then why don't you have yourself a new national bank, currency reform, and improved taxation and welfare systems? The legal system is an incoherent mess.
Wait, so
well,
he
then
was
why don't
good
we
at-
nicely wrap all those civil laws up into one new centralized legal code? Corrupt government officials? Throw them in the trash. Bad infrastructure? Throw it in the trash. Women's rights? Throw them in the trash. Wait, really? Well, yeah, unfortunately.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Calm down, boy.
While Napoleon was building on the equality of the revolution, he also largely scaled back rights for certain groups, and husbands had full legal control over their wives. But come on, ladies, maybe let men have
Yeah, there we go. No longer so hot, are we? No longer a twink, are we? This is what money did to him, man. This is what money did to him. No longer that twink build, huh? That hairline going up, huh?
a slice of the pie for once. Okay. Napoleon further reformed education, ensuring a system based on individual ability, meaning now Simeon had to compete with everyone else. And
That's good,
Napoleon
though.
could get the cream of the crop to help him run the republic. But he wasn't just building on the ideas of the revolution. The revolution had led to a lot of chaos, and Napoleon needed stability. So he rolled back a couple things, most notably with religion. The revolution had pretty much kicked the Catholic Church to the curb, but Napoleon understood that since many French citizens still considered themselves Catholic, that could be a problem. So he came to an agreement with the Pope and brought back the church, only this time with some pretty hefty power limitations. He also ensured
That
freedom
makes
for
sense.
other religions,
I think religion is fine. I just think it should have zero say in governing of any country.
and is often noted for his positive treatment of Jewish people at a time of widespread anti-Semitism. But while all of this may make Napoleon sound like a pretty stand-up
They
dude,
made him
it's
twink
good to
again.
note that he believed in religious freedom because he thought it was a powerful tool to keep the poor from eating the rich.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes, yeah. Religion keeps the rich from being massacred by the poor. And nowadays it's like, I'm gonna get canceled if I say this. But nowadays it's kind of like meritocracy. Like the idea that like the richest people are the ones who deserve the most.
Or something like that. Overall, Napoleon's aim was to end the chaos of the revolution and finally create a stable and prospering French republic. And in that aim, he seemed to be largely successful and generally popular with the people of France. He officially declared that the revolution is over, adding, "I am the revolution." Napoleon's head could be seen for miles. Of course, not everyone was happy with Napoleon's reforms. Conservatives felt he was too radical. Radicals felt he was too conservative. But since Napoleon was a dictator, opposition could usually be stamped out with some good old-fashioned iron fisting. In 1804, Napoleon took one last major step. After some failed attempts were made to assassinate him, he wanted to strengthen his position and ensure his dynasty could live on after him. And so he decided being first consul for life simply wasn't quite enough. He decided he should become emperor. He held a vote, asking the French people if they were cool with the idea.
But
and
that's
they
cool
returned
that he held a
definitely
vote for it.
not rigged 99.9%.
Okay. Not rigged. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
In favor. The ball's on this man. And so on the 2nd of December, 1804, in an elaborate ceremony at Notre Dame, Napoleon was made emperor. The Pope was even invited to attend, and normally he would crown an emperor. But to make sure everyone knew this wasn't
I just
some
think there's been worse dictators, right?
Charlemagne-style circular power division,
Like,
Napoleon
he
lifted
fixed
the
the
crown
roads.
and placed it on his own head. Like I said, the ball's on this man. He was now emperor of the French. Well, Napoleon, you were a general.
I mean, that's like
They-
being king of the cockroaches. Not the best thing ever, but like at least it's
He
something.
became first consul for life, and now you're an emperor. Is it enough yet? Is your ambition finally satisfied? I don't know, Pierre.
No.
What comes after emperor? I would say God, sire. You want to be a god?
Oh my god, Homelander reference.
Yes. I'll put it down under maybe. Okay, everyone. What the hell is going on? This Corsican guy showed up out of nowhere, and he's kicking our ass. He's exporting the ideas of the French Revolution wherever he goes, and he just declared himself King of Italy and Emperor. He can't do that. I'm the Emperor. Oh, hey, fellow monarchs. I see you're having a monarch party. My invite must have got lost in the mail. I'll just set up a spot right here. Wow. You don't belong here, Napoleon. We're coming to take you down. I'd like to see you try. Whoa, I'm so scared I just pooed my pants. Hey everyone, I just pooed my pants. No, but I did just poo my pants. Before Napoleon had even declared himself emperor, the British had already redeclared war on France because both sides had been violating their previous treaty. Napoleon immediately occupied Hanover and then began making plans for a great British invasion, partially paid for by selling a huge chunk of land to the United States. Napoleon gathered his army along the English Channel, but here was the problem. While Napoleon's powerful army would almost certainly
What was America doing back then, I wonder? Was it on some Oregon Trail shit?
obliterate the British on land, there was very little chance he'd actually make it across the channel, because Britannia ruled the waves. This power dynamic would keep the two traditional enemies from engaging in much real direct combat throughout the Napoleonic Wars. However, the British had something else up their sleeve.
The two worst countries you know are fighting, literally. Literally.
Copious amounts of money. They were willing to throw cash at anyone who would go to war against Napoleon, and there were plenty of takers.
Ooh.
Austria, Russia, Naples, and Sweden, hoping to put Napoleon's France back in its place, formed a third coalition against France. The coalition forces
So the Spain were allied with them?
probably thought
Spanish.
that this time they stood a chance. They weren't prepared for the total humiliation they were about to suffer. The War of the Third Coalition was Napoleon at his best. We've already learned two ways in which Napoleon was a great military commander, but here comes one of the biggest reasons. Speed. He had reorganized his army into corps, which were themselves, basically, small armies. Each had their own infantry,
Like Attack on Titan.
cavalry, and artillery, and as a result, was able to act more independently. They spread out through the countryside, and by living off the land, rather than relying on heavy supply trains, they were able to move extremely quickly. Napoleon would traverse massive distances, outmaneuver his enemies, isolate them, and then move in for the kill before they even knew what was going on.
Damn.
Lightning warfare leading to total destruction. Would you like to see him do it? Here we go. Part of the coalition's plan was for the Russians to meet up with the Austrians and take on Napoleon together. Combined, they could turn the tide against him. So Napoleon needed to
Yeah, Napoleon took a lot from Attack on Titan. I can see that. I can see. You know, probably if you think about it, I think Erwin might have been his favorite character, don't you think? You know, I think he was an Erwin stan.
stop them from ever meeting.
The
But he's all the way
speeches,
over
you
in
know.
Boulogne. No problem.
The corps.
In a matter of weeks, Napoleon marched 200,000 men in secret, encircling Austrian General Mack and capturing his entire army. A devastating blow. Napoleon later remarked, "I have destroyed the Austrian."
Yeah, it's getting less and less hot by the second. What can I say? What can I say?
Army by simply marching. Next, he turned to face the approaching Russians. Okay, it looks like the French are coming for us, but check this out. I've got an amazing idea. When they approach, we run away. Sir, you're a genius. The Russians began to retreat with Napoleon giving chase, and since his tactics relied on quick victories, this could be a problem, especially because the longer the war went on,
Wait, so that was actually a good strat for them to run away.
the more likely it looked other countries may join the coalition against him. But Napoleon knew the Russian Tsar, Alexander I, was young and seeking glory, so he came up with an idea to
Oh
lure
my god, did he rage bait him into war? He was like, come fight, you won't.
him in. He sent him a message. What does it say? It says, "Hello, I'm just a little baby boy, and I'm very scared." Are you talking like that, or is he? He is, sir. Why is he doing that? I don't know, but it's very cute, helpless, and vulnerable. A little baby boy, eh? Very scared, eh? Cute, eh? Boris, get my crossbow. We're going hunting. The Allied forces turned to face Napoleon, who they now believe
What did the actual letter say? I assume that's the gist of it, but what did it actually say?
was in a vulnerable position. He was set up at Austerlitz, and to make it look like he was retreating, he had even evacuated the high ground. A thick fog set in, obscuring Napoleon's center, as the Allies took the bait and set up on the heights. From
I
there,
think it was probably just a notice that he's retreating. I think realistically, he was probably like, I'm retreating. I'm officially retreating. I'm too scared. And then they were like, okay, let's attack them. They're retreating, but he wasn't actually retreating.
they spotted Napoleon's very weak-looking right flank, and they descended the heights to go get it. Little did they know, it was exactly what Napoleon was hoping they'd do. The next thing they knew, a large French force was emerging from the fog, launching a huge central assault up the hill. They swung around, crushing the Allies, and as men attempted to flee across the frozen lakes, Napoleon ordered his artillery to fire on the ice, causing an unknown number to drown. But he told me he was just a little baby boy. What happened? He tricked you, sir. You mean I was the little baby boy all along? It was Napoleon's masterpiece, and Austria were once again forced to make peace with France. Then, with the French conquest of Naples in
damn it.
1806,
Cinema.
the War of the Third Coalition ended as yet another Napoleon victory. This was the third time Napoleon had had to give Austrian Emperor Francis a good spanking. And so, with the peace treaty in 1805, Napoleon was determined to punish him. He was forced to give up territory, hand over significant compensation, and promised never to fight
I mean, it
Napoleon
makes
again.
sense. It's the third
For
time
now,
they pull this
Russia,
shit.
Sweden, and the UK remained at war with France, but none were able to offer much of a threat. And so, Napoleon got to work strengthening his grip over Europe. He gave out rule of captured territories to his family and friends, and most notably, he established a new confederation in Germany, with himself as its protector. Seeing his influence in Germany being wiped away, Emperor Francis acknowledged reality and officially dissolved the Holy Roman Empire, an entity that had existed for over 1,000 years.
Was the Roman Empire still around at Napoleon time? What? How? In name only. Okay. Okay, makes more sense. Okay, in name. It was a Holy Roman Empire. Okay.
But it wasn't all good news
You're
for
LARPing.
Napoleon.
Makes
For one thing,
sense.
Spain had earlier allied with France in 1804 because the British just couldn't help themselves from blowing up Spanish ships.
Dude. Not cool.
And Napoleon hoped a combined French-Spanish fleet would eventually be able to invade England. Unfortunately, he received word that British Admiral Nelson had engaged his fleet at Trafalgar. Normally, naval battles looked like this, but in this case, Nelson did this. Was it because he was an idiot? No. It's because he was a genius. He successfully punched through the Franco-Spanish line and unleashed hell. His victory ensured British control of the sea, and his death during the battle made him a legend. Napoleon's hopes for a future British invasion were gone. But not just that. Napoleon was also hoping to secure peace on the continent, but that wasn't looking likely because the Prussian king was under pressure from his wife. Frederick, he's established a confederation in our turf, and he told us he'd give us Hanover, but then offered it to the British. You have to declare war on him. What is it with you and war? What is it with you and being a cupcake? Go to war! Okay. In October 1806, Prussia, with its famed military tradition, joined the coalition and declared war, beginning the War of the Fourth Coalition.
Fourth Coalition?
Unfortunately, Prussian King Frederick William III wasn't the smartest tool in the shed. Look at him over there, being all French. Makes me sick. Boys, we'll get him this time. But here's the thing. This time, we have to stick together.
Was the little baby boy still alive?
Do not under any circumstances face Napoleon by yourself. You all saw what happened to Austria. Hey, where'd Fred go? Hey, you jerk. Think you're some kind of big shot? Huh? Wanna tango with Fred? You don't got the cojones. We're screwed. Without consulting its allies.
It's cojones, by the way.
Prussia had gone ahead and sent Napoleon an ultimatum, demanding he move all his forces out of Germany. Now, some of you watching this video probably can't even wipe your own bum yet, but even you know, you don't just send Napoleon an ultimatum. Obviously, Napoleon went in for the kill. Prussia's army was quite outdated, so when they met Napoleon at the twin battles of Jena and Auerstedt, it wasn't even close. Even Marshal Davout's heavily outnumbered corps at Auerstedt sent the Prussians running, and Napoleon carried out a ruthless pursuit of his fleeing enemy, taking Berlin and within a single month decimating the Prussian forces. Frederick William and the remnants of his army moved to the east. At this point, Napoleon's forces were pretty tired. Winter had come, and conditions were miserable.
Absolutely
he anticipated both sides would settle into winter quarters, but Russia decided to try their hand at an unexpected winter attack. A series of brutal battles followed.
Russia tends to be good at those in history, so
that took a heavy toll on both sides, including the vicious Battle of Eylau, fought in blizzard conditions. Men froze to death, and many deserted. The Russian artillery tore the French to shreds, and Napoleon himself was momentarily under risk of being captured.
That's the most aura thing of the Russians are their winter
In the
fights.
end, the French army was saved thanks to a legendary cavalry charge by Napoleon's flamboyant cavalry commander, Murat. After the horror inflicted on both sides, they decided it might be a good idea not to do any more fighting until after winter. Then, after winter came, and the fighting continued. The Russians were pushed back to Friedland, where Russian General Bennigsen made a bit of a blunder by positioning himself with the Aller River to his back. The French artillery were able to pin the Russians between the river and their concentrated gunfire, a major element in Napoleon's fighting style, and many Russians drowned as they tried to escape.
Oh my
War
god.
of the Fourth Coalition.
Bro was studying the maps. He was studying the river positions.
Victory, Napoleon.
Damn, there's a part 2. Oh god, next time. We watch part 2 next time. Okay, god damn it. Ooh. Well, now I know Napoleon wasn't during World War II, so that's more than I knew when I came into this. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, chat. I'm thinking we have maybe time for uno más. Mama save us. Spooky ghost videos.
In the following
Spooky ghost videos. Unito más. Unito más. Spooky ghost videos. Ooh. Or are you too scared? Are you too scared? Am I gonna be spooked, maybe chilled? Yes. You are gonna be so spooked and chilled. Let's watch Scary Comp from Bizarre Bob. It's been a while since we watched one of these. These are allegedly true ghost sightings. A lot of them are gonna be faked. But a lot of them, you know, like I like to go into these with an open mind. I don't believe in ghosts, but I want to think. I want to think that they're real. I think I'm haunted right now, actually. And I just talk to ghosts. I'm like, bro, chill with me. Come on, let's watch YouTube videos together, bro. You know.
Video. A nervous daughter records her mother, who's trying to capture a rat that's hiding inside their laundry room.
I think it's meant to be a funny video. It's funny because he put a vroom over what's obviously a funny video.
It's a seemingly funny moment caught on camera, but this video stops being humorous when a certain detail gets pointed out that neither the mom nor daughter had realized until later.
Okay, so far we have like good reason for recording. I think a lot of time with like ghost videos, one of the first things that sticks out to me is like, why were you recording in this moment? Like sometimes I was just recording and something happens. I'm like, why were you recording? We have a good reason. Capturing a rat is a very good reason to record.
Somewhere in this clip, something very unsettling was caught on camera besides the rat. Watch closely.
I have it. There's this huge freaking rat in our living room. Right now, our living room and our laundry room right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me try to open the door. Hold on.
Okay, that can't be it, right? That's it could have been the rat. It was probably the rat who moved that. Dude, was it you who started Nirvana? No.
Oh my god, it's right there in the basket. Oh my
Oh, it is the rat in the basket. Okay, so that wasn't meant to be the ghost thing. I thought the basket moving was meant to be the ghost thing. The rat was the rat in there.
Mom, you gotta get it. Mom, I'm gonna try. I'm sorry. Get the baby, Mom.
On the other side of this door, a shape resembling a head can be seen pressing up against the metal mesh on the wooden frame. It's up close as...
Wait, that's creepy though.
On the other side of this door, a shape resembling a head can be seen pressing up against the metal mesh on the wooden frame. It's up close, as if seemingly gazing at the mother and daughter, who were already spooked enough by the massive rodent. If the size of this rat hadn't already terrified them, then surely this has. Now what's really strange about this is that this wasn't there initially. If nothing was there previously, then how did it
when they filmed in there was nothing there.
Show up?
So this is the hallway that me and my daughter saw the rat go into our cat door.
It was the rat. I don't think it was the rat.
Some reason, I never felt comfortable in here. I felt very... It's not surprising that we caught something.
I mean, it's an ugly room.
In that window. Very odd, and it makes me feel so uncomfortable.
Neither Catalina, the mother, nor her daughter had noticed it or have any clue as to what this was.
Yeah, I don't know. Because there was a real rat there. I don't think you see a rat in your room and you think, okay, let me stage a ghost video. Alright? I just don't see that being a thing. Like, the presence of a rat in a room is not something you tend to easily stage.
But recently, another video was shared by Catalina, which not only is just as creepy, but might explain what this was.
This is my son Jason. He is autistic, and he is playing with his camera, which is in this toy car. It's what he used to capture the ghosts.
Only weeks after this incident, Catalina's son accidentally captures something on his toy camera inside the laundry room. While using the wireless camera on his remote to chase their dog around the house, her son captures this.
If it's just another moving object, I think it's another rat, but... Dude, if I had a toy like this, I would go to town with it. I too would search for the dog. What are we capturing, boy? What are we capturing? for it. I'm waiting for it. I'm scared. I'm shitting my pants. I got dog jump scared. Okay, I got dog jump scared. Oh my god, it's gonna be something there when it goes up. Am I meant to see something yet? This is a very spooky setup. If this is scripted, good job for making a compelling spook. I didn't see it. I'm just waiting for it to go down. I did not expect that. That's a lot. Nah. This is cinematography. This is, I believe, you know, I think the first video was real with the rat because you don't script that, but I think after that went viral, the mom was like, let's make a scary video. The mom was like, let's make a scary video because the setup of this is too perfect. It's actually too perfectly scary.
Though making Catalina jump out of her chair upon seeing the dog, it's what happened before this that makes her skin crawl. Firstly, when the toy car drove into the laundry room, a voice can be heard.
Like, the voice is very easy to fake, obviously. But God, that was so good, though. That was, oh my God, I crushed my heart.
Mind you, that no one else had been inside, let alone downstairs with the laundry.
But also, the dog can't really be a paid actor, can it? You know, you can't really make a dog be... Maybe they just called the dog in the room.
Is that, like the silhouette that was in here before, this cryptic voice has no traceable source. But perhaps the creepiest part isn't what happens here, but instead what happens outside.
Dude, how did that happen?
As the automatic pet door opens and closes repeatedly, a single piece of a playmat goes flying off before landing in front of the pet entrance. But it's the fact that only one piece flies off while the rest stay put that's pretty strange. The
with
wind
the whole
in this
map?
case, if any, may not be able to explain this. It just rips off as if plugged by a child who's having a tantrum. But to Catalina, whatever threw this was aiming for the car. Whether ghost or not, she's deeply unsettled by what was captured both inside and outside her house.
As you can see, when I pull this one apart, it's very hard. And it just flew up.
Given the whole incident with the rat and the shadow figure, plus
Maria had a thin string. Yeah, but where would you pull it from? Because he goes in an upward angle, doesn't he?
this, she can't help but
Look like he goes up. Like maybe from above? It's just because I'm just trying to figure out how this was done.
think something haunts her home. If so, she hopes that it's someone she once knew.
I hate the way he talks. He feels like he's not saying anything. Hey, welcome to Bizarre Bub, fellow. Your first day here. We don't watch Bizarre Bub for the amazing commentary. We watch it for the spooky videos.
I like to think that it was my grandmother because she was always close to me. And I always felt like she was around me and protecting me.
Didn't you say you were scared in the laundry
She continues to
room?
be on the lookout for any more strange occurrences in her house. But for now, this whole situation remains a mystery.
Your grandma likes fucking with you?
Now this next video comes from an Uber Eats driver who was driving past a cemetery when this happened. In the 4 years that Marcus Wilson has been delivering food for Uber Eats, never has he ever been so afraid of coming back to this neighborhood.
God.
And for good reason.
Oh God, I'd be terrified.
On the night of April 28th,
Dude, anything with being outside at night, I'm out.
2026, Marcus was on
Or
his
being at work at night.
way to drop off an order when he realized that the road he was on was surrounded by not one, but two massive plots of land entirely filled with grave sites.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Right here. This is where I was at, man. This one, this whole land right here are nothing but cemeteries.
Although he's driven to some sketchy areas before, nothing could have prepared him for what was caught on his dash cam. Take a look.
I'm taking a look. I'm taking a look. I'm glad it's a bat though.
Cemetery.
Did you see it? Why does he point that out? Wait, that's a good point. Why does he point out it's a cemetery? You know, the thing is, I do believe that it could be real ghosts. You know, I don't discount that, but I do also think there's a lot of people who fake ghost videos. And I don't think we should be going into all of these expecting them to be true. I think it's fun to tell, like, if they're obviously faked or have, like, I really see them, even if ghosts are real, the majority of these are going to be faked. I will tell you that's a bug passing by the camera, like a bug very close up, passing by the lens.
Marcus didn't see it happen, but something from outside darts into his...
It's a bug. That's a bug. Brother. Let's get the frame by frame. Literally a bug. Literally a bug. It's just going past your little camera. Maybe it's not even faked. Maybe like he just got freaked out by the bug.
From outside darts into his car. He was sure that during this time his windows had been rolled up, which you can clearly see in this footage.
Yeah, the bug was already in your car, and then it's just like hovered by the screen, like zoom.
But somehow, whatever this is, manages to get in.
A bug!
Neither flinching nor having any reaction whatsoever.
Yeah, because it's a bug. Because if it was a big ass thing swooshing past... Did you see it? If it's a big ass thing swooshing past your face, you would see it.
Completely oblivious.
But it didn't swoosh past your face. It swooshed past the camera lens.
To the fleeting object. To him, it's no surprise that something like this would happen at a cemetery, let alone two of them.
It's a bug!
That's where I was at, man.
But nothing is as baffling as what happens next when
wait, there's more,
Marcus finishes delivering the food he was carrying. Now it's important to note that the reason he shares this video is because he suspects it has some
It was just close to exactly. It was insanely close. Like, basically flew through the lens.
Connection to what occurred after he dropped off the food. Just minutes after arriving to the address, Marcus paces back and forth outside of his vehicle, terrified of going back inside. Take a look.
Doing my usual Uber eating. Dropping off some food. I swear this. I have all address. Gotta be sent by a cemetery. I see this again. I'm not gonna accept it.
Okay, so the thing is, recording here actually makes sense because now it's implied that he's recording after something already happened that we didn't see. I do fully believe that he genuinely is freaked out by his cemeteries, and like anything he's seeing right now is scaring him.
I'll tell you that.
Why come back? I mean, it makes sense. He's an Uber driver. But what's gonna happen now? Like, why is he recording?
So make sure I'm not tripping.
Like, what's the thing that's freaking him out right now? I'm confused. I need Bizarre to come in and say, did you see it?
So, I'm dropping off the DoorDash. They'll be in. I can't even get my daggone company straight. And you're gonna see a vibration. You're gonna see tapping at the window. He's definitely gonna hear it.
What the? I saw it.
Hell no. Hell no.
I saw it. The first part, there was definitely a bug. But...
Tripping. No, I'm not tripping. Oh, hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no. Okay.
I want to see. I want him to keep walking because, like, we can. If we see the other side of the car, we can see if there's anyone there. I do think it's interesting. The one thing that makes me believe that maybe it's just some random bullshit happening, and not completely faked is the fact that, like, if you're faking a video, I don't think you would ever, like, start recording, be like, I'm not tripping, I'm tripping, show nothing, then go back in and go like, I swear this window was moving, I swear this window was moving, when it wasn't actually moving. I just feel like you wouldn't do that. But also, I suppose the window was conveniently pointing at the shoe. Bro. But also, yeah, if this was me, I'm not messing with a shoe. I'm just running. I wouldn't want to be out there at night to begin with. And I wouldn't be even scared of ghosts. I'd be scared of, like, bad people. Wait. Ooh. Damn, but how would you fake that? We can see it's just him in the car. I guess he could have a... Bro, I'd be out. Bro, I'd be out. Okay, nah. Bro, just run! Just drive!
Marcus was so shaken up by this incident that he now flat out refuses any orders from places near cemeteries. A shoe seemingly comes alive as it zips across and creeps forward.
I do believe that, I don't know, with ghost videos. Again, I'm not completely, opposed to the idea of them existing. I'm like ghost agnostic. But also, I feel like the more that happens in a ghost video, the less likely I am to believe it. Usually, like, the ones that I'll be most likely to believe is when just one small little thing happens. And especially when it's like with animals. When the animals are acting weird, because you can't make an animal react weird. You know, animals just do that. You know, there's definitely real things about like ultrasound. Like sounds that basically are like the same as a possession or like these very deep sounds that make you feel physically uncomfortable and make you hallucinate. And make you see weird things. You know? But in these videos, like, the more it happens and the more perfectly framed it is, I'm like, okay, yeah, you would do this, but like, it's still a good watch. It doesn't take away from it.
And out of nowhere, the door handle to the passenger side begins to pull by itself, as if someone was trying to get in. But as Marcus shows us, no one was outside. But then, as if finally getting a firm grip on the handle, something opens the door. Now, while each thing that happens is creepy on its own, it's looking...
You can train animals? Okay, counterpoint, cats. Go ahead and train a cat to react to anything. I'll wait.
Occurrences. With an entire cemetery as a backdrop, it's understandable why many would think that this is undeniably paranormal. But of course, what do you think? Marcus is certain that it is, aside from being sure that he won't be coming back anytime soon.
The first one was definitely just a bug though.
Now, over in Houston, Texas is an abandoned apartment complex that's been sitting empty for quite some time. There doesn't seem to be anyone living on this.
You can train cats, everybody can. Yeah, but I just don't think the average suburban mom that will record one of these videos with 3 children has the time and money and effort to train a cat.
Property, and perhaps it's best that it stays that way, because according to Joe Galindo, in 2019, his mother recorded something while living in this building that to this day keeps him up at night. As Joe writes, in 2019, my mom told me she was fighting demons, but I didn't believe her, so she sent me proof. The following is what his mother recorded while pretending to be asleep. Apparently, it doesn't come out if she's awake. Watch closely.
What? That's so spooky. It doesn't come out if I'm awake. It's so spooky. These are 3 pixels. Is she fake snoring? Oh, that's horrible. That's so creepy. That's so creepy. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's such a good fake snore. Dude, I'd move out. Oh, it's gone. You know what the worst part about this is? Is that that could just be a stalker. You know, that's actually the scariest part of this. That this could be a stalker that's obsessed with this guy's mom, and he only appears at night because, you know, like, there are people that literally like to watch people sleep, and they'll break into their house to watch them sleep. And especially with women, some weird dude will have an obsession with you. And yeah, that is a lot scarier than it goes. That's actually the scariest thing, man. It could just be that's why it only appears at night. Like, I'm chill my ghost homies, but like... Okay, maybe a stalker wouldn't be hanging upside down. Now that I look at it from that angle, I don't know if the stalker would be hanging upside down from the ceiling. From the other one, it looks like he could just be peeking, but... Spider stalker? There have been cases of people living in a hidden room and coming out at night for food inside, parasite style. The emojis. Super scary ghost. Super scary ghost. Is that a ghost? I see. Ooh, a blush emoji, ghost emoji. Ooh. Oh, that killed me. That killed me.
Seeing
So
the
funny.
video, Joe no longer thought that his mom was crazy.
Yo, mama.
In her kitchen, something above appears to poke out from behind the doorway.
That's so
But as
scary.
if Joe wasn't already disturbed enough, he takes a screenshot, brightens it up, and sees this. What looks like a faceless figure can be seen hanging upside down from the ceiling. While some say that a
like
face
a
can be seen
thumb.
here, many agree that it's hard to tell. But the fact that its features are indiscernible only makes it that much more unsettling. As some believe, this might have been something beyond human comprehension. Now the video ends here, but it's assumed that Joe's mother kept watching this figure before she passed out from being tired. The next day, she sent him this video. So then, had something paranormal taken place at this now abandoned apartment? Or was something else going on here? It's hard to say, but if something supernatural was actually there, then Joe can rest assured that it won't be messing with his mom, as she no longer lives in this complex.
Good. Finally someone smart. How do you do the other scene is you don't.
On February 25th, 2025, a man named Tavo posted a video that his grandmother took when she and a friend spotted something outside her window that caused them to back away immediately.
Yeah, these do get scarier as the video goes in, apparently.
They were cautious in keeping their distance from the glass panes, but not because of something they saw on the street or inside another building, but because of something that was right at their window. It was on a Tuesday afternoon during a family reunion that a shadow suddenly appeared behind the sheer curtains. It was pretty evident that a stranger was right outside and possibly trying to get in, but they weren't ready for what came next, because much to their disbelief, this happens.
Oh God, be careful, Bab.
What? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
What they saw, or rather, what they didn't see, left them completely astounded. The supposed stranger they swore was outside the window wasn't actually there. In fact, he was never there to begin with. Upon pulling back the curtain to see who was there, they see this. Nothing. Now,
You see the person across the street? Wait, you do? Where?
it wasn't just nothing
How would
according
he
to
cast
Tavo,
like the
who got
shadow
this
all
video
the
from
way
his
here
grandmother.
though?
Something had actually been there. To him, this had to be some sort of supernatural
Where? What
entity
frame? I
that paid
wanna
his
see.
grandmother and her friend a visit. It's been a year now since the video was posted, but
Where's the person?
despite how much time has
Sunset? That's not how sunset works. Sunset doesn't illuminate someone from the bottom up perfectly. Sunset doesn't go in the ground behind a person.
passed, Tavo and his grandma
I want to see the person across the street. What do you mean? Like, in order for the shadow to be cast upwards, the light has to be behind below. I know this because I'm an artist. You never cast a shadow upwards unless you were in a studio, right? It's when she opened the right curtains, I saw them across the street when the shade was kind of dark.
still wonder just what
The
had
right
been
curtain.
outside. Now, since
I'll
this
replay the whole
from
video.
his grandma, they see this. It's never there to begin. They swore was outside the window.
Okay, that window? That curtain? I want to see it too.
Didn't see left them completely astounded.
Okay, I'm gonna frame up from it. There we go, right curtain. I don't see anyone out there. Like, I'm not denying that this is some freak optical illusion. I just don't think your claim that there's a person across the street is a correct one. Probably plant shadow? I don't think those are plant shadow. That thing literally was human shaped and walked across. I swear I saw them, bro. It must have been the ghost man. No, there's no person across the street. It could be like a mirror thing or something. Like a mirror.
See who was there. They see
illusion.
this. Nothing.
Reflection.
Now, it wasn't just
Shadow.
nothing according to Tavo, who got this video from his grandmother. Something had actually been there. To him.
Like, you can see the hand
This
holding
had to be
something.
some sort of supernatural entity that paid his grandmother and her friend a visit. It's been a year now since the video was posted, but despite how much time has passed, Tavo and his grandma still wonder just what had been outside.
Look, like that's so human shaped.
Now the following video
Give me someone working a roof. I just don't think you guys understand how shadows. Look, I'm not denying this could be faked or it could be an optical illusion. But I just think you don't understand how shadow works because, like, this is the house, right? This is the roof. And this is where they are. If someone's on here, they cannot cast a shadow over there that is a flat shadow going like this. It would have to be someone here and then a light source here to cast a shadow like that. Across? On the roof across. Oh yeah, that could be, yeah, that could definitely, yeah. And then the sun is there. Okay, yeah, there we go. We solved it. There we go, we solved it. There we go. We solved it. Okay, there we go. That makes a lot more sense. They shall be very, but true, it would have to be very close because the thing with shadows is the more far away the object is, like, you don't cast the perfect shadow everywhere. It's like, depending on how close you are. So from that far away from the roof across, that wouldn't even be a shadow. It would just be like it wouldn't even cast a shadow that far. It wouldn't even cast a shadow that far. The shadows was really fuzzy, but it wasn't fuzzy. It wasn't across the roof fuzzy. It wasn't across the roof fuzzy. Try it with your hand. Put a light behind your hand, and then lift your hand. Like, no, do it right now. On, like, I have a light behind me, right? My hand is close. Shadow is very accurate. The more I lift my hand, the more the shadow gets bigger and fuzzier until it disappears. I barely have my hand, like, I would say a meter away from the table, and my shadow barely even resembles a hand anymore, and it's so much bigger than my hand. It's definitely not the roof. Whatever it is, it's more likely to be edited or to be someone in the house moving behind it for it to be from the roof.
comes from a woman named Giselle Duran, who was recently forced to leave her apartment in the middle of the night. Pretty much everyone who's seen this video was left confused on why Giselle was crying inconsolably. It was very odd that she would put this video out there, but after looking at her page and going through all her posts, it didn't take long for many to see why she was so paranoid. For the past few months, Giselle Duran has been sharing clips that were captured by her security camera. They're mostly just recordings of her living room, but in each one, something happens that many believe has led up to the recent breakdown she had. It goes without saying, but these next few clips are nothing short of unsettling. It all started with a video she posted in late March 2026 when Giselle was home alone doing laundry. But then,
have you tried being chill with the ghosts?
out of nowhere, this happens.
Okay, that's very believable. Those things are slippery. Those things are slippery, dude. Like, that's an airport case. Damn things be slippery, dude. That's gravity, okay? The thing is, right, from what we know of ghosts, like, all this time, we've lived on this earth, and we don't know if ghosts are real. But the thing that we do know is that they are, if they are real, they are fickle enough that we can't prove that they're real yet, okay? There's been no such thing as a ghost killing, ever. Okay? No one's been verifiably killed by ghosts, so if you do have ghosts, and if you do think you have them, why would you be scared? They could be chill. They could just be trying to get your attention. Why is the immediate reaction to be chilled? No, a ghost has never killed anyone. Sometimes I hear screeching noises in my walls at night. It's the rats. And sometimes my trash bags fall over after I've already put them in. It's gravity of the piled up objects slowly just like destroying the form of the bag and slowly falling. And sometimes objects just randomly move. But that's also just gravity. Yo, baby, can you restart stream? I just got here. Oh, of course, man. Of course, man. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Welcome, Arthur. Welcome. I just started stream. We're watching Bizarre Bob. There you go, man. I forgot to show the screen.
Now, it may not seem like much, but this occurrence marks the first time something strange happened in her apartment.
I guess they do fall from very far away. You know, that's the thing, is I always want to give the credit that maybe it's not scripted and it's just freaky stuff happening to people that freaks them out for real, but maybe it's not ghosts. But
May not seem like much, but this occurrence marks
like, I don't think it would be gravity from there, actually. It's quite snug.
the first time
Like, I guess it would be the wire grinding against the edge.
something strange happened in her apartment.
That's a phone? I thought it was an airport case.
Now, it may not seem like
How's that a phone? It's too bulky. That's an AirPods case.
much, but this occurrence marks the first time
That's AirPods. It's an epilator? I would say it's too short to be an epilator. Mine is like a bit longer.
something strange happened in her apartment. Thinking that the whole incident with her
I think it was a golden AirPods
flying
case.
phone was just a random one-time occurrence, she was caught completely off guard when something like this happened again. Only this time, she didn't think it was random. On March 28, 2026, she recorded this.
Wait, light flicker. This happened. Ooh. Okay, that's more than just a light flicker. But also, it could be, you know, on the switch when you pull it down, but like you didn't pull it all the way, and then it just pulls itself back up like a sticky switch, like a like you press it from afar, but like you didn't press it all the way.
It was at this point where she began to think that maybe something is messing with her. Like someone who didn't want the lights off, they immediately turn on as soon as Giselle turns them off.
It's like,
it
I
was
just
someone
feel
who
like
didn't want the lights off, they immediately turn on as soon as Giselle.
You see, she didn't like hold it down. She just barely she lightly taps it. Like that's all she does in terms of putting it down. Look at this. From here. And then boom, she lets go. Yo, there the raid! Welcome, Cinderella. We're watching scary
As Giselle turns them
videos.
off, It was definitely strange, but especially so when looking back at the previous occurrence. Maybe what happened there wasn't so random. Now, although neither encounter was enough to freak her out just yet, one incident came close to
Yes, I finally completed my transformation. I'm a full bat now.
doing that, and it's what happened on April 2nd of 2026. While Giselle was fixing a shoelace inside her closet, this happens.
She's pogging. That's how paranormal is. She's pogging. What happened? Ectoplasm shot? No, there's something on table? Oh! I saw it! Okay, bags do that. Wait, sorry. I'm sorry to this again. Bags do that. Sometimes you put a bag. I literally gave this as an example before it even happened. So I can promise you, I'm not just being a contrarian, but literally, I put a bag down and it stays, and then randomly 10 minutes later or even half an hour later, it randomly falls. I don't know why bags do that. I don't know. I think it's because like stuff is stacked in the bag, and then it's just like gravity just takes it down very slowly. It's the thing with bags. It happens with my trash, happens with my groceries, you know? And it jump scares me too. Sometimes I get a bag of groceries, usually for cooking stream. I'll put it behind me, and then all of a sudden, just like an hour later, after I'm just on my computer, it just randomly falls. Like the shit just falls in it, and heat does it. Ah, that makes sense. Actually, that makes sense. But yeah, it is a thing. It's a thing. Groceries do that. I don't know why, but it's been happening to me since forever. So I'm either duper haunted or it's just a thing.
Now, it might be hard to notice, but
I was
something
expecting
happens
something
within
more
this
to
area
happen.
that set Giselle on edge. You won't really spot it at regular speed, but if you scrub the footage back and forth, you'll notice that the bag on the table begins to move, almost as if coming alive. This, of course, freaked out Giselle, which led her to take action. Like other instances, she couldn't explain how it moved, nor figure
Wait,
out
was
what
that the
had
actual movement of it though? Because it wouldn't go up and down like that. It wouldn't go down.
touched her. This is perhaps the creepiest part about this incident. Now, so far, everything that's happened up to this point has led her to
It
believe
just
that
went down. I think he just looped it back and forth. It just like went down.
something isn't right with her place. Any small thing that happens.
Yeah, I think she's not faking it. I think she's just maybe living alone for the first time, and she had her AirPods case fall off. She had her light not turn out properly, and she put her groceries and it fell, and now everything that happens, she thinks it's a ghost.
Now makes her jump out of her skin.
But I
And
don't
the
think
fact that she's living solo
faking anything.
makes things worse. But as it seems,
I mean, so far all of them are very normal things that.
she may not be entirely alone, because one night,
Let's
after
see,
being
'cause maybe
woken
it's
up by a sound
worse.
inside her room, this happens.
Oh god, I hate the inside of room ones. Rumors are sacred. You don't want things to happen inside your room at night. And she's a Latina. God really gives his hardest battles to the best soldiers. ¿Pero qué pasó? Pero mija. No mames. ¿Pero qué? ¿Qué estoy mirando? ¿La sombra? ¿La puta sombra?
Creo que hay alguien atrás de la puerta. O algo. Tengo miedo. Tengo miedo.
imaginación, lo miré mal. Pero salí corriendo de ahí porque...
Okay, wait. I want to see from the... Was that always there? Turonia. Okay, there's no shadow, and then something sits there. And then it keeps deepening, and then it goes away.
Pero salí corriendo de ahí porque... Ya no puedo. Ya no puedo. Ya no sé qué hacer. Son las 4 de la mañana. Pero sé que había algo ahí, sé que miré algo y no estoy loca. No estoy loca.
Yeah, I don't want to explain that last
Tengo que
one.
entrar a trabajar al rato y no he dormido nada. Estoy nerviosa, estoy... No sé. No sé qué...
It now becomes clear as to why Giselle was so freaked out in this video. It wasn't just whatever this was that was at her door, but all the stuff before it that finally made her snap. Already feeling on edge, she bolts out of her room and pays no attention to the black shape at her door, not knowing if it was still there or not. She just wanted to get out of there as soon as possible. So she hops in her car and drives all the way to her job before parking outside and clocking in hours later. Now when she came back home eventually, she didn't find anything around her door to explain what she saw last night. It was gone, as if nothing had
Where
been there
did she get out though from?
in the first place. But as her video shows, something was clearly there.
Where did she
From
get out
capturing
from?
things moving by themselves to recording moments where she felt a presence, Giselle has documented what she believes is clear evidence of an uninvited guest making itself at home. But of course, what do you think? While there haven't been any other strange happenings since then, she
I
continues
don't think she faked this. I think it's just freaky stuff happening around her house. And it's kind of unexplainable, and she's just a bit paranoid.
to look closely at these videos, hoping to find something in them that explains them.
Like, I don't think anyone would fake a ghost video by making a bag slightly full. If you truly think about it. If you were to fake a ghost video, you would do it like the first video where the toy car goes towards the door and the door goes up and down and up and down and up and down, and then the thing finally snaps and the dog jump scares you. You would not fake a bag slightly deflating. I think she's just a bit paranoid.
But for now,
She needs to get cleansed and move countries.
it remains unknown as to what exactly
I don't know
is
how to
happening
explain the door one. It could be a pet. I don't know if she has any. It could be a coat falling there. It could be I don't know.
inside her apartment. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over
I
to
do. I
scaryvideos.
couldn't do it. I could make so many, dude. Do you know how many times people submit videos where it's just like a squishy sound? I could get squishy sounds for days. Even now, I hear squishing in my walls. Oh, the other day, I got woken up in the middle of the night by this really loud scratching in the walls. Really loud. I was like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. And I get up and I punch the wall. Bam, bam. And then the squishing stops. And then I'm like, oh, I go back to sleep. And then the squishing starts again. I'm like, oh my god, this whatever animal is in my wall needs to learn that I'm not doing this. And I'm like, bam, 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 bam. And then it left. Maybe it was a ghost. And I intimidated it. Maybe I intimidated a ghost.
444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
Number 1.
At roughly 11:40 p.m. on a
Oh
Sunday
god,
night,
not a hospital. Hospitals are
two
scary.
nurses working the night shift at a dialysis clinic are getting a patient ready to go home. It's just about closing time, and only one patient is left to be sent home via the pickup area that's outside the clinic.
It's also
But
that
just
I feel like work videos, I don't know, would a nurse fake a ghost video on their shift? What do you risk? Would you risk your job for a ghost
before
video?
heading out, something catches their attention.
In America? It also makes sense that it would be on camera when it's like in the hospital. So far, so good.
According to Josephine, who sent me this video, someone was searching through their dumpsters and making a lot of noise.
Yeah, hobos.
Apparently, it's a common occurrence here.
Yeah.
But this isn't the reason she sends me this video. At the same time that Josephine and her colleague were outside, something happens inside. Thankfully, the patient in this video was okay with Josephine sharing this video. They too felt it was necessary to show this footage to others, as otherwise no one would believe them. The following is what was caught. Take a look.
Ooh. Okay. You really know how to keep you waiting. Whoa! What happened? I don't know what happened, but that's so freaky.
For some reason, the lady in the wheelchair covers up her face after letting out a scream. It's the same reaction that someone would have upon seeing something terrifying. But as it turns out, that's exactly what happened. Because according to Josephine, this patient saw a person who was seemingly disfigured and walking towards her. However, as the footage shows, no one is near.
Okay, hallucination from medicine. There you go, solved it. Very freaky still, but
At least, it seems like that. Because if you look closely at the reflection on this TV screen, you'll notice what it was that terrified her. Take a look.
Okay, so that's her. Okay, but that was after she had the reaction. That is kind of freaky. That is quite freaky. Oh my god, it went past. It went past. Do you see it went all the way?
As it turns out, someone or something else had actually been present. On the TV screen, the shape of a dark figure suddenly appears before disappearing near the lady. At one point, it's here, but then seconds later, it's right behind her. It's as if this shadowy figure had only been intent on getting close to her.
Did he disappear?
As Josephine writes, they really thought that she was just seeing things, but apparently that's not the case. While it's been a few months now since the time of this recording, this video continues to get pulled up at work as nurses find it hard to believe. But of course, what do you think? Just what exactly had this old lady seen inside this lobby?
It could be a omega coincidence of the lady randomly getting scared by something and thinking she saw something, and at the same time, coincidentally, there's something cast a light in the TV.
This one remains a mystery.
What are we on the cam video? Wait, what cam? It could be a ghost. There's no way the reflection will be that clear. It's edited. I don't know, because we can see her reflection pretty clear. That's her, right? That's actually her reflection. And we see at the same amount of clarity, no? So if that's her reflection, if someone else was here, it would be the same amount. Why do I have the low res video? What do you mean? Because that's the hospital camera. Because no one was filming with their phone. It was the hospital camera. I feel like that only makes more believable. But do you think someone was pulling out their phone? It's a security cam. They're shitty as fuck. I mean, the other side of the camera? The one on the TV? There's a cam on the TV? I mean, if I'm to play devil's advocate, I would say there was nothing seen from the other side because the entity was invisible and the only place it was seen was on TV. On the TV. But I don't know if there was a camera there. I didn't see one. But if I were to play defense, I would say that the only place where the thing was seen was on the reflection, which is why it makes sense for the only footage to be seen was the one that captures the reflection. That was a reflection? Yeah, what do you think it was? That was meant to be the reflection. What? Are you slow? Bro. The TV wasn't on. I think it was camera. No! 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 That was a reflection on the TV! No! No, the TV was off! No! It was a reflection on the TV, man. Holy. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna go down there. Holy. Thank you for watching. Woo! I'll see you tomorrow, baby girl. No, I don't see you tomorrow. I see you Thursday, where I'm gonna play Fierce to Phantom and New First Phantom with Frankie, by the way. That's what happened Thursday. Okay? I didn't say this before because I forgot. But Thursday, Fierce to Phantom, okay? No, yes. And then Friday. I'll see. I need to make a schedule. I'm occupied. It's just everything with the Wi-Fi and everything I have to catch up on all the work I couldn't do during holiday. It's just a lot. But yeah. We have D&D later. Wait, what do you mean we have it later? Take your time to the pond. I'll see you tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Holy shit, same mistake twice. I see you Thursday. Bye bye.